The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. What a night we had last night. Thrilling final in Group A, Intermission overcoming Skanderborg, and the Italians, the first team through to Championship Week. But this is Group B. We start the morning after the night before and get ready for the English invasion. Two clubs here from England. It's kind of a unique situation, but three clubs from the continent. They're desperate to qualify. Anything can happen, and it probably will. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and get ready for another huge day of European cricket. Yes, it is Group B starting today. Remember, we've got 7 groups here. We've just seen one so far, 3 days per group, and it was Ginebrescia, the Italians, who kind of came from behind but then pinched Group A off Denmark, who unfortunately for the Danish, they just miss out by a little bit once again. So we are starting Group B with a pretty interesting match. It's going to be Hornchurch versus the Mechelen Eagles. So England and Belgium going head-to-head in Group B match 1. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage had the two captains right here.
Hornchurch, you're the home team. You will toss the coin, yeah? Mechelen, you're the away team, so you will call. There's a coin. Andalucía has been called. It's come to Andalucía, so you've won the toss. Okay, so toss won by Mechelen, who will bowl first.
Mechelen Eagles have won the toss, as you heard there, and they've elected to bowl first. I think both teams probably wanted to bowl just to kind of get a feel for things, know exactly what they have to do with the bat. Now let's talk about the Belgians. They play a brand of cricket called Belgian ball. It's not quite baseball. It actually makes baseball look a little bit pedestrian. And I think the Belgians, you know, they are going to come out, they're going to attack with the bat. We know that, but I suppose they'll have the advantage of knowing exactly what they have to do. They've got some raw talent in there. I think it's going to be a pretty interesting match to start this group. And let's not forget last time that England and Belgium met here in the ECL, the result was a golden ball when Hornchurch took on Beveren last year. But Hornchurch, they are last year's runners-up, and that's how they qualified for this year's ECL. And they're desperate to get off to a good start as well. Watch out for George Hankins at the top. I think he always holds the key with the bat. But Hornchurch, I suppose the advantage of having played the format before, when you couple that with the fact that they've got some pure cricketers in there, I think that they're going to be a bit of a force to be reckoned with this year. And the other thing is their supporters are going to be packing out Cockney Corner. So it's going to be a big day, I'm sure, in more ways than one. Let's talk conditions. Beautiful sunshine today, and I'm really loving the weather at this stage on the Costa del Sol. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 21, so probably the warmest day so far. Currently, it's about 12 to get us going. Not a lot of wind at the moment. We know that can change pretty quickly, and it was certainly a factor in Group A. Rico Full is standing by. Rico, can't wait for this one. Group B is on the way. Let's see how we go in in match 1. I can tell you that the Hornchurch team have been sent in after the Belgians have won the toss. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of Group B, day 1.
Buenos dias, everyone. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Yep, let's bring it on. And if Group A was anything to go by, this group is going to be an absolute cracker. Yes, it is the 29th of February. Yep, you heard me right, the 29th of February. Happy leap year, everyone. And welcome, of course, to Andalusia. We are in Malaga, best known for the capital of the Costa del Sol, Picasso's birthplace. Sunshine, beaches, fantastic museums, delicious food, and also the Spain's 6th largest city has also become known as the home of European cricket. This is the Cartama Oval. You're watching the European Cricket League, and it's time for this Group B to start. Hornchurch, big time favourites here, 87% to 13%. But you know what, folks? If Group A taught us something, that means nothing. It means nothing. It's just a statistic based on previous performances. But the past is the past. This is the future. And we all know the exciting cricket that Belgium can play. And they're up for this. And they've won the toss, and they have put Hornchurch in first. So here's the first delivery. And it's a wide one. It will be called wide. A very good morning. Buenos dias to our umpires, Nilkesh and Joe, who are out there. Asad Ali is the third umpire. Ian Rummage, we saw him in the middle. He is the tournament referee, doing an outstanding job. And a good morning to all of our viewers around the world. Lovely to have you with us. And I know there's a bit of a buzz on this leap year in the chat about the start of this group. That's a good looking shot. That will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Vitro as Vijay brings up the first runs of the bat for Hornchurch. The first runs of the bat in Group B. 6 runs. 6 carreras. Lovely shot. Beautiful footwork as he dances down the pitch and smashes that one over the head of the bowler Idris. 6 runs. Idris just taking a little bit of time here to loosen up. I've got to remember that a lot of these players probably haven't played a lot of cricket at the moment. And it's a similar shot, and this time is 1 bounce 4 all together now. 6 and 4, hungry for more. Nice shot. Once again, there's the footwork. He goes early. Now the bowler sees him coming, but he doesn't try and do anything different. Goes with the same delivery, and it's the same result. Lovely shot. 6 and 4. Vijay was in good form last year as well. Over 200 runs to his name, but he's got a man at the other end, George Hankins, who scored 542 runs. So these two, if they get going, they can hurt you. Here comes Idris again. And yeah, this time doesn't go as full, banks it in. And Vijay happy to take the single and hand the strike over to his opening partner, George Hankins. It's a leap year, everybody. Now I know there are people out there that will be celebrating the 29th of February as a birthday as well. So if it is your birthday, it's a very special one. So happy birthday. Feliz cumpleaños. Slow delivery. It's cleverly bowled. I'll take the single. Liking the contrasting colours of the two teams, Hornchurch. And that sort of red and black. And the Mechlin Eagles, a bit of green about them. Slow delivery again, a bit of the pad. And we get a leg by here. No, the umpire says there is a little bit of glove on that. Says Nilkesh. So that's going to be another single here. Here's that slower delivery, just strays down. Yeah. Good shout. Ball comes up and hits the gloves. Doesn't pick it, the batter. So good change up there from Idris. Can he finish the over without going to the boundary? Yeah, he can. Oh, overcommits. If this hits, he's gone. He's an absolute goner, isn't he? He left himself on the barbecue, but they failed to light the coal. And he gets away with it, does Vijay. End of the first over. And it is 14 with that loss. He wouldn't have made it back, that's for sure. Overcommits. A good pick up and throw. Well, Group A, we know who won that one. Gina Brescia, well done to them. Congratulations. Disappointment, of course, for Gunderborg. But both teams performed beautifully. An amazing night of action here at the Cartama Oval. So Group B, you can see Huddinge, Prague CC, and Mechlin Eagles, and Wimbledon and Hornchurch are the 5 teams. Only one will progress. 2 days of group matches, and then it will be finals day. Shakarula. Oh, gets this one to come in, a chance early and take it. So they get the wicket. Vijay just survived when he was left stranded out of his crease, but not this time. It's a good delivery. I think this one comes into Vijay, not able to get underneath it, goes for the shot, gets caught at mid-wicket, and that's the first wicket. What a lovely start that is for Shakarula. He gets a wicket off his very first ball as Vijay departs. You see the movement on this, and maybe just a little bit late onto it, doesn't get underneath it. That's a nice smart catch. Gets down and sees the ball find the palm off the hands. So nicely done there by Janazab Gul. And Shakarula removed job as Vijay for 12 of the 5 deliveries he faces. So new batter, He makes his way to the middle. And this is Lesbourne Edwards, a left-hander comes in. And talking about coming in, Vinny Sandu joins me in our commentary box. Hello to Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, nice to be back and perfect stuff. Shakarula. There's Les Edwards who walks at the first one and misses. Interesting they listed Paul Murray at the top of the order, but I think he's been struggling with a slight bit of illness this morning. So he will take his place behind the stumps, but they've given the top order responsibilities to a couple of others. But isn't it great to have Cockney cornerback as well, Rico?
There's a lot of buzz around the ground, and we were expecting there to be. Yeah, took the opportunity to say a very good morning to the coach load of supporters that were arriving here today. Just down the lakeside, doesn't quite get much of this. They may think about two. They will get two as the fielder flicks it back.
Good running, actually. Spotted it because he went with the boot. There was time to get back for a second. So Hornchurch have been to the ECL before. If you look at these teams, only Hornchurch and Prague CC have played here at the Cartama before as a club. Mechelen Eagles, though, last time we saw them on the network, they won the ECS in Belgium in 2022. So they're a very, very strong side as well. Edwards goes uppercut and he goes large. Well, that's the first one that flies into Cockney corner. Maximo! 6 runs to Hornchurch.
Well, they know what it is. They're holding up the number 6. Seis Guerreras. It's a slightly shorter ball, but he gets the width that he likes on this. And Les Edwards, yeah, there's the uppercut. Manoeuvres that well, gets right under it. 6 runs.
Yeah, Hornchurch so close last year. Made it all the way to the big dance, the final of the ECL. Going down to Dreux of France. Now this one is up in the air. It's catchable. And he's dropped it. He just never looked comfortable there, did he? And that's Abdul Rahim. He puts it down. We'll remember that one because Edwards gets dropped on 8.
Yeah, I mean, he does everything right. He gets there and he should take the catch, really. But he gives Edwards a chance. Edwards dropped on 8. That's a big moment. Rahim needs to do better as we have a look at this again. Does everything right, and you'd expect him to take this. Gets both hands to it. All right, he doesn't have his balance, though, but really, you should be taking that catch to the joy and delight.
Didn't get the little fingers together there. Hands never worked together. Worked against each other. Shakarula should have had 2 instead. Last ball of the over. Hankins steps across and pumps it. Maximo! And that hurts. Double time for Mechelen Eagles as Hankins goes large, and at the end of 2 overs, it's 29 for 1.
Yeah, nice shot. He moves early, doesn't he? And he gets the ball just where he wants it, and he crunches it straight down the ground for 6 runs. 29 off 2. But yeah, chances there. And Mechelen Eagles they may regret not holding on to them. This is an early look at the standings.
Super interesting group. I mean, you've got Hornchurch and Wimbledon from England. So we'll have the English derby tomorrow night, actually, in match 10. But we've got Huddinge from Sweden, who are just great in this format of the game. Same with the Mechelen Eagles and Prague CC. I mean, they're pretty stacked as well. You've got 5 teams that all believe they've got what it takes to make it back for Championship Week, of course. We're still searching for 6 more teams to join Ginebrescia of Italy, who qualified last night. Hornchurch will be desperate to avoid the slow start last year, but they didn't really know what to expect, I don't think. Idris comes on, bowls out, bowls are wide to start the 3rd over.
Yeah, down the leg side. I think there may have been something on it, but the umpire says no, that's a wide, and it's the right call. I think you see here, doesn't really get anything on the way through. So misses everything. Nice smart take by the keeper.
Yeah, good take down the leg side. That's Kamran Zazai behind the stumps, and everyone in the comment section as well. Great to see a bit of interaction and excitement in there as well. This one isn't really timed. Let's get past the bowler though for one. I want to say good morning to Ghulam Mustafa. Nice to see you. Hello to Kroom, who's watching from the UK. Hello to Prakash, who's watching from Bulgaria. To Ian, who's watching from the UK. To Dave Bennett, to Chris, everyone else. I think that everyone's about as excited as we are, Rico. This has been a much anticipated group. Goes short, he lids him. Just misjudged that. Now we've got a run out chance. I think he gets back. Maybe a bat plug. Interesting.
I reckon if this hits, he's gone. Well, first of all, talking about hit, it is Hankins that gets one on the lid. So it's going to be a bit of a concussion test for him. But then at the other end, well, first this is the one on the lid, and that's a nasty one.
Gets it in the face, and then, yeah, it almost created a run out, didn't it? I don't know exactly.
He's not there.
He's in or not.
He would have been gone.
Yeah, I mean, went with the bat. slide, but off the pitch, and sometimes you see the bat plugging. I think that was one of those occasions. Yeah, but Idris, just surprising Hankins with that extra bounce. It's something we've talked about a lot when bowling from this end. Seems to just bite up a bit more. And that ball's actually going to have to be replaced after it hits the grill of George Hankins.
It's a chip out of the ball, but well, that's why you wear helmets. You protect yourself but damage the ball. All right, Hankins, he'll take his time to compose himself.
Hankins wasn't wearing a helmet. He would have made a mint out of the Tooth Fairy tonight, put it that way. Hello to Jason as well, part of our Blue Crew. I know he's not feeling too well today, but Jay, hopefully you're on the mend. And I know you're tuning in right now. Hankins goes the cut, finds the gap. He's going to find the boundary 4. And a good recovery from George.
Yeah, I mean, Shinwari Munjib, I mean, one thing he's going to learn here is that on this outfield, you go down. It's like a carpet. You've got to try and stop this. There's no point trying to chase after it because once it gets past you, it's 4 runs. So he has the opportunity to get down. He doesn't. The ball goes through to the boundary.
He's such a natural strike. He doesn't have to try too hard. I don't think he has to go on the walk, to be honest. Just check drives this one down the ground for 1. I mean, Belgian ball, it's an exciting brand of cricket. We'll see it in the second half. These Belgians, I remember watching Mechelen Eagles back in the 2022 European Cricket Series in Belgium when we were there. And they were a champion team, is how I describe it.
Yeah.
You know, they are a champion team. They all pulled their weight. They've got depth. Slow ball, and Edwards is after it, and he gets it. Maximo! 6 carreras. As that will take us to the end of the power play, and Hornchurch up and away. It's 48 for 1.
Yeah, good effort here from the bowler. I think he gets the slower ball in. It's well disguised. It will go for 6 runs, but outside of the power play, you never know. If there's a man there, that's possibly a catching opportunity.
But I think that's a good swing of the bat. Still one to go, actually. Pardon me. So we're 42 with the ball to go in the 3rd. But it'll be rinse and repeat, an instant replay, as it will be 48 for 1 after 3. But I love the swing of the bat here from Edwards, who's a very technical player, but that doesn't mean you can't be aggressive. This will be a really good shot of it. Look at this. It's a straight bat shot. It's a fairly safe shot. Up and out of the way. That one disappears as well. 16 and over the rate through the power play.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this in the graphic. 48 coming up. But Edwards, he is a joy to watch, isn't he? His footwork is emphatic. And you see there, he's not one of those guys that walks either side of the pitch to try and give himself room. Straight down the middle. He plays it beautifully. I remember watching him bat last year, and he really did impress me. There's no wonder he scored over 500 runs in the European Cricket League last time around. So he's certainly one to watch. And if he gets in, well, he can cause all sorts of problems. But dropping him on 8, don't forget that. Raheem put him down. It's now going to be Shazad to bowl over number 4.
And steps across, hits it high, catching opportunity. And it's taken. So Hankins goes for 12. That's a big wicket. Shazad, he joins the first ball, first wicket club for the Eagles. And Hornchurch have lost both openers now. The score 48 for 2.
Yeah, and both openers going for 12. It's a well held. It was a little teaser, wasn't it? It was up there a long, long time. And that's nicely done. I think that's Janzahab Gul Rahman once again, who's taking the catch. And yeah, liking the technique. Keeps his head nice and still, eyes on the ball all the way, watches it all the way down into the hands. Nicely taken by Gul. It's a big wicket.
This is going to be a very competitive group, and I think it's really important you hold your catches. I mean, Hankins just doesn't quite get all of that. We haven't seen the last of him. The ball by Hadidullah Shazad, though. Challenges Hankins to go into the fan zone, but he comes up just short.
Yeah, it's always nice when you pick up a wicket at the very first ball you bowl. So we saw Shahrullah do the same, and now it's Shazad. Shazad who picks up the wicket.
Well, here is Adil Malik, class player. But he gets surprised, and so does the keeper. Actually can't handle this. Once again, we see that bounce being a factor from this end.
Yeah, I mean, we've said this all along from the lake end. You always will get that little bit of extra bounce. If you put some effort into this pitch, you'll get reward.
Looks easy in slow motion, doesn't it? But I can tell you that bounced unexpectedly for all concerned. Malik gets to the other end. Edwards, he's had a very good start. Can he go on with it? He's 22 off 7. And he can. He goes up, and that's 3 on the spin for Lesbourne as he gets 6 more.
Nice shot. He's not trying to overhit it. He's using his timing. And that's a really nice shot. So he's looking very relaxed and composed out there as well. Beautiful technique. It's a bit of rhythm to his hitting.
I think he's just hoping for a miss-hit out of Les, but it hasn't happened yet. Maybe a skied ball. Shazad with the comeback on the walk. Probably unnecessary. Dot ball.
Yeah, that's what bowls. I mean, he does like to come forward. He likes to walk up and look to play that Hollywood shot, as we call it. So if you're the bowler and you see that, well, you go to ball, it's a shorter one, and he does.
Making the pitch shorter voluntarily. Good to see Yuvraj Singh in there. Hello to Nick Clayton as well. He's following this thanks to the Premier League Cricket Show. That's featured the ECL. Slow ball, well bowled. Oh, now Les gets turned around. Now they'll probably get a run if they're watching. And now, this is classic. Classic hokey pokey. You put your right leg in, you put your right leg out, you shake it all about. It's almost a run out. But in the end, it's a very entertaining dot ball.
Yeah, shall we? Shall we dance? Shall we not? Or maybe we should. How about now? Well, all right, hang on. Nah, leave it. Yeah, there was one there in the end once it did get past the bowler.
That was like the classic Ross and Rachel, will they, won't they? But in the end, Edwards keeps the strike. Now it's a Gundy ball, really. It's short, it's on the hip. It's whacked away into the jungle. Maximo! Into the 4th. Shazad had only gone for 6, but he goes for 6 more off the last. It's 61 for 2.
Yeah, lovely shot. Not a good delivery. But what I like about the shot, once again, is, look, he waits for it right to the last moment. Doesn't really do too much. Doesn't waste too much energy. It's beautifully timed. And as soon as he hits it, he knows the umpire is going to be putting him up in the air.
Yeah, it's one thing.
Just don't care.
It's one thing if you get done by a really good shot and you just kind of tip your hat as a bowler and go, you know, well done. But I think that ball, it's not a good ball. And that's the ones that really, they're the ones that really annoy you, I think, as a bowler in this format. I know it's tough, but you've got to at least challenge the batter to play a more difficult shot than that. There's Cockney corner. They are back. They never thought they'd be back either when they got eliminated from the English club competition, but because of the 35-team format, the top 2 place teams from last year get automatic qualification. Here's Ismail with some spin. Misses the mark on the first ball.
Yeah, not a good one. Got his shades on, looking the part, looking cool. He's got into a deal who, well, he had a good one last time, didn't he? 266 runs, 18 wickets as well.
Well, this is an uppercut here. It's going to get over the top. It'll get 4. Now, Till Malik, as mentioned by a few of the fans already, if you didn't realise, he is the brother of Shoaib Malik, who played a lot of international cricket for Pakistan. These are the figures through Group A. How about that? It's been 3 days. We've had almost 3,500 runs, over 300 maximos, and the scoring rate, 13.2. So that's telling us about that 13 and over. That was my pick for the run rate. It's all said and done. Maybe it'll be a bit higher. But I think that 130 to 135 seems like a par score here.
Yeah, and that's actually a very good rate from this end. What we've seen in the past, there's normally more runs that are being scored when we change ends and we come from the hillside. So from the lake end, where the ball does do a little bit more, that's a good rate.
Oh, just gets a bit lucky here. Here's a little inside edge, and it's going to win the race to the boundary. Nice chase from Raheem. But Edwards just continues on his merry way, gets 4 more.
Yeah, I mean, Ismail, apart from that first ball, was a bit of a shocking wide. He's not bowled badly. He's been a little bit unlucky. He's caused a few concerns for the batters.
Yeah, he takes this on now. This is a chance, and it's not an easy one. It's a real steepler, and it's dropped. Just never looked super confident under that. It went miles high. Belgians drop another one, and Hornchurch get another life.
Oh, well, and it's Les Edwards again, having been dropped an 8 by Raheem, which was a much easier chance, really. This one, like you said, Vinny, is not easy. It's gone high up in the air. This ball, from the way it's been hit, you know, is spinning viciously. And the fielder, well, it's a good effort. He does get both hands to it, but he's not able to rein it in.
Now goes straight, and this looks like it's got the legs as well. Maximo! So Malik cashes in with his first 6 of the series. Yeah, Macklin Eagles probably come to rue some of these missed opportunities. 17 off this over from Ismail. Make that 21. It will go magical. Help round the corner to Cockney corner. And at the end of 5 overs, Hornchurch, after being sent in by the Mecklin Eagles, they are 82 for 2. Let's welcome you into the commentary box for the first time in Group B. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, back with more action. Rico Four with me. Corey Rutgers will be here a little bit later in the day. Now, Corey has certainly caused some waves. He's made it his mission to get under the skin of Hornchurch, and it's worked. They cannot wait for him to turn up a little bit later in the day.
Is he going to come in with some security?
He might need it.
I hope he does, because there's a lot of Hornchurch supporters here.
Yeah, but look, very exciting group. 2 English sides and 3 very good kind of continental European sides. I think a lot of people calling this the group of death. I can see why. Right now, Hornchurch, they made a pretty positive start. The Belgians just, you know, they've had a couple of good moments, but they've also missed a couple.
Yeah, there's been those opportunities that they haven't taken, even in that last one, the bowling of Ismail. I think he was very unfortunate to go for 20 there. But look, they're still in this Belgium. I'm liking what I'm seeing from them. I'm liking the fact that they've got some genuine pace bowlers there, the introduction of spin as well. So they got what it takes already, I'm seeing in the field, to maybe, you know, contest against the likes of Hornchurch and maybe Wimbledon, who we're expecting to be very strong as well. But, and this is it, you've got to take those chances when they come your way.
You turn it around from here, let's say you keep it to 60. 140's chaseable. We've seen that. This is short, and it's hooked away, and there's nobody home down there. That'll be 4 more. Edwards moves into the 40s.
Yeah, he's a busy player, isn't he? He's moves around nicely. You can see he's got a spring in his step. He's enjoying being here, and he's played some nice shots, though he has had a little bit of a rub of the green, it has to be said.
And they've got Ian from the Premier League Cricket Show. He was thinking it'll be higher than 13 and over, and I said I think it'll be maybe slightly less. It's 13.2, so he's winning so far, but it's only one group. Hello to Ian and everyone watching from the UK. All right, Sky Ball, who wants it? It's got to go a long way, got to go a bit further, he'll drop it, and what's worse, it's going to get away. Another steeper for Belgium. Raheem, his second opportunity, but he can't reel it in. It's 4 more runs.
Oh dear, it's just not happening. Well, Raheem, you're right, it's the second one. And again, it's Edwards who gives the chance. This one again, not easy, but he's unlucky here. He gets hands to it, then it clobs him on the leg and goes for 4.
Looks a lot easier in slow motion. Well, there's the chairman of the board. That's Jeremy down there. You just wait until they take a couple of wickets in the second innings. He'll be marching away. Edwards mistimes this, and we'll get a single. Also, I want to say hello to Hugh from Prem Cricket Stats, who is tuning in. I know that he's a colleague of Ian's on the Premier League Cricket Show, and it's provided some good exposure there in the UK, and a lot of people watching on the European Cricket Network today. So, warm welcome to you, as well as all of our Belgian viewers. I know cricket is certainly on the rise in Belgium. There's a thriving cricket community. They play a really exciting brand of cricket. This one's a bit close, so Malik misses out. And let's not forget Belgium, their national team, the first of ECC, the Euros of cricket here. They made it all the way to the finals. In fact, they whacked 148, I think it was, in the final against the England 11. But England able to chase it down. That just shows you the talent that's there in Belgium.
Good delivery, good heavy length, and a bit of pace as well. So Shakarula being brought back here to try and break this partnership.
That's the cut, and he gets it up and away. Bangs into the fence. Malik gets 4 more, and Hornchurch 95 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, nice shot from Malik. Stays nice and straight this time. I think he anticipates the ball to be in that area. And look at the body, nice and straight. Just eyes on ball, gets right on top of it, plays it away beautifully. Lovely shot.
Right on cue, Corey Rucker's in the chat. He'll be here in the box later on. He was calling it a lucky first 5 overs from Hornchurch.
He did himself no favours, is he?
Well, Kroom's got a good idea. He thinks that, well, actually it's Terry saying Corey should arrive in the robot costume so they don't recognise him. There's plenty of kids here that'll be all over the robot, so Corey probably won't like that either. Famously dislikes children. Edwards 48 off 17. 4 overs to go. Good foundation for Hornchurch, but can they turn it into a 150 plus score? Raheem gets a bowl. Oh, and he gets a 3rd opportunity, though this one is a finger smasher. It does stop any run.
Raheem, well, I mean, his luck could have changed here, or maybe not. But
it's actually very good reflexes. I mean, that is belted. Look at that. Even in slow motion. Oh, It's actually very well done to get a hand to it.
He does. I mean, he does everything right. You can see there when you see the slow-mo on that, he tries to wrap his fingers around it, but that just that was smashed.
This is where you're counting him, and you're hoping you get to 10, because that's the kind of
his bowling
ball
hand
that
as well.
would blow your fingers off.
Raheem is now saying, and well, looks like we're going to have the medic that's coming out. Well, while the medic's coming out, we can have a quick look at this. And I know that yesterday at one point, this was 50-50, wasn't it? Wins batting first and second. But just have a look at that. And the stats there, and the number of scores that we saw. Okay, here we go. It's a little bit of first aid required. It looks like he's done more damage to his left hand as opposed to his right. But, well, I say that. It looks like he's saying, well, while you're here, just do them both.
I mean, the super slow-mo really gave you a good look at that.
Oh, there's a little bit of blood there, so I don't think they're going to be spraying anything on that. That's going to need cleaning and treating first. He might have to go off to get some treatment here.
It's a sort of return catch. Because of the force it was hit, it's probably done his webbing. So it's probably pulled one of the fingers back so strongly that it's actually, split the webbing between the fingers. There we go. So it was 8-6 actually, once we got that right. So, yeah, more teams winning, chasing. But to be honest, it's pretty even. Even that last game last night could have gone either way, and it would have been 7-7. But the average score batting first, 131. And we have seen some big scores chased, but we actually haven't seen like a moderate score defended yet. I mean, 143 is the lowest score defended. That's quite high for that figure.
Yeah, that's right. We have seen a hat-trick, of course.
Yeah.
So that was Jared Nugent. No century, Rasik, the captain of the Cobras, got to 95. That's the highest individual score that we've seen. And we see this again.
Look at this. Let's have a look.
Yeah, watch the fingers.
Yeah, you see, so fingers 3 and 4. And, well, the medics, they do a fantastic job. Well, they do go the old magic spray. And that's the magic bag, isn't it? So Raheem can continue. Whoa. Wow, that's at the edge of the pitch. Has gone down. It'll be 4 byes.
Fuck, man.
This doesn't come up at all.
That's so strange. I mean, I didn't think it was that full. It might have just hit the line.
I reckon there's the magic spray on the ball.
Look. Oh, that's actually literally, it's hit the line, it's hit the crease and grubbed. That is so strange. But it's going to be 4 bonus runs.
4 byes.
Oh. Well, Raheem walked under a ladder on the way in, I think. And now he gets this in the block hole, gets a run. It'll just be a single as Edwards moves to 49.
Raheem. I just noticed there when that ball's gone to the field, they said, don't throw it back at me, throw it to the keeper. Yeah, I'm with you there. Well, you had both fingers. I mean, look, he's in a bit of pain.
Tell you what, he's hard as nails, though. These European cricketers, they're tough.
What a day he's had. 2 catches, unfortunately, he's put down, and then the batter nearly takes him out. That's the 3rd one. He's
2 down there, one of his bowling.
Oh, dear.
Bowled a ball into the line. It's gone for 4 byes.
Well, let's just say he's happy there's another 4 years before we ever another 29th of February. Let's just say that. It's not his number.
That's his ball, though. That's well bowled. I think Malik was hoping that would go for a wide, but it just snuck in. It's got good figures. 1 for 1 of 4, but don't forget, where that 4 byes. This isn't a good ball, though, and it almost creates a wicket. It's another dropped chance. Malik just trots through for the 1. That time out there with Shirzad that can't hold on.
It's a good effort. I mean, me and you both thinking it's a Gundy ball, it's going to be runs, but he doesn't quite get it behind square enough. He gives the opportunity to the fielder, a desperate lunge, good dive, good effort, but can't hold on to it. It's another chance, though, that goes down. And this time is Malik.
Will they make them pay? Hundreds up for Hornchurch here in the 7th. Here's the last ball of it. And poked away and out of here. Maximal 50 for Edwards as he makes his presence felt at the Cartama Oval. And at the end of 7 overs, Hornchurch 107 for 2.
Yeah, he holds his bat up high. He gets a 50, a half century. It wasn't chanceless, we know that. He was dropped by Raheem on 8 and on 43. He was dropped on 38 as well. But he'll be saying, look in the book. And you can see the wagon wheel. He's played shots to more or less most parts of the ground. I've liked him out there. He's looked busy. He's looked energetic. He's looked lively. And he's given Hornchurch a very good start in this match number 1 of Group B. 107 for 2 at the end of 7.
On Saturday night, we'll have Saturday Night Fever, and we'll add another name to that. That's Championship Week list. Intermission qualifying from Group 8. As Malik goes up, it doesn't quite get this. Does he get enough? Oh, it's a great bit of fielding. Got a feeling it might be 6 anyway. Did it bounce in the field of play? We'll have a look.
I think he does okay. Well, it's being called 6.
Yeah, I think he actually does well, but I think when he knocks it back, the ball bounces over the line. I'm a long way away, so let's see what actually happens. Malik, let's see, where does this ball bounce? When it comes down here, yeah, you see it bounces out. And that's why it's going to be 6 runs. Great camera work there from Spring Media. All right, top edge here. Can they finally hold one? Guess who? Yeah. Yes, it's Raheem. Well, 4th time lucky. Well, careful with the high fives there because his fingers are barely being held together. Malik goes 6 and out. Goes for 26. It's 113 for 3.
Oh, well, if there's anybody that needed a catch and needed things to happen for him, it's Raheem. That just goes to show everybody the magic spray is magic. Magic spray on his fingers. Now he's catching everything.
Yeah, well, poor Raheem. You got a feel for him. He's had the ball following him around. Got a really good over last over, though. As Malik makes the most of his 11 balls. We'll see his leg spin, I think, be a factor in the second half of this game. But right now, he's dismissed for 26. It's 113 for 3.
Yeah, good little partnership between Malik and Lesbourne Edwards there. Edwards still there, though. He's set on 55 or 21. So he now knows that he's got to really stay there to the end. And the other batters have to work around him. It's Chris Sands who comes in there.
Yeah, Sands is an experienced campaigner. We saw flashes of his ability last year here at the Cartama Oval. Right now he's coming out in the 8th over. He's got the licence. First one, jumps up a bit. Mishandled. It's good running, actually. Again, you see Edwards very quick to sense the opportunity to come through for an extra run.
Yeah. White ball signal, so it's the extra. You can see that the keeper and the fielder there sort of getting in the other way. Didn't know who was going to get it. In the end, neither one of them did. But good running, good backing up. Like I said, he's got some energy. He's lively. Here's Edwards.
Yeah, this is Arafat Afghan with the ball. This one speared down the leg side. Good keeping to make the block, but it will be called a wide.
Yeah, Afghan. He's darting it around a little bit, but he's got to get his accuracy right. There's another wide. It's going outside the off and now the leg side. Maybe trying to bowl it just a little bit too quick here, perhaps.
Big 2.5 overs. Maybe hold Horchets to 140s here. Oh, that's pretty close. I think that's out, you know. That's a very, very slick piece of work from Cameron Zazai behind the stumps. And I think Leslie's already walking. I think that he doesn't have anything back here. But I also think we have to check, make sure he doesn't break the plane.
This is
No,
sharp.
that's fine. It's a really good take. It's gone. It's gone by some distance in the end. Sensational wicket keeping. And Belgium, well, they haven't made the most of every opportunity today, but they get Edwards at a good time. He goes stumped for 55, and it's 116 for 4.
This is really great keeping because it's gone through the batter as well. And you know Vinny better than anyone. They're the hardest ones. Go through. What he doesn't do, he doesn't go past the stumps. He waits for it and then super quick to knock the barrels off. It's the end of a good innings. But that's exactly what Hornchurch wanted to avoid. They didn't want both set batters to be out with the balls of each other. It's happened. Malik went, and now Lesbourne Edwards goes after a fine half-century. So this is an interesting period. Belgium would fancy themselves now to get back into this and maybe able to restrict to about 130.
Yeah, I mean, 130 would be a dream, I think, from here. Even 140s, I think the Eagles will back themselves in with their approach. You know what I liked about that take? It was one of those ones where he just had to concentrate on catching the ball cleanly.
Yeah.
And he didn't have to rush to the bails. But so often we see keepers snatching at those. But it was very good technically from Zazai. Afghan with the wicket as Harry Hankins comes and he skies it. He should be gone first ball, and he will be. So Afghan's on a hat-trick. He's been brilliant here. In fact, he's got 3 for 9. It's a golden derrick for Harry. So welcome back. It's 116 for 5.
Yeah, well, what a great bit of bowling this is. All right, he had a bit of issues with his line, but when he gets it right, he's caused problems. So 2 in 2. We have a chance of a hat-trick here. It will also be a golden duck for Harry Hankins, so you're going to have a little bit of And also, well, we may be able to have a chance to look at the hat-tricks that we've had this year so far. So Harry Hankins, he's going to get a golden Derek as he walks up those famous Cartama steps.
Where's Derek? There he is. He's just packed in. And, well, it's just outside half of the bat, really, from Hankins. That's the way it goes. Doesn't waste any time. He had one hat-trick in Group A. Will we get one in Group B?
Afghan is the man to see if you get it. It's been a brilliant over so far. 3 for 9. 3 for 9.
All right. Hat-trick ball. Just go down that side, I think.
Stop ball though, well bowled yard. You're going to hear that. Well bowled. Yeah, it is well bowled. So, 3 for 9. I'm just trying to think. Have we had a forfeit in Group A? I don't think we did. Did we?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Three first, yeah, no forfeits.
This is a good comeback, and Afghan is still got an over to come. He takes 3 for 9 in that over. The game changes 116 for 5.
Yeah, remember that over starting with a 6, then he picked up the wicket, then a couple of wides in there, and then apart from those wides, no runs. What a great over, and that really makes a massive change here. 116 for 5 after 8 overs. So 12 balls to go.
10 and 10, 136. Maybe they could keep the 130s tonight. But Hornchurch, they're planning on more.
Who's bowling here? Who do they go to? They've got options, of course. Would they go back to Raheem?
It all happens in the ninth, and here is the ninth. Starts with a big full toss. Hit into the gap, and that'll be 4. Sains finally gets to face a legal delivery, and he puts it away.
Yeah, it's not the worst of deliveries, but it's well put away. I mean, he gets it past the infield, and once it's past the infield, the outfielder there just can't get there. So Shazad is the bowler that they go back to. Haidatullah Shazad.
Good comeback from Shazad, spears it into the stumps. So 1 boundary and over is good, but probably the par here is 2 boundaries and over. So Shazad, you're hoping to prevent that second one, maybe keep this over down to single figures. Jabs him again, just get a single.
Good bowling, he's tucking up, but I'm noticing a little bit of hobbling around is the batter there, saying. So he's got some issue. Not sure what it is at the moment, but he's certainly not running too well. Just keep an eye on that. He's a non-striker said now.
After George gets a hit. Well, he gets a no ball. That's going to be 4 bonus runs here. 5 carreras. And a free hit to come as George gets a gift.
Yeah, and that's not a good delivery, is it? Just when the Belgian champions here, Mechelen Eagles, are starting to maybe feel they're getting the upper hand of the contest, he then bowls this, and that takes all the pressure off Hornchurch because they get 5. Well, that's a minimum, and now he's got the license to go the full Monty.
Yeah. Mind the windows. Oh, goes the dabber. Probably need to throw the hands through that. He just changed his mind last moment, tried to deflect that away, but Shazad gets out of jail with the dot.
Yeah, very weird shot to play on a free hit. There was hardly any intent there at all. It was almost like he didn't know it was a free hit.
I think he was going to pull, and then he was a bit late in it, so he just tried to deflect it away. Couldn't. Now gets a full ball outside the off stump and puts it down the ground for 1.
Oh, that's the result. Singles don't hurt it, so it's back to Sains now. See if you can get it away. They won a boundary here. 7 balls to go in the innings. 127 for 5. So we're looking to be around about par score.
Last ball of the 9th. Hit, but hit straight to the fielder, and it's gone. The Belgians, sometimes they catch them, sometimes they don't. This is Abdul Rahim Zayadriz that takes that regulation chance. And so Sains goes for 5, and at the end of 9, Hornchurch 127 for 6, and the comeback continues for the Mechelen Eagles.
Yeah, it certainly does. Hits it well enough, but doesn't get under it. There's power in the shot, but is at a height that's catchable, and no mistakes for Abdullah Idris. He takes the catch. So yeah, very interesting. 127 for 6. 6 balls to go.
feel like it's a big 6 balls. You'd be thrilled if you're the Eagles and you're only chasing 130s here after the start. They were 82 off the first half. I remember saying, look, if you keep to 60, 142, it's something that we have seen chased in this tournament so far. But I think 130s is past score. So we're hoping they can get a little bit more out of it. Billy Gordon comes out to bat pretty low. Billy's a good hitter of the ball. We saw him go down injured actually in last year's tournament, put him out of the later stages, but it's good to have him back. And yeah, 8's pretty low for Billy. George will be facing though. Afghan took 3 for 9 in the first over. Now we might have a run out. They go the long way and they'll sneak in for the single because that throws a little bit off target.
But they were settled for it just being a single though, and the Afghan 3 wickets for 10.
I'm just going to let everyone down gently here, but Billy Gordon has had a haircut since last year under that helmet. He's got short hair now, which I know a lot of the viewers will be disappointed with. He might be gone for golden here. It's a sitter. And it's gone. Nothing's for sure. It'll be a golden duck for Billy. And Hornchurch just staggering to the finish line. It's 128 for 7.
Yeah, well, maybe Billy Gordon's a bit like Samson. You cut his hair and the power goes. And we know he was a good all-rounder last time. He can score some valuable runs later on in the innings, but not this time. He's going to be the second golden duck in the innings. And that really is a straightforward catch, isn't it, for Shazad? Takes the catch, says thank you very much. And, well, he's happy about it as well. That's actually Sharagula that takes the catch. Billy Gordon will go, and he's another disappointment. He was quick and wanting to get at the other end, but he's going to get another goldie. Golden Derek is out again and glistening in this Andalusian sunshine.
All right, back to the action. Oh, this isn't really timed either. It's Gavin Griffiths that comes out again. He's a pretty decent hitter. He's a bit better than a tail ender. Comes out at 9. So we see they do bat deep. It's just a matter of whether they can get any production out of these last few. But Hornchurch 129. 3 balls remaining.
Oh, we're going to see a 5-er as well. Ooh, well, he wants to do the old scoop, but that wasn't quite there for that shot. Maybe the reverse more like.
Just should have pumped it.
Yeah.
Getting too cute here.
4 for 11, Vinny. 4 for 11.
Can we have our first 5-er of the series? We will. He's bowled him, and 5 for Afghan. He might get 6. Who knows? And Hornchurch, they've basically fallen down the well here with 1 ball remaining. 129 for 8.
Oh, well bowled by Arafat Afghan. He has picked up 5 wickets. There was me trying to see if anybody in Group A picked up 4. I don't think there was a 4-fer in Group A. Well, forget 4. We'll have 5. 5 wickets in the very first match of this Group B. And he gets through the defences, knocks the stumps over. That's absolutely brilliant for Afghan. And Hornchurch, 129 for 8 with the ball to go. And like Vinny says, the batter who comes in here now has to be swinging. So it could be an opportunity
to
pick up 6.
We've only ever had 12 6-fers on the network in over 5,000 matches.
Afghan, what a moment for him. And this is what the European cricket is all about as well. The European Cricket Network gives players the opportunity to enter that Hall of Fame. This is where their dreams come true, and this is the dream come true for a bowler. Afghan. He's got a 5-fer with the ball to go.
Murray gets hit at 10. It won't be a 6-fer. They'll probably come back for 2. Probably looks a long way from Murray. They'll just settle for 1. And so 130, what a comeback from the Mechlin Eagles, although Hornchurch do have more or less a pass score on the board. It's 130 for 8 after the 10.
Yeah, I mean, that's fantastic. As you said earlier, the first 5 went for 82. The second 5 going for just 48. That's remarkable. And Afghan, well, yeah, I mean, he needs to take all the accolades and the high fives from around him. He's bowled beautifully.
Yeah, he sure has. And so it's just the 6th 5-wicket haul of the season. The Eagles, they'll feel like they're heading into the second half with a bit of momentum. As this group, it is wide open. We have 5 high-quality, aggressive, must-watch teams. And the Eagles, well, a few people mentioning it looked like they might have walked under the pigeon's nest on the way to the ground. But right now, they're liking what they're seeing. 131 will be the target for them to open their campaign with a win.
Yeah, I mean, let's have a look at these highlights. And to be fair, they didn't do themselves any favours, did they? Because though Les Edwards did go on and score a half century. He was put down on a number of occasions, and unfortunately it was Rahim who was not having the best of times. There were good shots earlier on as well. There was a nice one there for Joe Post VJ. He played some really nice shots, and George Hankins was out there with him as well. But both the openers would follow each other on 8. That was a nice sharp catch taken by Gul Rahman. He certainly was good out there, but unfortunately Rahim wasn't as good. And if they'd taken those wickets a little bit earlier, who knows what could have happened. And this was the way to do it. There's the second one that Gul Rahman was able to take, but Rahim was having all the problems, and also when he came on to bowl, he almost had his fingers smashed up as well. Well, there's the supporters from Hornchurch. They're having a good time. This man was not having a good time, as not only does he put the catch down, the ball also ricochets off him and goes to the boundary. And this one, oh, this was a stinger. It was spicy, and well, it's never good when things like this happen. And he got some treatment. He came back on. But fair play to him, and that's what I like, and that's what European cricket is all about. We have some strong guys here, guys that put themselves on the line, and even though he was in the wars, he was able to take a catch in the end. I'm liking that fighting spirit there from Abdul Rahim. And then after that, has to be said that Mechelen Eagles came back into it. This was outstanding work behind the stump.
Yeah, would you believe it? It's only the second 5-wicket haul in ECL history. Only Fuzzy Chowdhury, 5 for 30 for Albi Zalmi, back in 2022, has taken a 5 for. So it's quite remarkable. So it's the best figures we've ever seen in a European Cricket League match. 5 for 12, and Afghan really put the brakes on. It's kind of a mixture of putting in the right areas, but also a couple of those mishits just causing the innings to implode in the end. But 130 will be a great test of Hornchurch's bowling and fielding. They do pride themselves on their fielding. We saw a couple of catches go down in the first innings. Hornchurch, I think they'll need to hold on to their chances if they're going to defend this.
Yeah, they will do. So the Mechelen Eagles, they're on debut here on the European Cricket League. And let's see if they can cause what would be a little bit of an upset. One thing they have done is they've managed to contain Hornchurch to just 130. So a great performance from them in the field, even though it did start with some disappointing drop catches. Let's take a look at the scorecard here. So as I said, both the openers getting to 12 and getting out, they're guys that know all about this format, so they'd be disappointed that one of them wasn't able to go into big scores. But Les Edwards, well, he made the most of the opportunities he had. He got to 55. Adil Malik put in a good partnership with him. But what happened was what I was saying they didn't want to happen. What they wanted to avoid. Both batters went within balls of each other, and that meant that no set batter was left out there in the middle, and they just couldn't get going. No batter could really take on from what Malik and what Edwards did. The bowlers, it's all about one man. Afghan bowled absolutely beautifully. Great spell of bowling from him. I like the 2 overs there from Shahzad as well. He came on and bowled at the right time, I think, for his team. And, well, 2 for 23, very good figures from him. A wicket there for Sharak Ullah as well, who also took a nice catch out there in the middle. So, Mechelen Eagles, well, they'll be up and about. Remember, at one point, at a halfway point, it looked like we're going to see a score of 160 plus, but they fought and they battled hard. And for only the second time on the European Cricket League, we see a bowler take 5 wickets. Afrat Afghan take a bow, 5 for 12. That means the mid-match summary looks something like this. Hornchurch, 130 for 8. Remember, they're a team that lost out in last year's final to Drew. And they're determined to come back and go all the way this time. But they're going to have a good test for them first up in the very first match of Group B, as it will be the Mechelen Eagles that need 131 for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in about 10 minutes' time. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. What a first match we have of Group B here. Hornchurch, a team that nearly made it and became the champions last year. Only Drew stood in their way. Remember that they were the team in the eliminator that knocked out the reigning champions Pakakea Badalona. And Pakakea Badalona were all out for 78 and Hornchurch got there with 14 balls to go. And then Hornchurch played CIYMS, a team that a lot of people are saying could be one of the favourites this time as well. CIYMS put 112 on the board, and it was Hornchurch that got there with 12 balls to go. Paul Murray was their hero with a fine 43 of 21. But in the final, it all went wrong. Drew 131 for 5, and Mohammed Nisar and Nabi, of course, helping him to that score. And Hornchurch 69 for 8. It was disappointment as Tabish Bharti took 3 for 6 in a player of the match performance for Drew. So Hornchurch, they know all about being here. They know all about the pain of not becoming the champions. They got so close. This time, they wanted to go all the way, but they've got a good fight on their hands here. It's going to be a good test for them. Midland Eagles leading 131 for victory. Hornchurch, really only 2 batters got going for them. Les Edwards a fine 55 and Adil Malik 26. Let's see how it goes. Well, we said that Billy Gordon has had a bit of a haircut. It didn't help him with the bat. Can it help him when it comes to the bowling? So Gordon is going to bowl the first. And it's a sharp delivery. And short, quick, fast. And I don't think Chima knew too much about this. Krum Chima is out there with Shinwari Munjib. That one. Yeah, just look at the height on that. That's the difficulty that some of the batters will have against the bowling of the likes of Hornchurch. They bowl that awkward length. And that one may be called a wide. It will be. It's a wide ball. And the first one, probably not quite over the shoulder. Otherwise, that one would have been called a no ball. So that's the first one that goes over. That also will be one for the over as well. So it's wide because it's over the head of the batter. One for the over. So can't bowl anything now that is going to bounce and go over the shoulder of the batter. So no more short stuff. Not over the shoulder anyway. Slower delivery that comes back in to Chima. It's a good start from Gordon. He's already testing and challenging the batters. The important thing here is that the Mickleham Eagles, they don't sort of go into a cage. You've got to go out there and play your normal game. So if you're an attacking player, you've got to attack. If it doesn't work, then somebody else takes over. And well, that's what I'm talking about. This time he gives himself a little bit of room and he crunches this outside the off for 6 runs. The first runs on the bat, so there's a little bit hop. Gives himself a bit of room and he hits it pretty well. Solid shot out of the middle of the bat. 6 runs. They're up and about. They're up and about. So a nice hit from Krum Chima. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Don't get yourself in a pickle. Play your game. Be aggressive if that's your style. And this is going to be out. Yep. It's that shorter one as well. I think he's going to be disappointed here. It's probably a shot that he should play. And on most times he'll probably get this away. But he manages to give an easy catch to Paul Murray, who makes no mistakes. So the first wicket goes down to Chima. It's very much 6 and out, isn't it? Hits a 6 and then he gets tucked up a little. I think his movement on this one actually is what makes it more complicated for him. Look, he doesn't get himself in a good position. He needed to go a little bit more across. He's too square on, he's too straight. It's not the shot to play. And Paul Murray takes a straightforward catch. And Gordon gets a wicket of Chima after being hit for a big 6. Chima goes 6 or 4. And it is Billy Gordon that picks up the wicket. So nice start from Gordon. Didn't look too comfortable, it has to be said, maybe with that shorter delivery coming into him. Yard is the new batter that comes out. He's got a couple of balls to come. It's nicely played. Full of delivery from Gordon this time. I think that's a surprise delivery. I think because Yara is coming out after probably Chima's told him, watch out for the short ones. And Gordon says, well, I'll pitch this wide up. Yara fends it off well. Just the 7 off the over. So great start. You can hear that from the Hornshirt supporters saying, great start, Gordon. And this one just gets played away. So it is a great start. Just the 1-6 and the wide off the over. And it's going to be 1 for 7 at the end of the first over as Mr. Maximo comes back into the box.
Yeah, it's good to be back. 12 matches since Goldemore. We had one opening day of Group A, didn't we? Could we have another one here? It's that kind of a total, isn't it? The Belgians swinging for the fences as we thought they might, but I think Hornchurch, they're pretty quick to recognise the extra bounce in this end, and you can see that Gordon was pretty keen to bang it in. And ultimately, he was able to get the opening batter, Chima, a glove one down the leg side to Paul Murray.
Yeah, hello to a lot of people that are on our chat, to Dave, to Dear Maria, Jeffrey Maguire. Hello, Jeffrey, looking forward to seeing you here. Hello to Charlie Hunt as well.
Well, Hankins, same thing. And these are good length balls because they're kind of chest high, so a bit like the first ball, the first over, that one isn't going to be the bouncer for the over. Majib gets some upstairs stuff first up.
Yeah, it's there's something, it's weaponry that they have, which it has to be said, Vinny, it's one thing that we've noticed when we travel around, that a lot of the European cricketers, they don't get too much of this type of bowling where the ball's bouncing around about their chest height.
Yeah, again, heavy ball from Harry Hankins, who came in for the championship week last year for Hornchurch. It was very good with the new ball. The start's really important here. In Mechelen, they'll be looking for a kind of 40s power play that gets them ahead of where they need to be. But if they're behind, they're going to have to play catch-up, and that won't be easy when you've got bowlers the likes of Adil Malik to potentially bowl those middle overs.
Sohail Hussain is saying good luck to the Eagles.
Yeah, gets on the pull. Can't beat the field though, it'll just be a single.
You see straight away, and I noticed this maybe from both the batters, they're slightly backing away to this, the short, quicker delivery. So they're backing away, they're not too comfortable. They're going down the leg side, and I think the likes of Hankins, he's picked up on that already.
Well, this is probably one of the all-time highest deliveries, maybe slips there. This would have gone over the shoulder of a player standing on the shoulders of Majib.
I think if we have a look at this side on, we wouldn't even have this in the camera, I'm sure of it. This won't be in the camera. Yep, told you.
Somewhere up there.
Spot the ball.
Some of the calls are difficult for the umpires. That one is probably the easiest call they'll make all day. Neil Cash at square leg. Needed binoculars to find it. Now, this is in the air, skied, and it's going to fly out of here. Maximo gets that chest-high, kind of short ball. Harry Hankins sticks to his guns, but this one is out of the ground.
Yeah, Munjib gets a Maximo, 6 runs. Once again, has to be said, he's not totally in control of it, but I think you might as well take this approach. If you don't fancy it, swing hard and hope for the best.
Hankins, does he pitch it up now? Kind of. Now throws the hands at this. High in the air. Catching opportunity, and it's caught. And Edwards having a very, very good game. He wasn't sure whether it was his or not. It was. He holds on, and Majib joins the 6 and out club. And Mechelen Eagles 16 for 2.
Yeah, well, Majib, very similar to what Chima did. He hits a 6, and then he gets himself out. That's a really good catch. He has a lot of time to get himself into a position. This ball is up in the air. It's probably moving around, swirling around a little bit, but he gets himself in a good position. But he needed to get the dive in to get under it. But look at that. That's a great shot of it. Well done to our production partner, Spring Media. Lovely shot of that. But that one is going into the palm of those hands, and he wraps the fingers around it. That one is not coming out.
Yeah, Majib just gets the one away, really. Good catch by Lesbourne Edwards. Harry Hankins gets his first wicket of the series. But they will keep swinging. And here's a guy just pulled off the best figures ever in an ECL match, 5 for 12. It's Arafat Afghan that comes out to bat at number 4.
Yeah, there's going to be a few after him, though, aren't they? Yeah, well bowled. The only second time we've seen a 5-wicket haul in the European Cricket League.
Let's see. Got to be careful with that short ball, because if it goes over the shoulder, it's going to be a no ball. Pitches up. Is there a little nick on this? There is. And now Afghan's going to have to go. Caused a couple of goldens, but now he has one for his own. As Hankins is on a hat-trick and he returns at the end of 2 overs. Mechlin Eagles in trouble. It's 16 for 3.
Yeah, that is quick, fast, and it's too quick and too good for the man who picked up 5 wickets himself. That's going to be the end of Afghan, and that's quality bowling, isn't it? Just quality. And it just starts to come in a little bit. I think, what does he get? A bit of an inside or under edge on this? No, outside edge. Thick edge as well, actually, when you look at it. There's a lot of movement. It's an easy decision for the umpire. The batter, he comes and he goes. There's another one that bites the dust, and Mechlin Eagles, they're in a spot of ball at 16 for 3 at the end of 2.
Cricket's a great evener. Afghan had a brilliant first half of the game, but he can't do anything in the second. Remember that Hankins is on a hat-trick. I would bring him back, I think, in the 4th over. They're going to go back to Gordon in the 3rd over. They're going to bowl him out. These 2 teams will be joined by Huddinge of Sweden and Wimbledon of England in the next game. And of course, Branch CC will get on the park in the 3rd game. Anyway, this is an attempted pull gone wrong as Gordon elicits a swing and a miss. And right now, Hornchurch well on top.
Yeah, they certainly are. Of course, Hornchurch, we should know all about them, and they are a team that should know all about being involved in a good fight. Hornchurch, of course, is famous for several things, including its rich history, particularly associated with the Royal Air Force. As this is going to be a great catch. Really good catch. Times it to perfection. When I was talking about the Royal Air Force, well, the fielder takes off here like he is part of the Royal Air Force. What a really good catch this is. For a moment, it looked like it's going over the head of the fielder, but he leaps in the air, he takes a catch, another one bites the dust, and Mikael Yar will go for 1.
Really good catch by George Hankins. Times the jump perfectly, keeps his composure, and Mechlin Eagles, well, they live by the sword, they'll die by the sword, but the Belgian ball going Belgian bust at the moment in the power play. They are 16 for 4.
Yeah, beautiful catch there by, that's George Hankins. So yeah, it says rich history for Hornchurch, particularly with the Royal Air Force, and was a very important and significant airfield during the Battle of Britain. So these guys are used to a battle, Vinny. They're used to a battle.
We're getting the Battle of Britain tomorrow night, aren't we, in a way? Match 10, when Wimbledon will take on Hornchurch. Billy Gordon has 2. Still got plenty of time here, though, Mechlin. Can anyone click for them? They do bat deep. Zazai has a crack. Oh, full. Maybe just going down the leg side, and then almost a run out.
Ooh, let's have a look at this. Nilkesh Patel says no. Vinny's saying maybe just going down the leg. I tell you what, Gordon doesn't seem to think so. Let's have a look at this again.
It is full. Oh.
Yeah, I can see what the umpire's saying. Umpire's call, Vinny.
Yeah, probably a good call. But if he'd given it out, it'd be hard to make an argument that it's definitely missing, but maybe just creeping down the leg side. Umpire's call for me.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Probably deserved a bit longer look. Anyway. Zai tries again. Wow. Murray gets tested there. Gravity is not his friend this morning, I'm telling you that much, but he gets upstairs. It will be a wide.
Yeah, I mean, look, he sees a batter coming. He says, no, you don't. You think you're coming down to me? Have some of this. The problem is, with this pitch and with the pace of the likes of what Gordon and Harry Hankins are bowling, that ball is just going to ping off the surface. That's another wide.
It's actually a really good take. Had to judge the jump perfectly. He's knocked him over. Off stump out of the ground, and Billy Gordon, well, he's loving his new hairstyle. He's loving the side of the stumps disappearing, and it's 17 for 5.
Well, I'm liking the celebration here. I think Billy Gordon does a little bit of the funky chicken here. It's a great delivery. He absolutely destroys the timber. Chucking it, what their style. And Zazai will go for a duck. Well, this is the duck. And then we see, well, let's see if we can get a bit of the funky chicken celebration here from the bowler as well. There we go. He says, well, maybe it's supposed to be a duck, who knows? Well, Gordon is doing the old sounds as well for the batter.
Yeah, it's not quite the real deal. There's the real deal there. That's Derek following Zazai off, and couldn't really got a worse start here. But you know what I think this is? I think they've certainly got the short ball in the batters' heads a little bit by banging in constantly short. We've seen, you know, the court behind earlier on. We see the stumps flying there, but that's because the batters, they're not really set for that drive because they're constantly getting pushed back on the back foot. The cartwheel job from Gordon. Now, new batter, Hediatullah Shahzad, comes out at 7, and we're only in the 3rd over, and he swings and misses. And right now, Belgians, let's be honest, in the off-season at the moment, so I don't know how much cricket they've played, but they're running into a Hornchurch team that are smelling blood right now.
Yeah, 5 wickets down, and it's the ball to go still in the power play. And nobody's 17 on the board. It's been a fantastic effort from Hornchurch. Bowled with pace, bowled with power. They've intimidated the batters. And it's another one that is just outside the off. It will be the end of the spell. Gordon, brilliant from him. Billy, 3 wickets, only 8 runs conceded. And that's a great bit of bowling. Both the openers have bowled superbly. Don't forget Harry Hankins has taken 2 for 9 as well. So 17 for 5 at the end of 3.
Yeah, don't forget, I mean, Hornchurch, if they can keep the Eagles to 91 or less here, they can take all 4 points out of the game, and in such a tight group, that could be very important.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing the Macklin Eagles have to be looking at, but just look at that. Look at the difference there in the 2 power plays.
They had the momentum heading into this second half, didn't they, Macklin Eagles, because they keep Hornchurch to just 3 runs in that 10th over, but they're kind of giving it back with interest. 17 for 5. Required rate 16 and over. Half the batters back in the shed. It's going to be Gavin Griffiths to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, this guy was impressive last year as well, wasn't he, Griffiths?
He's quick. This is also wild. It's going to be 5 runs. The first one gets away from Gavin. And a bit of a bonus for the Eagles as they get the 4 wides, plus the extra run. Yeah, Murray, go Gadget arms time. He's never reaching that.
That's a huge bonus. I mean, the batter, when you have a look how far he was going down the leg side, and it still goes down the leg side for a while, that is a huge wide. There's no way that the keeper Murray's getting to that.
Yeah, and Griffiths is a guy, he does have professional cricket experience, and it shows. He's zippy. Wow, it's going to fly. That's going to be 4. Well, uses the pace of the bowler, so 9 off the first ball. And a little glimmer of hope that the Eagles might be able to turn this around. You know, big over would really help them feel like they're a chance in this game.
Yeah, for me, Vinny, they're fighting to try and get a point. I think that's what they've got to do. I think the 131 with 5 wickets down, 26 for 5, may be unrealistic. The 92, the number in brackets, well, that is what they're looking for. They're trying to steal a point away here from Hornchurch.
Maybe, but I mean, 15 and over, I'm not giving up just yet. If you know this Belgian team, they do bat deep. This is another swing and a miss, though. A bit of a wild swing that time from Gul Rahman. Griffiths is a guy that, yeah, look, he's actually played at a very high level. He's played at the professional level in England and maybe won the T20 trophy there. But, you know, was let go soon after, didn't know where his cricket journey was taking him, ends up at Hornchurch. And he's really enjoyed being a part of this club. Right now, he might have another wicket because this is just bunted up. It'll be 6. And it's a simple catch for Harry Hankins. So Griffiths gets his first after going a bit wild. It's Rahman that has to go just for the 4, and it's 26 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, Griffiths, I said he was good last year. He picked up 18 wickets in last year's European Cricket League, and you know he's going to be a handful. He took 4 for 18 against Beveron. He's an outstanding bowler. It took him a while to get his radar right, but as you said, he's quick, he's fast, and I get the feeling that some of the batters they're going to be up against him probably haven't quite faced somebody who's quite as fast as like.
Yeah, it's something a bit different, isn't it? You can see that he's hoping maybe he can just kind of jam that over in the mid-off that's in the circle, but you know, the margin of error when you're facing bowling this fast, it's very, very small. As Jahid Gul Rahman becomes the 6th victim. And just in the 4th over, the Eagles have lost 6. To give you an idea, we've only had 21 balls. 6 of them have been wickets. Ismail comes out at 8. They've got a chance not only for the 4 points, but if they can rock and roll Mechelen for under 50, let's say, it's also a huge net run rate boost. Remember, the top 2 at the end of tomorrow night's games, they get the double chance on finals day. In the air, could be another one. Oh, it's the flying bus. Oh, he stuck it in reverse, but he's wiped himself out. Check your insurance. Whitlock, the first we've seen of him. And as we expected, it's entertaining.
Down it goes. Well, it's a great effort, but he just couldn't get there. Just couldn't get there. He just needed to be just a little bit taller, maybe.
Well, repair your divots. Whitlock, he's a bit of an attention magnet. We saw that last year. Probably not a bad time for him to make the highlights reel for the wrong reasons. Griffiths could have had 2. Instead, he's bowling down to Shazad. 2 to come in the 4th. And this is in the air. Easy catch, is it? Hankins goes back and he takes another. We'll rinse and repeat. It's another duck. And Shazad becomes the 7th wicket in just the 4th over, 27 for 7. And Griffiths has 2.
Yeah, well, it's just not happening, is it? They're having a go. They're trying to get things happening. But they're just getting no power into the shots. It's clever bowling as well. Pace on, pace off. Good lines, good areas. It's a 2nd wicket for Griffiths. And you can see there, though he tries to get a good hit in there, doesn't really get the power going into the shot. He's sort of hitting it, but stepping backwards at the same time. And it's an easy grab for Hankins. Another one bites the dust. They are in all sorts of trouble here at the moment now. It is now 7 wickets down with the score on 27.
Ooh, well, duck for dinner for Belgium. How many is that? Count them up. 1, 2, 3. 3 ducks so far.
Calling themselves the Mechelen Eagles, the Mechelen Ducks probably sounds a better option at the moment.
Look, it's just one of those innings, and if you're going to play the Belgian ball strategy, sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. There's Whitlock, who's captaining the side this year.
I bet he's ready to have a bowl, isn't he?
Yeah, probably. Smart captaincy. Just wait for those first 7 wickets to fall, then you come on to keep the pressure on. Shakarula bats before he would have expected to. Just keeps this out. That'll be the end of a pretty good over from Griffiths. Remember, the first one was so wild, it went for 5, but after that, he only concedes another 5, and it's 2 for 10 off his over. It's 27 for 7 after 4.
Yeah, this is hurting the Mechelen Eagles, but they've got to just get this one out of the system, haven't they, Vinny? Get it out of the system. They've got another match later on this afternoon, but it's not going to be an easy one, because if they're finding this English team a little bit too hot to handle, the next time they're PLA, they'll be playing Wimbledon.
So we'll go into the next over.
Can they take this deep? Can they at least bat out?
This is a hat-trick ball for Harry Hankins. Oh, it could be a hat-trick, and it should be a hat-trick. It is a hat-trick. Harry Hankins has caused the 8th wicket, and it is George that takes the catch. One for the Hall of Fame, and Belgium falling apart before your eyes. It's a disintegration of the highest order, 27 for 8.
Well, what a wonderful moment. Is a hat-trick for Harry Hankins. Remember, he took 2 in 2 at the end of his first. Another one goes, and it's the 2nd hat-trick that we've had in this year's European Cricket League. We know that Jaron Newton picked up one earlier. And this is the 2nd. The batter goes for it, hits high up the top of the bat. You can't blame the batter, he's got to try and get some runs going. And, well, all eyes were on the fielder there. And no mistakes from George Hankins. So the 2 Hankins combined together, and delight and joy for Hornchurch.
Look, it's clever fielding placement as well. The temptation is to just put them straight back. But I think with the wind going the way it is, and with the pace of the ball, I like they've kept, for example, a really fine 3rd rather than pushing those guys back. Anyway, it could be 4 and 4 here. It's not, but it's not far away.
Not far away at all, is it? You can see he's a little bit disappointed. Harry Hankins said he hasn't hit the target from there. 2 wickets away from skipping now the Mechelen Eagles. So I'm going to put you to the test now here, Vinny.
Yeah.
ECL, lowest score, what is it?
I think it's 22 by Zayton Bernazaffa versus Carlton in 2022. Thanks for asking. So they've passed that, but it ain't pretty.
No, it's not pretty at all, is it? What is pretty, though, is this performance in the field from Hornchurch. They might have let themselves down a little bit with the batting. I think they know that as well. But the way they've responded with the ball has just been absolutely fantastic. It's been a delight to watch. It's been top-class bowling, really has. From Gordon, from Harry, Gavin. That's well bowled. That's well played as well, you know.
Yeah, credit where it's due.
He's come out and played with a straight bat. As Shirakule was under the pump when he came out to face the last delivery as well. But he does well. He gets off the mark. Thing is, though, can Raheem do the same? Can he block this one out? He knows that Hankins is going to be trying to get his wicket.
Want to start for Hornchurch. We'll see them in the middle game of the day as well against Prague CC. Oh, could have easily been 4. Just look at that carry. Ball flying through to Murray.
It's just too good. It's too quick. Look how late Raheem is playing this. And look at the carry through as well to Paul Murray. That gives you an idea of the amount of pace. I mean, look at that. He has got no chance of playing this out. He's beaten by pace. Excellent bowling.
It's a funny player of the match decision. Thick edge here. It'll just be 1, and that'll take us to the end of the 5th over. And the score is 30 for 8. Why don't we welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Santer here, Mr. Maximo, here with Rico Full as Group B has descended on the Cartama Oval. I was just saying, player of the match. I mean, for me, Afghan, still probably the player of the match with his 5. It's not really his fault, it's all gone wrong. Probably the Golden Duck not helping him, though.
Yeah.
But right now, Hornchurch, as far as their bowling pressure, they're really putting down a marker.
Yeah, they are. I mean, like I said, they would have been disappointed with the way they finished with the bat. Made a good start, 82 the first 5, 48 the second wasn't good, but they're a top side, and what top teams do, if they don't perform in one department, they're overperforming another, and that's exactly what they've done. It's been a superb performance. We saw a lot of good batting, didn't we, in Group A. In Group B, from this end, from the lake end, I'm expecting to see the bowlers perform well. Hornchurch have shown, well, not just Hornchurch, the Eagles as well have shown what bowlers can do if they apply themselves.
And look, don't count out Mechelen Eagles, I think, in this group still. I mean, this obviously has gone wrong with the bat here, but they certainly have the potential to make an impact with the bat. They're just a hyper-aggressive team, and taking on the kind of the quality in this power play didn't happen for them. So we're going to see if they can maybe scrape, maybe challenge for a point. That could be important as well, because really there's no obvious team to miss out on the 4 in this group. Let's get back to the action now as Adil Malik comes on in over number 6. Pretty nice looking cut, and he brings him 1.
Yeah, Adil Malik was in the runs and the wickets here last year. He's a very good all-rounder. So, chance for him to just get his arm over. Oh, well, how about this? It's a reversimo. Well, it may not be going well for the Mechelen Eagles. Now, this is a brave shot. This is sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket from Sharagula. Well, where did that come from, Vinny?
Yeah, Belgian ball, baby. Hey, credit to him. Takes it on. It's a very difficult shot. Now goes the orthodox kind of pull. It's a long chase down there. They could think of 2 here. They'll just settle for 1.
Wow, what a shot that was. Well, that came from nowhere. That surprised a few people around the ground. Well, Sharagula. And to strike over now to Raheem. He plays that pitchy well to the fielder, and Sharagula says, no, stay there. Last thing we need is a run out.
That 92 looks a long way off, doesn't it? 54 away. That's not a bad shot, but he picks out the fielder for 1. Malik's a real high performer. He's a guy who's got professional cricket experience as well. He's been playing franchise cricket in the UAE. Of course, Shoaib Malik. His brother had a pretty distinguished international career. Pushes this one through. Hit pretty hard. And just saved by Hankins. Have a little bit of a bruise tomorrow when he wakes up.
It'd be good for Mechelen Eagles if they can get something gained here, maybe even just a little partner here. They need to try and take some positives from the batting as well. The bowling, a lot of big positives, of course. The way they restricted Hornchurch in the last 5, picking up those wickets, of course, the 5 there as well from Afghan. But now they need something positive with the bat. They need to make that look a little bit more healthier.
We can protect ourselves, us keepers. Don't need them. Would you rather him back or me back?
Just looking at +6-7 at the top of the scorecard. That's the international country code for Nauru and Christmas Island. Check this one out. This was the hat-trick moment. Harry Hankin's always special when you get a hat-trick in any form of the game, and he becomes the 8th hat-trick of the ECN season. As we start the 7th over, deflection for 1. Yeah, but it's one of those unusual hat-tricks where it was taken across 2 overs, wasn't it?
Arthur George into the attack. Starts Raheem. Back on strike. 4 of 7.
One misses the mark. George getting a bowl for the first time here in the series.
Yeah, I think Hornchurch taking the opportunity to maybe allow 1 or 2 of the other guys to get their arm over, who maybe if it was a closer match may not have got a bowl. Okay, up in the air. Does it carry? No. Just be a single. Approaching that 50 mark. The question is, can they then push on? Can this partnership develop into one that gets them to the 92 so they can steal a point away? And it would be a steal at this point if they could steal a point from Hornchurch.
He walks at this. Thick edge. That's going to fly with the wind. Maximo. Well, look, oh, there's a
down and out.
Well, what's happened there?
Who's that? That is a down and out of one of our
is that
one of our crew.
Yeah, but
the ground
it's
staff.
the Rhino that takes him. See the Rhino on the bottom of the lights?
Rhino.
This is a good replay. I missed it the first time. Stuck in the mud. Oh.
Gear.
It's a shame that the big Rhino tower was in the way.
That's all I'm saying.
Slightly slower ball this time. They won't get one away. Work out what they need here. They need 43 off 21, 20 now. I mean, look, I know it's crazy because they're 8 down, but these Mechelen Eagles, you could kind of draw their batting order out of a hat. You know, like just because it's the bottom order, they're still very capable. So 2 a ball required. Can't afford to lose a wicket though. Hits this one okay. Well, there's the bus parking and stopping the single.
There's the captain, big smile on his face. Of course there is. Everybody applauds when he gets into the action.
Well,
done.
Tell you what, the groundsman's going to have to be bringing out the heavy roller in the cover section in the intermission because that's twice that Whitlock's gone down. Actually looking in pretty good shape, Mark, this year. Haven't seen him bowl yet. Slightly slower ball. This time it's just pushed for a single, and that will be the end of 7 overs, and the 50 comes up belatedly for the Eagles. They're 50 for 8. Coming up next, more cricket, and Huddinge of Sweden taking on Wimbledon. 2 teams playing their first European Cricket League here at the Cartama Oval. Wimbledon winning the toss and electing to bowl in that one. Now Huddinge, they've got Sher Ali up the top. Now he's a guy who briefly held the record for the fastest century on the network, 24 balls. Imal Zubak's going to be super important. He's listed to open, and just have a look at some of those other batters in there, like Saeed Ahmed. But for me, Nasir Baluch with his left arm changers, as Corey would say, he's going to be a bit of a handful. Wimbledon, new to the format, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table. And they will be chasing in match 2, which starts in around about 30 minutes.
Looking forward to seeing Wimbledon for the first time. So, of course, big welcome to them and Huddinge.
Here's the bus, and it goes down the leg side. Pretty well stopped in the circle, though. So it will be 2 runs, and that ball will have to be bowled again. Yeah, the flying bus, Whitlock. He's a guy who's been playing for this club since he was 8 years of age. Happy birthday to his son Billy as well, turned 14 a couple of days ago. Tosses it up, goes for it. Fielder comes around. Brilliant catch. Brilliant catch by George Hankins, and that'll be 9. And that's the standard in the field that we could expect from last year's European finalists. It's 9 down for the Eagles, 52 for 9.
Oh, what a good catch this is. It's a super catch. And he makes his all his, doesn't he? I mean, the ball is on its way down. He gets right under it, slides in, takes the catch. Raheem is the unlucky batter that's going to have to go for 5. Hits it pretty well, but just look at this, a tremendous catch. That is beautiful. He has taken that millimetres off the ground. Look, that is brilliant.
Yeah, held his composure very, very well in tough circumstances. So it could be time to put the kettle on. Raheem, he's probably keen to get on with the new game because he had a bit of a rough one there. He goes for 5 and it's 52 for 9. Whitlock with his first wicket of the series. Conrad saying that Gert, who has previously worked with the Portugal team, he's the coach for Wimbledon and it's his birthday today, so happy birthday, Gert, as well.
I look forward to seeing Gert. Yeah, know him very well. I saw Gert when we were in Hungary. I know that Portugal were there, and they were there with also the Swedish side, so they'll know a little bit about Sher Ali, won't they?
Thing is, you might be saying bat out the 10. I still think they're going to swing here. Maybe not. That's a big shout here. Joe Foster turns down the appeal.
Ooh, I'd like to see this again. I don't see... I mean, from here, obviously we're not standing with the umpires. From here, I can't see this missing too much.
Maybe bounce
we may
there.
not get a chance to.
I mean, it's a bouncy end. He's kind of on the front foot. This time, it's game over. They're going to be bowled out with 2.5 overs remaining. 52. Mechelen Eagles, Hornchurch, they're back with a vengeance. They take all the points in the Group B opener, and they run out big winners. The margin of victory ends up being 78 runs.
Yeah, well, job done and dusted. The captain, like all good captains do, comes on at the end, takes the last 2 wickets and says, thank you very much, boys. Well, it's a win for Hornchurch, and they do it in style. Mechelen Eagles, well, what can you say? They done themselves proud in the field, especially the way they contained Hornchurch in the last 5 overs, but with the bat, it just didn't happen. And when we have a look at that scorecard, I think it's going to look pretty dismal, apart from a good effort there, I think, by Sharula, who ends up 17 and not out. And then the next highest score, well, you won't be surprised to learn, was the extras, which was 11.
Just didn't happen, did it? Well, Wimbledon, time for them to make their mark. Huddinge, the Swedish champion, standing in their way, and it will be the Swedes that are batting first in match 2 of Group B, the second of 5 matches today, starting in around about 30 minutes time. Why don't we rock and roll and have a look at the highlights that came a little bit early because only 7.5 overs required in this second innings, as Hornchurch do a number on the Belgians.
Yeah, I mean, this was the first wicket, and that was not a good one really for Chima after hitting a big 6. He then gets this one all wrong, gets his legs tied up in a bit of a knot, and he offers a chance. And if you give chances to the likes of Hornchurch, they will take them. And that really was the difference, maybe the beginning of the innings of Hornchurch compared to that of the Mechelen Eagles. The Eagles, they had opportunities to take the earlier batters out early. They weren't able to hold on to them. Hornchurch didn't make the same mistake. I mean, just look at the standards in the field. There were some great catches, and that man out there, well, he was absolutely fantastic, wasn't he? But the bowling was good. How about this? That was a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball as, well, Dundee Chakagirakale. That's a little bit of funky chicken there as well. Does Billy Gordon for his efforts, and catching was made to look easy. That was a nice easy one for Harry Hankins. And don't forget, amongst that as well, we did have a hat-trick too. And here we go. Nicely done. Thank you very much, says Hankins. It was as easy as that. But there was one that was an absolute stunner towards the end as well. This one, I don't think that was the hat-trick. No mistakes there. A hat-trick being taken. George Hankins takes the catch. Well bowled indeed. That's absolutely fantastic bit of bowling. Superb. And a hat-trick man. Be very pleased with his efforts there, and it's going to be another player that will enter in the Hall of Fame. What about that for a catch? That was just absolutely brilliant. So hat-trick for Harry Hankins. Billy Gordon also takes 3 wickets. And then right at the end, it was time for Whitlock to come and say, well, you didn't give me the first one, at least give me this one. And this time, I don't think there's any doubt about it. Joe Foster puts the finger up. I reckon the first one that he appeals for, I think it may not have been given because he was in the way.
Is that right? Well, yeah, step aside, but not time for a coffee break here because the Belgians get rock and rolled for 52. 17 from Shakarul at 9 is their top scorer. No one else reaches double figures, only extras with 11 in the doubles. And half of those pretty much came from one ball from Griffiths. So, well, it's a start for Hornchurch. For the Eagles, they'll be disappointed. I know they didn't really play to their potential there. Maybe a few nerves around, but we'll see them a little bit later in the day because they will be taking on Huddinge pardon me, they're taking on Wimbledon later in the day. So I suppose that's going to be a tough one as well, but they'll have a bit of time to prepare. As far as the bowling went, well, that hat-trick stands out, doesn't it, from Harry Hankins, 3 for 12 for him. And Billy Gordon, 3 for 8, steals the figures, 2 wickets for Gavin Griffiths off his over, and 2 wickets also for Whitlock in only 3 balls. Hornchurch up and away, we'll see them take on Prague CC in match 3, but before that, we've got the Swedes and the other English team, Wimbledon, to hit the park when we return in around about 20 minutes for more Group B action. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll take a quick break, we'll see you soon here at the Cartama Oval in beautiful sunny Spain with more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Group B action is underway here on Thursday as we get ready for the second game of the day, the second game of Group B. And two teams that are new to the Cartama Oval right here. Huddinge of Sweden to take on Wimbledon, last year's English champions. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the two captains.
Huddinge, you are the home team, you will toss the coin. Yeah, Wimbledon, you're the away team, so you will call. There's the coin.
Andalucía.
Andalucía has been called. It's come down, Andalucía, so you've won the toss.
Yes, we're going to have a bowl.
Okay, toss on by Wimbledon, who will bowl first.
So Wimbledon win the toss and elect to bowl first. I'm not surprised with that. I think they want to get out there, just have a sense of what's going on. And no, it's a bit of a, what's the word? A bit of an adjustment, put it that way. A bit of a culture shock maybe for some cricketers when they haven't played this format before. So Wimbledon do get the chance to kind of experience it together for the first time. Huddinge though, we know that they're a team in Sweden that have beaten out about 70 clubs to be here. And watch out for Emil Zubak. I think he is a very, very important player, but they're dynamic. I think much in the mould of kind of the Belgians like we saw last game. They will go at it, and let's see if it works out for them in the first innings of the day. I know that Rico Full is standing by, ready to watch the other English club in action. Rico and Wimbledon, they've won the toss. They're bowling first, so let's have a look. The Swedes will be swinging as we get ready for the first ball of match 2.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. I'm certainly looking forward to this. I've not seen Wimbledon play before, but I've heard a lot of good things about them. And I know Hornchurch, well, they are looking to be the ones that progress from Group B, but I reckon, and a lot of people feeling the same, that either one of these two teams, Wimbledon or Huddinge, could be the ones that could maybe upset the party for them once more. Huddinge, as you heard Vinny say, their players have played a lot of this format, and of course they've got some big names in there. Sher Ali, he's a guy that has scored not just domestic but international tons playing a T10. We know all about the power of their captain, Emil Zubak, and they've got other players in there that can certainly perform, and Nasser Baluch, if he gets his radar right, he could be pretty impressive as well. But Wimbledon, they're a team that play a lot of good cricket, and let's face it, if you come all the way through the cricket in England to make it through and qualify, then you've played some serious cricket and you've won and beaten some very good teams to get here. So I'm really looking forward to see what they have to offer. They are the favourites here, 61% to 39. And, well, I'm looking forward to seeing them in the middle. They're looking pretty dashing at the moment. I think they were very well colour coordinated with our very own Vinny Sandu this morning as they've got their kit. And we've got the old black and grey from Huddinge as well. So contrasting colours from the two sides. I can tell you that it's a fabulous day here in Andalucía. Of course, a lot of people are maybe waking up just a little bit weary today in Andalucía after the Andalusian holiday yesterday. But it's glorious weather and just the odd cloud in the sky. Lovely sunshine. Temperatures currently around about 18 degrees. Feels a lot warmer in the sun. There is a bit of breeze. And at the moment, that breeze, if you're looking at your screen, it's sort of blowing, starting around about 11 o'clock and blowing towards sort of 4 o'clock on the clock if you were looking at the dial. But it does swirl around a little bit. But what that does tell you is that the left-handers should fare well. Okay, so we're ready to go. It will be Sher Ali, who's going to be the striker. And alongside him is Emil Zubak, who is the non-striker. And these guys, like I say, they know the format. They're not there to hang around. They're going to be playing these shots, that's for sure. And it will be Oliver Pike to bowl the first delivery. So it's all about how much of this format Wimbledon have played or practiced. Probably not too much practice, and maybe indoor because of the time of year. Here's the first delivery from Pike. Oh, and he goes down. The ball goes for a wide, and well, he just says, I'll just stay here for a moment. And while I'm here, I might as well have a couple of photographs taken. Click, click, click. And yeah, the other thing to maybe mention here, perhaps Wimbledon haven't played a lot of cricket on an artificial, and that will take some getting used to, because maybe on a turf wicket, that ball certainly may not spring and ping over the batter as it did. So wide ball to start. This one's better. Gets used to the surface pretty quickly as that gets fended away by Sher Ali. And I think Wimbledon, very much as we saw from Hornchurch, as they triumphed to victory when they absolutely sort of steamrolled the Mickelin Eagles, winning by 78 runs, putting 130 on the board to 130 to 52. They also will bowl this heavy length. They'll make it awkward for the batters, getting that ball into the body, around about the rib cage, the chest height. And it's something that a lot of cricketers in Europe, you know, the likes of Sweden, I mean, we've already seen this such as Belgium, even here in Spain, you know, Germany, it's a sort of length that a lot of these batters aren't used to playing. So they're going to have to adapt to it pretty well. So you're going to have to start seeing them getting under the ball, maybe looking to ramp, maybe looking to play more of the uppercut. Stays down the leg side. It's going to be another extra to go on the board. So the captain, Imal Zuwak, now on strike. Hard hitters of the ball. These guys have a very good record on the European Cricket Network. Imal himself, he's eyeing up 1,000 runs, currently on 850 plus. That's a peach. That's a good delivery. And that's that length, the heavy ball. And not able to do too much about that. And Sher Ali, well, I can tell you that Sher, he's somebody who has gone past the 2,000 mark in the network. And he's made runs everywhere we've seen him, really. 2,050 runs, centuries to his name. Oh, that's wild. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Oliver Pike, he's gone to the right for a wide, to the left for a wide, and now up, arriba for a no ball. So free hit coming up and an opportunity for Zuwak to really open up and hit the first boundary of the innings. He certainly will be having to go. He's got the license to go the full Monty. And he will go the full Monty. Balle, in the zona. Shaka Lagya. Zuwak goes whack. And he makes the most of the opportunity presented to him by the free hits. The first boundary. And it comes from the captain, Imal Zuwak. He opens the account in terms of boundaries for his team. That's nicely put away. Gets into good early position. And that shows me straight away that he's not shy of taking on the short ball. Lovely hook shot for 6. Pike again. Better areas. And they'll take the single. Sher Ali, probably not the quickest between the stumps, but he does get there. Single taken, 11 off the over with the ball to go. Welcome. Welcome world, as I say. Welcome to our global audience, wherever you are tuning in from. Lovely to have you with us. I hope you're going to stick around and join in the festivities of day 1 of Group B. Sher Ali, normally a shot he would put away, but it's a swing and a miss. It'll just be 11 of the first from Oliver Pike. And that one big boundary. A couple of wides in there and then no ball, which helped the cause of Huddinge. Just having a look at the field set here. Pretty straightforward. Well, this is something that's really exciting. If you want to talk about great players and players that have really performed on the European Cricket Network, you just have a look at this. The Western Shield. 2 days of, I think, fantasy cricket happening in Portugal, where the Team Europe will be taking on the British and the Irish Knights. Just look at some of the players in there. I know there could be some subject to change because there are some international matches going on around the same sort of time. And some of those guys, I mean, look, the talent of these guys, that's how good they are. Some of those guys might even get called up but it's going to be an absolute feast. And that's going to be out. It's a bit of a soft dismissal, really, for Zuwak. I think he doesn't show too much aggression in his shot. He's practicing it as he walks off. But it's one that's going down the leg side, and Zuwak, well, he just sort of offers an easy catch here, and it's picked up by James Ware. Will take the catch, and it's going to be a wicket straight away for Matthew Benning. So Benning takes the wicket, and well, while we watch this again, it's a fine time to welcome back into the commentary box to Vinny Sandhu. A soft dismissal there.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, it's a bit unlucky. He's just trying to turn around the corner. You can see the clear deflection off the glove. Regulation catch taken down the leg side. But, yeah, that's just a bit of a rough one. You cop those from time to time. Zuba gets strangled for 7. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, he's disappointment from the captain. Played a very nice shot.
The thing is, you're always going to play that shot. It's just a little flick away, and if you get more in it, you probably get 4. If you miss it, you're fine. You get the wide. The only thing is, if it's neither, then you might just get a little tickle down the leg side. Good decision as well. Benning with wicket with his first ball in ECL cricket. He becomes the 3rd player today to do that.
Yeah.
As Saeed Ahmed, he's made a bunch of runs for Huddinge in the club scene. Broke into the national team last year. But you can see here, bit of zip from Benning. That one whistles through to the keeper. It will be called a wide.
Yeah, good leave. You don't need to be swinging at those ones. Take the wide, especially it's the first match. You want to try and get in. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's scored over 850 runs in the European Cricket Network. He had a very, very good 2023 season. 746 runs he scored. So he was in good form. Gets that ball again into the body, just tucking up the batter. And I sound like I'm repeating myself here, Vinny, but this is what the English teams will do.
Yeah, I just really love this contest because I think both teams are going to be challenged. So obviously Wimbledon, and you called it, they've gotten through the club competition in England, and there's literally hundreds of clubs vying for this spot. And they get an opportunity to play a different format of the game. And then even for the Swedes, it's a challenge. As we see that one missed out by Sher Ali. I mean, in Sweden, you probably don't have the kind of consistent quality of the bowling attack and the kind of fielding pressure that Wimbledon can bring to the table. So, players like Sher Ali, you mentioned he's gone past 2,000 runs on the network. Let's see how he goes when things go up a gear.
Yeah, and the thing is, and we've touched on this a lot, when teams like Huddinge, and we saw the Mechelen Eagles earlier. It's a nice firm shot. That's 4 runs. So this one is pitched up, and pretty soon I think Matthew Benning will learn that these guys like it pitched up. They like it in those areas. I don't think he's going to pitch the next one up.
Well, we've seen bowlers trying to make the most of the bounce at this end, and the fields have been set accordingly. And that one was drivable. Chair needed no second invitation. Well hit.
And he gets beaten out to the off. Just trying to give himself a little bit of room, but the thing is, it's a little bit more pace on this than what Cher probably is used to. And by the time he gives himself that room, the ball was already getting past him. So he's got to find another way to play this. He's far better off, I think, just getting into position. Maybe just trying to guide this ball into that backward point, third man area.
Don't know about the step away. There's a tactic. Last ball of the over.
Now this time he goes the other way, but he gets it wrong and he will be dropped. Now, the fielder here, when you watch this again, Oliver Pike it is, he sort of slips when he tries to get himself, because he's going forward. He realises he has to go back. He slips. He recovers. He should take the catch. So Sher Ali gets very lucky. Sher also this time, rather than backing away, he goes the other way. Just watch this. Goes the other way. Doesn't get it right, but the fielder, Pike, he almost trips over his own feet. He does recover, but he's not in a good position to take the catch. He's just about going over him, and he puts it down.
Lucky not to wear it, actually, there, Pike. But I guess we'll see if that comes back to bite the Wombles, as Huddinge 18 for 1 after 2. Early days, Mechelen Eagles with that loss in the first game. And Hornchurch, pretty big win, took all the points. Remember, 3 points for a win, 1 point for loss, but if you can win by enough, you can actually take all 4 points. This is hit down the ground, and that's going to be 4. Another drive. It wasn't really a half volley, as Richie Lamb's come on to bowl over number 3. Disappears back over his head for 4.
Nice shot. Got to be brave, got to be confident. And he always, when he's in form, he's got that swag about him. Sher Ali, he doesn't seem to be ruffled. He doesn't seem to be, you don't get him under pressure. He looks always super cool. again, it's that one outside the off that has him beat. Slower delivery this time, good change of pace. We're seeing Richie Lamb with the ball here. I think you might find that in this first match, Wimbledon give the opportunity for maybe all 5 bowlers to have a bowl before they go back to one of them to bowl the second. Full, and he doesn't quite get the timing on this, but he turns down the single. Now these are ones you've got to take at this level, Vinny. I know Cher is looking to get it past the fielder, but you've got to be prepared to go here and take the single.
Yeah, definitely. I suppose he likes the look of Lamb. It is the last over the power play. Mid on and mid off, both up in the circle.
Again, well struck, but to the fielder, and even though there's backing up from Ahmed, Sher Ali not prepared to accelerate down the wicket and take the single. That's disappointing, really. I mean, he does play international cricket, so he should know that every time you're hitting the ball, you should be looking to spring off your feet as well and get to the other end. So, and I think this is being felt here by Wimbledon. They know he's not keen to take the single, so they can just drop back slightly, a bit further back, and say, yeah, fair enough, we don't have to really squeeze too much. Slower one and sneaks it in, and that's a big miss for Cher. So, all right, he's put 2 good straight drives away for 4, but he's missed a few here as well. But once again, it's that initial movement going down the leg side that takes him away from the ball.
Hey, but credit to Lamb. It's a very well disguised slower ball. I just don't think Sher Ali picks it until it's too late. Good power play this for Wimbledon. Last ball of it.
Better shot, but once again, to fielder, and once again, they don't take the single. That's 3 singles that they've turned down in that over. Only goes for 4.
Yeah, 5 consecutive dot balls to finish it. 4 off the first, but then no more. No mas as we get to the end of the third. 22 for 1 at the end of the 3. And it's the old downward staircase through the first 3 overs. 11, 7 and 4. Huddinge just need a spark here. Who's going to provide it? It's one of those kind of hit out or get out situations. They've still got other guys that can come in and do a good job with the bat. But I like the variations I'm seeing from the Wimbledon bowlers already. They're mixing up their game and they're very unpredictable. So I think that's part of the reason that Huddinge have not been able to settle here.
Yeah, and you'd expect to see that from a team like Wimbledon. Play a lot of cricket, different formats, the all-day game, T20s, now playing here this T10 format. And the bowlers will know to be successful, you've got to have the variations. It's a big wild swing as we see another bowler come on. So as I thought, it's an opportunity to see for the captain to give all the bowlers a little run out there, Jonathan Webb. And now it's time for Jack Pulsar to come on, and he starts with a dot to the left armour. Beautiful action there from Pulsar. Left-hander, left-hander. More of the same. Just start to, got to get those feet moving, and we've got to start maybe coming down the pitch, meeting it on the full, and now both the batters will have a little chat about this.
He's got his own kind of technique side, Ahmed, and when he's on, he's unstoppable. So he does like to just kind of horn everything over that mid-wicket. He's got a good eye, but just struggling with the extra pace and bounce here of the left armour.
Oh, this is well, that's a nasty one for the keeper. It will go for buys in the end. And it's another big wild swing from Ahmed, but the keeper, what do you think, Vinny? Is he just a little bit too far back?
Look, I think it's a slower ball. See, it's dragged into the pitch. It's like a cutter, and that's why it doesn't carry. So I don't think he's too close. I just think it was a tough one because of the pace-off delivery. The type of ball it was, second bounce, was a bit unpredictable.
And gone. The finger goes up. It's that short delivery. This one follows Ahmed. Ahmed is still swinging. And unfortunately for him, it's just a little feather he gets onto it. No mistakes by James Weir. They were absolutely sure. And the umpire has no hesitation at all to put the finger up. Lucas Patel sends Ahmed on his way. A lot of swinging, but no contact. He'll go for a disappointing 1.
Yeah, and he takes the one that matters here, Weir. Down the leg side. Again, love that movement. Good footwork. Good technicals there from the gloveman. And it's our second strangle. The Wimbledon Stranglers. Little bit of glove. But Ahmed just didn't look comfortable, did he, in that innings? But he's got more opportunities to impress in this series. For now, he goes, and the score 26 for 2.
Gives an opportunity for Samiula Rahimi, who comes out.
So, I've always wanted to go to Wimbledon.
Mm-hmm.
Bit of a tennis fan. So I never knew that Wimbledon would come to me before I would go to Wimbledon. You told me that a few years ago.
This one probably going to be given 1 for the over. I think it will be. There's the signal there for the bowler, and the batter and the captain will be informed of that as well.
Hello to Nate. He wants a fun fact out of me. I don't know since when I'm the fun fact guy. That's normally you. But I want, okay, top of my head. Okay, you know that my favourite food here in Spain, don't you? Come back to it. After this ball, which is going to be pushed and they turn down the single. So that's actually a maiden to the bowler. Well, I call it a fake maiden because there were 4 buyers in there. But Pulsar with 1 for none in his first over in ECN cricket. The score 26 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, well, there you go. 2 wickets down, 26 on the board. The batter's still turning around these singles. Well,
so you know my favourite food.
Yeah, I know your favourite food.
It's paella, although technically it's not paella, it's arroz negro, or black rice. It's the one with the squid ink and all the seafood in there. But I found this, I didn't know this until pretty recently, but there are Spanish people, they will eat it for lunch, paella, but they won't eat it for dinner. It's a no-no.
It's too heavy for them.
So then when I rock up at dinner, they kind of give me a funny look, like paying my money. But apparently it's a very touristy thing to do, to have it for dinner, because they just wouldn't do it.
So they said no, you didn't have it. I suppose they said no because, look, if it's
they kind of rolled their eyes at me like a tourist. Anyway, here's your fun fact for now. This is the start of a new over, and we've got some spin for the first time. And it's Charlie Whipple who comes on to bowl the 5th. The first one works back over his head for a single. Romani comes to the crease, and he is a real dynamic player. Remember in that game that we affectionately call the impossible chase, he played an amazing hand towards the end.
Inside edge. No.
Not running well, not helping themselves out here, the Swedes, because, okay, they're not hitting them well. That's one thing. They've got some good bowling to deal with. That's another thing. I know they're rusty, but everyone's in the off-season. But, yeah, they've turned down about 5 or 6 singles that were there. And when you're not hitting boundaries, if you're not taking those either, those dot balls really stack up.
Yeah, I think you're right. So you've got to keep an eye on those turned down singles. I got it about 5. Fun fact, I'll tell you a fun fact. As you know, you're quite right. I often do a little bit of research to come up with a few bits and pieces on, about the day. And, well, the source that I go to, when I put in the date, the 29th, it said, doesn't exist.
Really?
Because it's a leap year. Because it's a leap year. It said, nah, it doesn't exist. What are you doing? There is no such thing. And I'm thinking, yeah, there is.
I'll give you one for free.
Go on.
This is a better fun fact. Right, picked up, though. This is straight down the throat of the outfielder, and it's gone. We saw one go down that general direction earlier, but this time, no mistake. Whipple with his first wicket, and Huddinge failing to launch here in the first half of the innings, 29 for 3.
Well, the batter wanting to whip Whipple, well, he can't, because he's got a fielder out there who'll take the catch. So 29 now for 3, and at the moment, I suppose they're a little bit their own worst enemies. They're not taking the singles, so the scoreboard's not ticking, so they're trying to do it in boundaries. And they're trying to take boundaries of balls that are not there, and that's a smart catch taken out there in the field. So it's going to be Samuel Romani, who will also go for just 1 of 5 balls.
It's another hitter with potential that's gone. And can't worry about this innings, but it's good stuff from Wimbledon. Certainly hit the ground running. Okay, it's February 29 today, which of course is a rare date. Did you know that February 30 has existed in the past?
No,
This is actually a super fun fact. Wait for Whipple here. It's bowled to Baluch. Comes out at 5. And how's this miss? It's a little under edge. It's going to run away for 4. Well, luck's a fortune for Nasser. He's off the mark. Tell you what, Kodavanish, he could have been back with his compatriots at the end of 5. The score is 33 for 3. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Warm welcome to all of our UK viewers. I'm sure that a few are tuning in for the first time. And well, welcome to the European Cricket Network. Also, we've got a lot of the Swedish viewers, I'm sure, tuning in. We've been there quite a bit with ECN Cricket. 2 new teams to the ECL, although Wimbledon, they are brand new to the European Cricket Network overall.
Yeah, bienvenidos, everybody. Come on, I want to know the 30th of February.
30th of February, when they were switching between calendars once, and they had to go between dates. I think it might have been Sweden, actually. They added it to their calendar, because in the olden days, different countries would have different calendars, and for example, some observed leap years differently, and over time, it got out of kilter. So, yeah, February 30 is a real date. You can look that up. Yeah, it happened in Sweden in 1712. Sweden added the date to its 1712 calendar following an earlier calendar error.
Well, there's something on this.
Yeah.
Is this a drop? It was
pick it up.
a peel from the bowler, and then...
Don't
anyway,
think so.
back to the action. All right, he goes down on one knee, and he gets his out of here. And that's a bit more like it. And Sher Ali, he'll move to 18 as we see the second 6 of the innings. We know Imal Zuwak hit one and then got out. Sher Ali, well, he'll be hoping not to get out, but to keep going. They need something here, Huddinge. They need something.
Yeah, just the second 6 of this innings. Can that be the spark for Sher Ali? Great fielding, spinning away, but sticks in the left hand, I should say, of Polsat, who's having a good time. Also, the Soviet Union observed February 30 in 1930 and 31 in an attempt to cut 7-day weeks into 5-day weeks, and they wanted to introduce 30-day even months. Anyway, this is in the air, should be cut off, it will be. And it's just one. I mean, to give you an idea of Sher Ali, I mean, he's a guy who has a 24-ball 100 on the network. You might even have 2 of them now. But, yeah, batting's a funny thing. Timing, it comes, it goes. Right now, he doesn't have it.
Sam Baldwin, more spin. And this one's just a little bit too short. That's a good shot from Nasser Baluch. Well, we mentioned him. We know about his bowling abilities. And now, well, he's starting to show a little bit of his batting as well. That's a nice shot. I mean, it wasn't the best of balls. It still has to be put away. He gets down, he gets low, and he sends this pack in. Good hit.
That's a good shot. Up and out of here. Got a question about how the groups are made for this tournament. I can tell you that in a second. Baldwin. Last ball of his over.
That's been absolutely clubbed as well. Manos. Arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más. Boom. Shaka. Lagia.
Yeah, it's just kind of a bit of a tennis shot, really, isn't it? Here, throws the hands at it, flies away, and brings up the 50 as well for Huddinge. At the end of 6, they're 52 for 3. Yeah, so each of these groups, they're 5 teams, obviously, and the teams are put into kind of buckets. So the top 7 seeds, if you like, are put in the first pot, if you like, and then you have 2 of the middle-ranked teams and 2 of the lower-ranked teams. But the funny thing with this group is Hornchurch, actually, because they were the last to be added, they were actually unseeded. So they went into the bottom bucket. And I think that's the reason they've been drawn in this group, that this probably is stronger than the other groups. Whoever wins this is going to be in great shape, I think, in Championship Week.
And I think you touched on it as well. That's why a lot of people do see this one, Group B, as being the group of death as well.
I just had a thought. Wait for it. It's coming. Pike comes back in the 7th. So if you were born on February 30, that would have been gone. It took a long time to get going there, Sher Ali. If you're born on February 30, 1712, you'd never have a birthday, except for literally the day you were born. How harsh is that?
That's my next question I was going to ask you.
They only ever had the day once.
Only the one time? If they did, yeah.
You'd be encouraging the mum to hold it in, wouldn't you? One more day. I want to know, this is a question for everyone in the chat. Do you know anyone that's born on February 29?
Yeah,
I know one.
Very good question.
One friend.
Maybe there is somebody who doesn't normally get in the chat. If you are, come on, talk to us.
Yeah, so my friend now, I think she'd be 9, but she's actually like 36. Anyway, Pike getting the ball to talk a bit off this surface. Nate's pretty happy because he's drawn Wimbledon in the viewer sweep.
just that's that slower ball. The variation, I've been very impressed with the variations from the seamers here. Pike, that's a slower ball, and it's that slower, short delivery, which is it's a nifty ball to get right, and it's one that always outfoxes the batters. It's bowling well here. And this one is high in the air, and it will sail all the way. Gear, Shaka, Lagia. Así me gusta. Eso es una grandísimo. 6. Carrera.
That had some height on it, didn't it? And it came down in the fan zone. Just trying to fight their way to maybe 100 plus here. I mean, Wimbledon, I wouldn't say an unknown quantity with the bat, because you know that they've got quality in there, but obviously new to this format, these conditions. That was a nice shot. Baluch flying the flag. Now, he's one of the wild cards, actually. We saw him last year for Ariana Keefe in the ECL. And Sher Ali is our other wild card. He normally plays his cricket for Mashta. Remember that each team is allowed to have two members, or 2 people that don't play for their club, play for them in the ECL. Both out there for Huddinge in the middle at the moment.
¡Oh, qué guay! ¡Qué grande! ¡Qué chulo! 6 más. Ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
Well, that was big. That wasn't on the roof, that was over the roof. No one was in danger there. Baluch, we saw him swinging the bat for Team Sweden and for Ariana Keefe last year. But this is a proper strike, isn't it?
Absolutely clobbers it. So this is the difference with pipe bowling here. With that ball not quite up around about that shoulder height, if it's anything lower than that, these guys will latch onto it, and they're showing that here. All right, Pike back to the drawing board. He's got one more to bowl. He's gone for 25, wicketless at the moment. And it'll stay that way. It's going to have to run hard to get there for the single if you will to. It's going to be the end of the over, and it's the first real good over I think that Huddinge have had. That one, in the end, it will go for 15.
Yeah, just a tough one, isn't it, for Huddinge at the moment, but they're still going to swing away. We will be carried away, won't we, all around Europe this year once again. After this European Cricket League finishes on the 22nd of March, we'll be on the play in Portugal, our next stop for a European Cricket Series there. Western Shield, saw those squads earlier on. That'll be British and Irish Knights versus Team Europe, then France, and Italy, Estonia, Greece, Cyprus, and Czechia, and much more. If you want to watch a lot of cricket for free, all you got to do is subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. We'll let you know when the cricket's on. It's all the time. As we see, the start of another over. It's going to start with a single well handled down there by Brandon Tatum.
Yeah, it's been the zone where all the action is. Tatum taking over for where we saw Hancock doing the business there for Foreign Church. That's a little bit of rock and roll action as he makes a stop there. All right, Sher Ali, it's time for him to get pumping as well. He's a runner ball 20 at the moment. And, that's played away, and that's 4 runs. This is a good shot. This is better. He uses his feet, gets his wrist involved. There is a sweeper out there, but it's a little bit too fine for him. 4 runs.
Funny here, I mean, Huddinge's still given a 26% chance here, so I think a lot would have to go right for them to pull this win off, but start somewhere. They still got another 16 balls to try and make something with this first innings.
He goes for it, and he gets it. Balle, ginna sona. Shaka, lagya, 6 match. Yeah, Vinny, one thing is we have to remember is that Wimbledon, they haven't played this format. So I still believe here, I mean, the expected score is saying 111. If they can get to 120 here, I think we'll see a contest. And that's high up in the air, but he slides it in, getting under it. It looks like he's lost it. He's lost it. He's lost it, and it won't even go to the boundary. And just have a look at this. Now they're asking the question. They might just check this because Sher Ali's not the quickest. They are actually going to check. I think he does get back. But have a look at the field. He says, I can't see it. Look, he's pleading with the others. He's pleading with the others. Let's have a look at this first. The bat's down just, I think. Have a look at this. Just gets down in time, does it? It's very close. I mean, Sher doesn't help himself, does he? And I think they might be just having a look. They're saying it's not out, so he does make it. Only just, you know. Not out, but the fielder there was, well, an absolute comedy. That one gets played away. It's a mishit. There's a bit of a groan there.
I mean, it was so high, he almost had time to call for the helmet, didn't he, out there?
Maybe that's what he was doing.
No, it couldn't have been more into the sun. And you could hear the pleads, I can't see it, I can't see it. Oh, that happened to a teammate of mine. We always called him Blinkers forever after that. Said, I can't see. Well, hopefully, we won't have to deal with this one.
He'll see this one.
Actually, it was almost like bell in the ball stuff because he heard it bounce, and that's how he could make the boundary stop because it pulled up just in time. End of the over. Oh, you see it all here on ECN. Welcome to the big dance, Wimbledon. It's 81 for 3.
Yeah, well, it's Oliver Pike again. Pike, of course, did put down Shirelli on 5. And then, well, that time he had another opportunity to get Shear, but he couldn't see it. Where is it? Where is it? This is what we're looking at, Hornchurch. Well, they've done themselves a huge favour for picking up all the points available in that win in the earlier match against the Mechelen Eagles. And they've helped themselves with the net run rate as well because it was a real thrashing that they handed out to the Eagles. But the Eagles will be looking to bounce back. And they've got a tough one, though. Their next match is against the team that we see out there with the ball, Wimbledon. Okay, has he got enough of these? I don't think so. Sheer Ali, once again, he's hardly running, and he might as well not bother. He might as well make his way back. He doesn't get the power in it. So this little mini partnership has been a good partnership. It's one that Huddinge needed. It comes to an end. Sheer Ali, after giving a few chances which weren't taken, and there's no mistakes this time, 32 he'll go for, or 25 deliveries.
Yeah, and he's got 2 for none now. Also, what a start to his European Cricket League. That's a nice catch as well. It's held up a little bit in the breeze. And a fairly simple catch in the end. Sher Ali goes for 32. And the score is 81 for 4. Nice catch there by Oliver Pike.
Well, yeah, well, Pike finally gets one, doesn't he? He's been moved around all over the place. And you know the ball always follows you. Oliver Pike holds on to that one. And he sees the end of Sher Ali.
Hey, you know, you get those, what do you call them, like the street vendors? You know, they come around when you're having dinner and they've got the sunglasses and all that. Might want to wander around to Long Off right now.
Oh, you mean one
pick something up for a $5.
The looky men, as we call them out here.
Also 2 for none. Here's Tarek Zuvac coming out at 6.
Big swing and a miss.
That's what I'd call like the armpit ball. It's about armpit height. It's rising. Okay, if you catch up with it, if you get bad on it, it probably flies for 6. But we've just seen a lot of those missed. Still hasn't gone for a run off the bat. He's had those 4 byes off him in his first over.
This one's played away, and that will be runs. 4 runs, just bouncing short the boundary. It's a nice shot, played by Tarek Zuvac. Gets another boundary. They just got to believe here, you know, keep that score ticking. It's gone down to expected score just over 100 here, but I still believe if they can get to 120, I think they can make a good contest of this, and we really will see how Wimbledon adapt to this shorter T10 format with the bat.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Finally goes for runs, Pulsar.
It's probably not the shot to attempt against somebody who's going to be bowling that sort of delivery.
Especially when he's quick and you're like, I see you quick. I see you and Razor just basically runs at him with no real clear plan.
Yeah, that's it, no plan. I mean, the plan has to, you're far better off rocking back than going forward to these. Let's see if he learns here.
Fun for the spectators, though.
Well hit. This time it will go to the fielder.
Better shot, though. I mean, if he gets in the gap, he probably gets a boundary. Yeah, expects to score 100 at the moment. Just dipped down to 99. Last ball for Pulsar. He's been brilliant. Again, I like the Wimbledon attack. I like the balance of it. You know, left armers, right armers. Get the spin option in there as well.
This is going to be called wide because I don't think it goes over those stumps.
Yeah, but it's for heights as well.
Yeah.
Well over the head. Now from Wimbledon, they brought their tennis racket with them, and that's probably what they need to play a ball like that. Last ball of the ninth, 2 over.
Okay, Wiz is going to go all the way for 6 runs, and that's what you were talking about. If you're going to swing hard, then you might just get lucky. Fortune does favour the brave, and well, poquito de malo suerte for the bowler, but buena suerte for el batedor as Baluch gets another boundary. And he now moves to 37 to score at the end of 9, 93 for 4.
Yeah, so they should put the 100 on, you'd imagine. Still Wimbledon, they've been pretty professional. It's what I would have expected for them. Okay, not everything's gone their way. We saw kind of that stagger and the drop early. We saw the eclipse costing them a potential catching opportunity just a little bit earlier on as well. But look, they've played their way into a strong position in this game. Benning's going to come back for over number 10. Silva, trying to lift that score up and over the 100 mark.
Where's he going? Well, it is tennis. I told you we're going to get a bit of tennis from Wimbledon. I told you. What was that, 15 love?
That's straight to social media. People think it's so easy, and the arm can do that. They have about 3 goes at the stumps here, and it's classic Wimbledon centre court action. They've got my neck sore from going one side to the other.
Where's the Pims?
Survives.
Where's the Pims? I want a bit of Pims.
All right, 15 love.
Got to run hard. And here comes the throw. They will get there. So, yeah, this is what they weren't doing early. Just think about that, though, Vinny. If they had taken those singers earlier, they would have been at least past the 100 mark already.
Yeah. Get the bat down till the last moment there, but safely home for 1.
Needed that single because you get Baluch on strike.
Baluch 37 off 11. Flying the flag for Team Sweden.
Well, he gets a bit on this. I mean, it's a great shot in the end. The bowler sees what Baluch is doing, so goes full at the stumps, but he just misses his mark by a fraction, which allows Baluch to get back onto this.
Fraction is the word, and I think it gives him a bit of length to work with. I think if it's Yorker on the stumps, then it's poles all over the place, but now Baluch moves into the 40s. I think I want him facing every ball from here, you know.
See a short one coming here, you know. See a short one. Nope, he goes full straight. Yorker length. Well, this is what he's saying I should have done last time. Well, there is not anything more emphatic than this for a fast bowler. Knocking the stump out of the ground. It's been a great fight from Nasir Baluch. 41 he'll go for, but it is Benning that has the last laugh. What a great delivery. Leg stick out of the ground.
Yeah, well, if you can't throw him out, bowl him out. And, well, maybe that's what he should have done with that run-out opportunity earlier in the over, but this is a perfect Yorker. And like I said, last ball that went to the boundary, if he'd got it there, I think that would have been the same result. Look where this pitch is, pretty much in line with the front foot. But well batted by Baluch, who's given his team a fighting chance, but he has to walk back with 3 balls remaining. It's 99 for 5, but Nasser expects him to take the first over for Huddinge.
Yeah, what a great delivery that is. It's one thing that we don't see too many of sometimes, is that Yorker length delivery, and he'll maybe be looking to do it again here to Zazai, who comes out. 3 balls to go in the innings, 100 not quite on the board here. Zazai just be looking to try and get bat onto ball. And he does pretty well. That's quite a remarkable hit. I think this goes all the way, you know, it does. Shaba, kinna sona. Well, Zazai comes out and goes boom. Shakalagia. What a shot.
We can see that they've got the hitters all the way down. They've got a long, strong batting order, but the top order guys just didn't click. They were just
make it easy for
sluggish, weren't they, through the first half? And that's getting your eye in ECN style. 100 comes up with 2 to come.
Yeah, get used to it, Wimbledon. That's what these guys do. And that's nicely played. Chases on the Iba, but no puede. Cuatro más. And what is this guy doing coming in here? What is Omar Zazai doing coming in here? This guy's got to be higher up the order. He's played 2 sensational shots.
Yeah, well, it's his day, and we'll never know how many more he might have made. I mean, that's pretty much a perfect Yorker. Great option, actually, just to push it, use the pace, gets it away from the deep third fielder. 109 plus this, last ball.
This one gets through him, so I didn't expect it to be full the second time. And, well, good thinking, but he was alert, but non-striker wasn't. It will finish on 109, and that means that Wimbledon, to bring up their first win on the European Cricket Network, need 110. So a bit of fight there. I liked what we saw from Baluch, and he showed what he can do with the bat, but I certainly loved what we saw there right at the end from Omran Zazai, scoring some valuable runs. Who knows, Vinny? Who knows? Wimbledon, first time we've seen them, they could have a wobble with the bat, which might leave the door open for Huddinge. One thing that we do know about teams from Sweden, they battle hard with the ball.
Yeah, well, we saw 130 win a game earlier on. 109, it is unders, no doubt about it, but Huddinge got a fighting chance in Wimbledon. We'll see what they're made of with the bat when we return. Proud moment for both of these two teams as they walk down the famous Cartama Oval steps for the first time in a European Cricket League match. But the Swedes struggled early with Emil Zubak at the top of the order. That was a nice shot, but it was the only one he'd be able to get away. As a mixture of wickets and dot balls just cramping the style of the Swedes early on.
Yeah, I mean, this was the first wicket after hitting a big six. He'll be disappointed, the captain there, that he's got something on that. But you said it at the time, Vinny. I mean, it does happen. And we saw a couple like that. I mean, this is another one that I think on your day, you're getting bad on this, is going to the boundary. Instead, it goes to the wicketkeeper, James Weir, who's taken two good sharp catches down there on the leg side. That was nice and straightforward. And at this point in time, well, we saw Huddinge were losing wickets quite frequently. They needed something. They needed somebody to come out there and give it a good bash. And it ended up being Nasir Buluc who answered their prayers.
Yeah, it's funny. It's the two kind of wildcard players that ordinarily play for other clubs in Sweden, but Huddinge have included them in their squad, and they had this fighting partnership, didn't they? Sher Ali also just started to click. I think he was just a bit more effective against the spin in this innings. Some of these were pretty large, enjoying themselves out there with those middle overs being reasonably productive. But then the wicket started to tumble again. Bullet did last towards the end as well, but yeah, just no one really hitting their straps. I mean, someone like Zazai comes out in the end, and he might have made a few more, but yeah, 109 looks a bit thin on the ground, but still Wimbledon. They got to get the 110 for victory.
Yeah, and well, this was the reply from Benning after being hit for a cheeky four. He comes and he knocks the stumps over. Brilliant delivery from him. But, I mean, we saw a good little knock there from Zazai towards the end there. Got them past the 100 mark and gets them to 109. So you'd expect Wimbledon to go on and knock these runs off. But like I say, we haven't seen them. We don't know what they've got. We don't know how they'll adjust to this format. And what we do know is that Huddinge, with the likes of Nasir Buluc with the ball, are not going to make this easy for them.
Yeah, that's right. And look, back in the mind, it's about 16 and over, just under, for a bonus point to go 4-0. So let's see what Wimbledon do when they come out with the bat. It'll be 110 for victory. Just quickly, the bowling figures, 2 wickets for Benning, 2 also for Polster. He was my pick of the bowlers, including that maiden, even though it was a bit of a fake maiden. First up, the other wicket to Charlie Whipple. We'll take a break. Back soon here in the commentary box. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full and Corey Rucker's not too far away. We'll be back after this break with more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Yes, we on the European Cricket Network, we're very proud to be in partnership with the United Nations World Food Programme. Of course, our charity is Share the Meal, and you can go to our website and just to scan the QR code and find out a little bit more about Share the Meal. We're helping to fight worldwide hunger, and from as little as 70 cents, you can help out with the millions of hungry people around the world. Do your bit. That's what we're trying to do as a cricket community, and it'd be great to have your support. Back to this contest, match number 2 in Group B. Well, we've seen one English team, Hornchurch, victorious against the Michelin Eagles from Belgium. Will Wimbledon do the same? They need to get to 110 for victory, and that's a nice sharp delivery from Nasir Baluch. And the umpire just reminding Baluch about he needs to run off the field. Not off the field of play. He's got to stay on that, but just not run into the protected area, i.e. doesn't want to be running in front of the umpire. But a good, fast delivery here from Baluch to start. Made 41 with the bat as well. Going into Lloyd. Lloyd places away. That's a really good stop. Outstanding. And this is what they've got to do, Huddinge here. If they want to make Wimbledon work hard for this, they've got to give 110% in the field, and that's a good stop from Mohammed Zafar. Gets down, makes the stop, keeps it to 1. Time out for Baluch to have a go at the other opener. This is Jonathan Webb, who joins Tim Lloyd out there in the middle. Well, goes for the aggressive shot, and straight away you see the difference here between the two sides. Singles were being turned down when we saw Huddinge out there. And look at Wimbledon, even though that one is going, it seems like it's going straight to a field, and both the batters running hard. It just goes to show if you both go at the same time and you understand each other, you'll get there. It's catchable, maybe not. No, I think you go for this really. If I'm the field, if I'm walking in, I think you go for this, and maybe we've seen that as a difference as well on the English teams. And running forward and diving low. But he's quite happy just to walk in and take that on the bounce. And be just a single. It's well dug out as well in the same area of the field. Good start from Nasir Baluch, putting the pressure on. Good over so far, just the fall from it. And of course, Wimbledon leading around about that 11 and over, aren't they, at the start of this innings? So straight away, wanted to maybe find the boundary here, and then tries. Fielder is going to make the stop, so I think about 2, but they don't. So just going to be another single. So that's a great over from Nasir Baluch. Only the 5 come from it, so fantastic start. So if you don't have too many runs on the board, what's the best thing to do? Get a good tight first over in, and all of a sudden, that score looks more like that sort of 115 mark, doesn't it? 13 matches since the golden ball. Well, 13. Is it going to be our lucky number? Are we going to get another here? Maybe. It's a little bit of a low score, but we've had some low-scoring tussles as Vinny Sandu joins me back in our commentary position.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And yeah, Baluch is a guy we'll see playing for Team Europe in the Western Shield. First ever Western Shield. It's kind of based on the Ryder Cup kind of format. But yeah, it'll be British and Irish Knights taking on Team Europe. Here's Saeed Ahmed.
And he starts with the dot as well. So up and about here, Huddinge. I'm liking this start. So Ahmed gets the ball to whiz past the outside edge of Tim Lloyd. Just trying to G each other up as Ahmed comes back in again. Okay, well, this is a little bit of malsuerte for the bowler, but this is what you're going to do. And they've said, we had a few of these. Time for us to give a few back. A big swing, you can see it's an almighty hoik. You can see where he's looking to hit it. It doesn't go there, it goes behind him, and it goes all the way for 6. The first boundary.
We felt the vibrations of that, didn't we, Rico, as it crashed into our commentary tower. Lloyd.
Taking it on. And once again, the difference, Vinny, between the two sides, running in between the wickets.
Yeah, that's true. It's exactly the sort of single we didn't see getting taken earlier on. What a great opportunity for Wimbledon to come out. A game that they're well on top. Let's get accustomed to the ECL.
That's a nice looking shot. And this one is going to clear the infielder and probably just one bounce before it goes over the rope for 4 runs. Good shot to play in the power play. There's no risk involved here at all for Webb. He sees that the players are inside. It's a nice looking shot as well. Not trying to hit the ball too hard. And there you see, just bounces before the rope. Cuatro carreras.
Need an early breakthrough here. Can Said Ahmed provide it?
It's up in the air. It's catchable. And he offers one hand to it in the end. Just wonder. It's one of those which you look at and say, okay.
I think it's a pretty good effort. I don't think it's actually anybody's. And he had to be courageous there because the fielder was kind of hovering behind. Gave it everything he had, but couldn't reel it in.
This is going to go all the way. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. It's 6 runs. Just bowling too short here. Said Ahmed, probably not the length he should be bowling. The over will go for 18. And Wimbledon, after a slow start in the first, they're up and running, 23 without loss after 2.
Once again, want to say a big hello to everyone watching all around the world, whether you're in Europe or outside Europe. It's great to have your company. You can see at the moment at Hornchurch, sitting top of the pops with a 4-point win. You get a 4-point win if you win significantly. And how do we calculate that? Well, that's if you can chase down a target within 7 overs or less, or if you can restrict your opposition to 70% less of your total if you have batted first. Can Wimbledon do that here? Baluch comes back.
Oh, well, that is so close. Quick delivery for Nasir Baluch. Yeah, I'm liking what he's delivering here at the moment. Quick and fast. And just watch this. He gets this one just to start to drift away from the batter slightly. Good delivery.
Slippery, isn't he? Does get that late swing when he's getting it right.
It's on the leg side and it gets clipped away. Nice shot. Not the best of deliveries from Baluch. Just strays his line slightly. And good batters will punish you when you get it wrong, and he does get this wrong, and he just clips it away. Nice little shot there from
Webb.
I
think this is the one he kind of rolls his fingers on. It's almost like an attempted cutter, so not really trying to straighten it down the line. Well put away by Webb. Just a little tuck down the fine leg. Hello to Ali Turkman. He's watching from Turkey. Good player we've seen a fair bit on the network. Hello, Ali. He said he's really enjoying this Champions League. Greetings from Turkey.
Hello,
Greetings
Ali.
back to you.
Well bowled, dug out, and they'll ask for this, but I think he's made it. You know, once again, it is fantastic backing up, and you just see if you go straight away, you get there.
Yeah, I think he's in, but I love the double glove ejection, just that little bit of an extra spring in his step. I think he gets home here. It's actually tighter than you think, but there he's just gotten in. Good bat line saves him. Of course, Cartama Oval famous for the bat plug. Sometimes when you go to slide your bat in the traditional fashion, if it's on the grass,
yeah,
you get the old javelin, and you can get yourself into a bit of trouble, physically and otherwise. Baluch steams in again.
Quick delivery, just going down the leg side. No appeal there from Baluch. He knows it straight away, but that's fast. He's bowling with some pace, you know.
Yeah. Right. Let's see why he's been picked for Team Europe.
Yeah,
Remember in the ECL last year, he took a royal hat-trick, which was 3 wickets off the first 3 balls of an innings. Not an easy guy to handle.
Oh, well, just slightly over-pitched to Webb. I think he might get the toe end of the bat here, but it flies across this beautiful outfield here in Cartama for 4 runs. And just slightly over-pitched, trying to get that Yorker in. Just using some of the turf just to maybe get some of the sweat off his hands. Maybe that slips out.
English sides as well. They would have done a lot of indoor training, but they wouldn't have had any match practice really, I think, at this stage of the year. So see, they look a little bit rusty as well, but doing a good job so far.
And that's a beautiful shot. It's a short one from Balut. He wants to test him upstairs, and Webb says, don't worry, buddy, I'm pretty decent up here, thank you very much. I like it nice and spicy. That goes all the way. 6 runs, and that's the end of the power play. And Wimbledon looking pretty good at the moment. 39 without loss.
Yeah, nothing rusty about that shot. I'd have to go grab the old Webb telescope to try and find that one in the bushes. Up and away, and end of the power play, 39 without loss.
Here's the comparisons. You can see it was a really slow start from Huddinge. And if they could, just imagine if they were able to get what we say an average power play, maybe that 35 to 40. If they had that, they go past that 125, 130 mark, and it becomes a little bit more competitive. As it is now at the moment, Wimbledon, they've taken that rate down to around about 10 and over. So pretty comfortable, they would think, from here on in. Haven't lost a wicket either.
Yeah, look, they went 76 in the last half. If they'd gone at that pace all along, they would have got 152. And I think that's probably a 50-50 game. But anyway, 4th over, and it's going to start with Iqbal, who gets whacked away leg side. Now, there's no one home there. It's going to pitch just the other side of the rope. Maximo! Lloyd goes large as Iqbal's first ball disappears.
Yeah, I think Lloyd has had a quick scan of the fielders. He sees there's a huge gap there on the leg side, and now straight away it's the captain Imal Zuwak who's behind the stumps who makes a change, and he keeps the square leg out there. It's a square leg back as his mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper out the off. Well, you can put them back, but nobody's stopping these. As well, both these batters now, Tim Lloyd and Jonathan Webb, are starting to open up. That's a nice one from Lloyd, and just have a look at the win predictor now. Wimbledon 92% to 8% favourites.
50 partnership comes up as well in just 20 balls. I suppose the question is, can they do it in 7? And just trying to work out. That would be 22 balls to get 59. Yeah, could be done.
I think it could be. I mean, if they gain at this rate, definitely could. And that's probably something, especially now, when they're on the 50 already, that they've got in their mind to do.
16.1 and over. It's pretty much the pace they're going right now.
2 balls, 2 sixes for Nisar Iqbal at the moment. And, well, he sneaks this one in, so gets the dot ball in.
Good slower ball, change of pace. It is tough for the bowlers, but the good ones find a way. And just have a look, that one actually has a bit of overspin on it. Just loses his form slightly in the shot, Tim Lloyd.
He's going to go down the leg side now, so that's another bit of disappointment for him. So he'll have to bowl that one again. Lucas Patel. Look at the business out there. The umpiring and the standard of umpiring have been absolutely fantastic. Saad Ali and Lucas Patel out there in the middle. Joe Foster's been great as well. Tyrone Peters, who's on day off today. And it's another wide, so he's trying to get that Yorker length delivery in the fuller ball, but it keeps going down the leg side. So valuable extra runs and also extra balls here that will help Wimbledon scores trying to get to this score in 7 overs.
Huddinge just a bit flat out there at the moment. Need to kind of pick up their game. If they can at least take this game into an 8th over, at least they get a point. That's one more than the Belgians have after they were rock and rolled in the opener this morning.
It's going to be 4 runs, you know. It gets past the fielder who's in on the 45. And the man who's at squares got to come a long way around to try and get there. Can't do so. So Quattro Carreras Max. Well, there he is. Well, we are from Wimbledon. The Wombles. Now that takes me back.
What number's he batting?
Wimbledon's lucky charm, maybe. Oh, well, he absolutely crunches this, gets down on one knee, and he smashes it big. Well, that's gone flying over Christian corner. What a hit that is.
Yeah, well, that is Christian corner. In fact, that's where the cricket school kids, when they come back next week, it's probably where they're sitting eating their lunch about that time. I'm glad they're not there right now. There was a missile incoming.
So that has gone a magical 24 with a ball to go. And it could go supersonic, or it could be a wicket. They're coming in, but it's going to be well taken. What a good catch that is. And I'm glad that one of those two fielders puts the brake on, because I thought there could have been a collision here. So it does go for 24, but there is a catch taken, and that's a smart catch as well. Coming in from the deep, and it is Nasir Baluch, who, well, it seems to be he's the man who's trying to do it all alone, scores the runs, bowled a pretty decent spell of bowling, and now comes in and takes a really good smart catch.
Yeah, I think it's Baluch that's essentially keeping his team in this contest single-handedly. Runs, obviously he bowled a very good spell, and now takes a good catch on the run. Never easy in these conditions, wind blowing things around, but yeah, bright start for Tim Lloyd to his ECL adventure. 5 Maximos and his 38s, but he's the first to go. 63 for 1.
So, ball, expensive over. You can see there that well, Lloyd was trying to make it supersonic. Stays magical. Right, back to the action here. And, well, could it be 2 in 2 for the team? No. There's that one, despite the wind. You can see the wind there.
Yeah.
So the wind is holding that up, and that's why that ball is taking a while to get over the fielder. But he still gets enough on it. And it's going to be 6 more to Wimbledon. So Jonathan Webb, I reckon Webb is absolutely designed, or this kit has been designed for him. When you have a look at the kit here,
like the web
they've got
design.
the web, they've got the web on it. So yeah.
That's what would you call that? That reminds me of your sunscreen bottles exploded in your kit bag. But the Wimbledon one, yeah, a bit webby.
It is a bit webby. That's a good delivery. He gets this one to come inside a little bit. That's Zua.
Maybe we need to ask the fans, what's your favourite kit so far? We've seen, well, I guess we've seen 9 of them. We'll see Prague CC from Czechia in the next game. Tarek Zuvak with the ball.
Gets played out onto the leg side, or dragged onto the leg side. Be a single, so not a bad start from Tarek Zuvak. What we should do, we should have a graphic, I reckon, with all of the kits on there.
Yeah.
You can see all the kits. You know, the detail. There's
Well,
a lot of
so
detail
small.
in design.
Yeah, you need to see the details. So it's hard
you
to
know,
put
you
them all
say
up at
need
once.
to see the detail. I'm just seeing the detail on your shirt.
Yeah, well, I had a
bit
few
of
questions.
Surfing thing going on.
Yeah, I'll
here.
show you in a second. So just push for one here. Whipple gets off the mark. Yeah, Gary was asking what's on my shirt today. It's a new one, actually. Of course, tomorrow is Peacock Friday, where we have to wear a loud shirt. I don't think this one's particularly loud. It's got a few interesting details.
It's a busy one.
Yeah.
Have you ever surfed? Just out of interest.
Come back to you on that one. Right now, this is going to fly away, and it's going to be 4 to finish the first half of the innings. Well, look, 35 required off 2 if they want to take all the points, but it's 75 for 1 after 5. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico 4. Okay, I'm going to try and get closer to the camera, all right?
A bit closer.
So it's actually, it's surfers. There you go. It's a little bit of surfers. A little bit of beach. I thought, you know, necesito ir a la playa while we're here. Need to go to the beach.
It's a wonderful day to go to the beach today.
Yeah.
It is a beautiful day. I know we've had a fair bit of sunshine, but we've had a fair bit of wind as well. And that wind is about today. It's nowhere near as strong as what we
Comes and goes, doesn't it? But isn't it great to see the fan zone filling up as well? I heard there's another plane load of supporters on the way. So
keep them coming, keep them coming.
Whether you're here or whether you're watching on TV, it's great to have you be a part of this festival of cricket. Really, cricket at the club level, that's the grassroots. That's where it all comes from. Even international cricketers, they all started their journeys at cricket clubs. A lot of people put in a lot of work to get clubs off the ground and to keep them running. So it's a great way for those people to be celebrated as well.
Okay. Top ball.
Samuel Ramani is coming on in over number 6. Again, he's a guy we've seen for the Swedish national team. Dynamic player. We saw him actually in that impossible chase hitting, I think it was 34 off 6.
Just gets played down, just a single. So they're looking to try and take this as deep as they can. Of course, the one thing they're looking to do is make sure they get a point. So they want to stop Wimbledon getting the win.
Yeah, I wonder if Wimbledon will try this on. They've got 9 wickets in hand. Look, there's only 10 balls left to get 33. So kind of have to go for everything if they want to have a chance.
And that is what they need. It's going, gone. 6 runs, so they've got their eye on it, you know, Vinny. You know that these teams, they do a lot of work behind the scenes as well. And before they came out today, they would have done the calculations and know exactly what they need. They want to keep up with the likes of Hornchurch. Hornchurch picked up all the points earlier against the Eagles. Okay, this is a miscue. This could be a chance. And it's been taken. So, well, the Webb, he's going to be gone. He's spun himself into trouble, and the catch has been taken by Romani. So, good comeback after being hit for a big 6. It's the second wicket that will fall. Webb will go. He goes for a fine 39 off 16 deliveries, and Wimbledon now are 83 for 2.
Yeah, look, I don't even mind this wicket because at least he's trying to get on with it. He needs to hit a bunch of boundaries if they're going to take all 4 points. They kind of got it. He caught like a shot to nothing in snooker. Just going to have a crack at the 4. If they don't do it, they should get the total soon after anyway. Webb goes for a bright 39, caught and bowled by Sammy Romani, and the score's 83 for 2.
Yeah, and the other thing is, gives an opportunity for another batter to go out there and have a hit. So, you know, both the openers have done well. Tim Lloyd, 38. And Jonathan Webb, one more than him, 39. Whipple is out there, and now he's been joined by new batter who strokes is out. We'll just take a single. This is Hamish Merriman, who comes out and gets off the mark with a single. So Merriman gives the strike back to Whipple. And this has been clubbed high up in the air, and this will go all the way as well as the Whipple goes boom. Shaka lagia manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 más.
90 for 2 after 6, so magical over, and they take all 4 here. Just going back to that bonus point equation, the chasing team, it's always 7 overs or less. If you can chase in 7 overs or less, you steal the other team's point. And Huddinge, this is where you got to put what you think is your best bowling option on now, just to try and take this game into an 8th over.
They've got the wickets in hand to go for it. This first ball becomes pretty key. And it's well bowled. And it's only disappointment there really is that he does let the ball get through him. So they'll take the single, but still it's not a boundary.
Merriman getting a hit here at number 4. Yeah, but 19 required off 5. I think they know that, Wimbledon. I know it's their first tournament, but they would have done their homework. Tarek Zuba continuing.
Slower delivery, well bowled. Yeah. Disguises that pretty well.
In the block hole, and length is everything here. Just couldn't quite get this past the bowler. So 1 and a dot. And a now or never for Wimbledon if they want to get this 4 points.
And that's not a good delivery. It's a full toss on the legs, and it just gets helped along the way. It's a nice clean strike with the bat. It's come right out of the middle. It pings out of the middle, and that's 6 runs. So, okay, keeps it interesting.
Yeah, keeps it alive. 13 off 3 to steal the point. That was a nicely timed whip by Whipple, living up to his name. Yeah, keep off the fence. There's a very good reason for that. We might not have time to get into it this game, but some celebrations have gotten out of hand before over there.
This one should just be a single, so okay.
2 sixes.
2 sixes.
2 sixes. Got to go for it here. Got to be unselfish.
I've got the tune in my head now of the Wombles. I was trying to think of it. It's there now. I used to
Careful,
love
the copyright's going to go.
Not with that version. Okay, how much of this has he got? Not enough. Great catch. Absolutely brilliant. Nasir Buluch. They don't come any better than this. And, well, there was one earlier in the innings which I was surprised the fielder didn't go for, and it wasn't Balut because he was the one doing the bowling. And this is what you got to do in that area. You got to get your best fielders into these key areas. This is such a good catch. Running forward, you got to dive, and look where he takes this. Superb.
A couple of great catches in that position we've seen today. Saw Hankins take one earlier. Baluch, he's been a bit of a one-man band, hasn't he, for the Huddinge side. Merriman goes for just 2, but he has the right idea. Had to try and whack a 6 there to give him a chance of all the points. Looks like Huddinge will walk away with something out of match 2 right now. It's 98 for 3.
Yeah, time to see the wicket keeper, James Ware, now going out there with the bat. See what he can do. He's taking guard there at the moment. He joins Charlie Whipple, who's on 15 off 7. So Tarek Zuwak picks up his first wicket. Ball to go then in this, the 7th over. Great catch once again from Nasir Buruc.
So you'd love a 7-up or something like that. Keep it alive.
And well, it's not quite a 7-up, but it's 4 runs. So they're going to have to settle for 3. They're not going to be able to match what Hornchurch did. So at least here Huddinge, after putting a below par score and have done well with the defence to at least, I've got to say, steal a point away from Wimbledon.
Yeah, true. So at least they'll be above the Mechelen Eagles, who walked away empty-handed from match 1. This is what's coming up. Prague CC playing their first match of ECL 24 that we did see them play in the 2022 tournament. They're taking on Hornchurch, so a tough one for them first up. Hornchurch looked good earlier on. The toss will happen as soon as this match is finished. And the first ball is coming in about an hour and 15 minutes. Tune in for that one. Corey Rutgers will be in the house. We hope so, because he's been bagging Hornchurch, and he's going to have to get through Cockney Corner to get up to the box.
I'm getting news through that they're demanding a ransom for him. Okay, this has been put away. It's a Gundy delivery. It's a long hop, really, on the leg side. And that's been smashed away. Well, Roger Finer. Roger, get your head out of the computer and keep your eye on that. Well, Roger.
It's gone over Christian Corner into the Roger tent almost, or over. And it's almost done now. Yeah, well, let's put it this way. We're not paying the ransom, so if Corey goes down, he goes down. It's you and me.
I think that was Roger probably reading the message there from Church. If you want your commentator back.
You know, when they cut out the individual letters from different newspaper articles.
Oh dear. Well, Corey will be coming here with an armed guard, I reckon. Okay, they're almost there now, aren't they? Here we go. 2 runs needed for victory. And Zafar started off with a Gundy ball. Can he get it right this time? And not really. This is pinged back over his head. 6 runs. Balle, balle, balle. Shaba, shaba. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Y manos arriba. Y aplausa for Wimbledon, because they have won their first match on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, Whipple just took 1 or 2 balls to get accustomed to it, and then he really showed a bit of power. He's built to hit long balls, isn't he? He'll finish on 27 off just 9, and that's all she wrote. 7.2 overs required to pass the target. 109 was never going to be enough. I mean, Wimbledon, they kind of set up that win for me in the first 5 overs of the game. Yeah. They quietened the sometimes dangerous top order of Huddinge and held them to a fairly paltry total of 109, and then knocked off the runs. Well, there we go. It was the Webb effect in more ways than one, as Wimbledon hit the park running. They pick up a win in their first ECL match.
Yeah, both the openers did well, didn't they? They played some nice shots. They needed to adjust a little bit, maybe. Baluch got a very good first over where it only went for 5, but the second one from Ahmed came for 23. Baluch then came back and bowled a reasonable second over. 39 was the power play score, but then after that, really, the openers did open up. And this was a good bit of work, a lovely pick up and throw, but the batter just getting in. It's all about the technique. You've got to apply the basics, running hard, sliding the bat in, which meant he got inside. And then, well, we saw a little bit of the swivel, a bit of the, was that one, and all the way to the boundary as well. And I think Wimbledon, they took a few balls really they need to get in, but once they got in, they looked the part, they looked the business.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I like their approach. I know that they're good cricketers. You need to be to win that English competition. But I think this format throws up a few surprises. I think it would have been interesting, maybe another 30 on the board. I think we could have seen the batters put under a bit more pressure. But yeah, I also think that Huddinge didn't play their best game with the bat or the ball there. They've got 3 more to make it up, and they might have to, because you really don't know which team's on the chopping block here in Group B. Although the two English teams look good so far, well, you better keep off the fence. Remember, the Swedes had a bit of an issue with that at the ECC, where one of them ended up rolling down the hill at the end of a game. The roll came for Baluch late in the piece, one of the catches of the week. Brilliant work, but it was going to be in vain, as it was bang, bang, Whipple in a rush for an early lunch, and it is Wimbledon that get the win with 16 balls to spare.
Yeah, and that's the finishing shot, and he looks the complete article, doesn't he? And Charlie Whipple, that's a really nice shot, and a good shot of it there with the slow-mo camera as well. So congratulations to Wimbledon. They do get a win, and they make it look pretty easy as well, doing it with 16 balls to go. Huddinge, there were good signs from them. I mean, they did pick up a point, so that's a positive, and they'll have to build on that. But I get the feeling that, Vinny, that the last match here tonight, the party in the dark between Huddinge and Prague, that could turn out to be a very big, important match.
Yeah, for sure. Top three doing the job there. I liked what I saw of Whipple towards the end. Didn't do too much wrong. Even Merriman, he went in a way that it was actually smart, had to go for it. Hold out to Baluch, took a really good catch, but yeah, just a very business-like kind of opening win from Wimbledon. Wickets for Nasser Iqbal as well as Tariq Zubak and Sami Romani, but ultimately they just didn't have enough runs on the board. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max Moat with Rico Full. Well, Corey, I think he's pulled out the fake moustache to try and sneak into the Cartama Oval. If he gets here, he'll be joining me for match 3 at Group B when we return after an extended break back in just over an hour's time with more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. It's the opening day of Group B action, and really it doesn't stop. This is the fourth day of 26 consecutive days here at the Cartama Oval in the fourth edition of the Champions League of European Cricket. Coming up next is match 3, and Prague CC, the last team to hit the park here in Group B. They've come from Czechia and they're taking on Huddinge, the English team that we saw open their account this morning with a win over the Belgians. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage is at the other end and he's got the two captains.
Prague, you're the home team, you will toss the coin, yep. Huddinge, you're the away team, you will call, yeah? There's the coin.
European cricket.
It's been called as European cricket and it's come down as parry match. So you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Prague, who will bowl first.
So Prague CC win the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So it's a bit of a trend, I think, with teams that are playing their first game just to want to get out there, know exactly what they have to do when they have to bat in the second innings. And Prague CC, they have played an ECL before. They played in 2022. Didn't quite go according to plan back then. We saw Brno, their arch rivals, qualifying out of Czechia last year, but Prague CC, they are back and they're a very strong club. They have 3 teams actually in the Prague CC lineup. I think watch out for the beast, Sudesh Wickramasekara. He is a brilliant striker for the ball, but he's not the only one. They've got players in there like Lala, for example, that can make a bit of a difference. But can they do it against a Huddinge team that are up and running? Cockney Corner will be in full swing. Harry Hankins opened his tournament with a hat-trick. I think George Hankins, he's looking to go big in this one. They're batting first, Huddinge, after getting sent in by Prague CC. Corey Ruckers, well, he's had to run the gauntlet through Cockney Corner, so I hope he's okay. Hopefully he's in the commentary box. Let's get ready for the start of match 3.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Great to be back into the commentary box. Looking forward to all the live action at the gorgeous Cartama Oval. Group B has begun. It's already underway after the final of Group A last night. What a final that was. But now we get to see Prague CC for the very first time today. And in this group, they do have some dangerous players in that lineup, so don't count them in yet. Count them out yet, I should say, as I fumble over my early words. And there's Huddinge, the luckiest team in the land to be invited back. They are the lucky loser, the double L, and I can't believe we're seeing them here again. Anyway, Prague CC, let's have a look at some of their players. Davitsi at the top, you know he's very good. Sudesh Wickramasekara, he's a very good player as well with bat and ball. He's a steal at 7 fantasy points. I'll be getting him in my side. Also look out for Arun Ashokan, he gives it a whack. They're a good team, Prague CC. They've won their domestic championship. They'll come here with some high hopes of maybe causing an upset. Huddinge, 86% chance to go on and win this from the supercomputer. And they're about a 0.1% chance to come back, and that's how lucky they are. It doesn't matter, they're here now. And will they go one step further and lift the crown after losing to Dre last year in the ECL final? So we're almost set to go. Good afternoon to all the viewers and wherever you're watching from. A lot of our network partners, fan code in India. Fox Sports Australia might be getting a bit late there. La Liga TV. And we've got YouTube, obviously. Star Times in the Sub-Saharan Africa. Plenty of partners out there. I hope you're all watching Sportsmax in the Caribbean as well. I hope you're enjoying all the coverage. It's another beautiful day. A little bit breezy again. I'd say it's a slightly more subdued from the Group A shenanigans. Group B, day 1, always exciting to see new teams. There's George Hankins, what a player. VJ as well, he'll walk out and open the batting with him. We're all set to go. It's going to be ball number 1. Little ringer. Here we go. pushed down to third. They do have a sweeper there. That's big Sadesh, the beast. Good to see him back. Looks like they're starting with a deep mid-wicket and a third man as the two boundary riders. So one to start. Hankins on strike, and it pains me to say he's a serious player. Made a lot of runs last year, and he loved batting at this beautiful venue. There's the Hornchurch faithful, the luckiest people in the land. They should be sitting in the cold, really. Hankins, bang, straight to the fielder. A bit of yes, no, maybe, and it'll be a dot ball. Good fielding as well. Prague CC, they came here with some hopes. They'll be hoping to cause a couple upsets. They're a good team. I wouldn't count them out. I don't think there's a... I know Mechelen Eagles had a tough morning this morning, but they'll come back stronger as well. Oh, gets it up him, and there's a noise, a huge appeal, and he's gone. Hankins has gone for a globe. Can you believe it? He walked down and basically said, I'm going to try hit you over your head. But what a comeback from Mutaranga, who says, you can't walk down to me. He puts a bouncer in, and there's a feather through to the keeper. You could hear it through the effects mic, and they are pumped up. Let's have a closer look. He walked down. And there's a bit of glove there, good umpiring. This will tell you, yeah, you can see the little deflection on the ball. Clever bowling once he saw him walk. The score is 1 for 1, and a good opportunity to welcome good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Corey. And well, look, Derek is going to be accompanying Hankins back. It hasn't been a great start for George to his ECL. Still time for him to make it up. But yeah, what a start there by Mataranga. He's a pretty good opening bowler. Prague CC, they are very, very strong in Czechia, but this is a real test. They're actually on an active streak of 19 ECN wins in a row, and if they were to win this, they tie the record of 20. All 19, though, were in the ECS.
So this is different gravy, isn't it, Vinny?
Different gravy. Now here's Lesbourne Edwards, who scored a 50 this morning. Looked really, really good left-hander. Comes out at 3. Mataranga with his tail up. Dream start for the Czechs.
Oh! Has that taken the keeper's...
It's almost blown his...
I think it has blown him apart.
Wow, that's absolutely flown. Look at that. Oh, it's actually taken his hat. It's removed his cap.
Yeah, it goes hand to cap job.
Keeps getting big on him.
Oh, he is so lucky he didn't just get one in the eye socket.
He's a very good keeper as well, Aditya Katuala, but I think he knows now there's a bit of pace in this deck.
Now, this end, it takes off from this end from time to time, Vinny.
Still a spot left in Team Europe. All right, in the air. Well, this is a catching opportunity. Got to hold it, and he does. So Edwards goes for a second baller. Zisha Nazim takes the catch, and Prague on fire early. It's 1 for 2.
Well, they shouldn't have been given the ticket back, if you ask me. It's going down south for them quickly. Can you believe it? Little Prague CC have the, well, not the English champs, but they have the English side on the ropes.
Yeah. Whoa. Zisha Nazim, he's a great pickup for Prague CC as well. He's a gun fielder and perfect technique. So Edwards has to go.
Not hearing much out of Cockney corner, Vinny.
Well, I know we haven't really touched on the feud. We'll get to it in a second, but Les, George Hankins back in the shed. 2 globes early on. Expect the unexpected. It's 1 for 2.
Yeah, and there he is. That's walked off from Derek. What a start from Prague.
How quick your day can change. It's hard to muscle, though, Mataranga. He's got a bit of pace about him. With 5 balls in, Billy Gordon comes out at 4. And he batted quite low earlier on.
What a start.
He's coming off a golden as well, Billy.
Oh, so he's on the king pair.
Well, he'll get off it. He'll get off it in style. He strikes this stylishly in front of point. 4 carreras.
Yeah, good shot. Short, wide, puts it away. That is the first over complete in an electric start. The score is 5 for 2.
What an over from Mataranga to get Prague CC flying.
He got that ball to zip about, didn't he?
He sure did. That brand new Grizzly. This is Group B. And
we need to put a little crown next to Gina Brescia.
I think we need to crown him.
Yep. I tipped him yesterday. I just had a weird feeling about it.
A lot of us did, didn't we? Hey, before we know it, Group C's underway as well. That's on Sunday. So all these teams, that even Group D, that's next Wednesday. It's coming up quickly. It's less than a week till we're seeing Nabi again. Nabi, even the mention of the word sends shivers down the spine of the Hornchurch supporters. Anyway, 35 teams in this ECL, the biggest we've ever had as far as the amount of teams involved. Okay, so.
Good to see this man back, Vinny.
Yeah, we've been missing him. He sat out of the ECI International Series for Czechia when they were touring Spain just a couple of weeks ago. Here's Wickramasacre. And this is going to fly, and it's a great stop. They've been on in the field early, haven't they? As Mataranga continues his good start to the match.
Well, I'll tell you what, Prague CC, they've enjoyed the lion, haven't they? They look like lions right now. Seriously good fielding there. I thought that was going to go for 4.
The viewers are enjoying you getting stuck into Hornchurch, but just remember you have to walk
I do
through
love
them.
Hornchurch, but they're very lucky to be here.
35 teams, expanded format, means that 2 teams got automatic qualification. Dreux and Hornchurch, last year's finalists. It doesn't really get up. And they do call Sudesh Wickramasacre at the beast. Briefly, he held the record for fastest T20 national century for quite a while. It got broken, and then it got rebroken, actually, just a couple of days ago. He scored a 35-ball ton.
He's looking quite fit. He looks a bit stronger than the last time I've seen him. He's obviously been working out. Gets it through at a good click.
Just this time by Gordon. Yeah, he's zippy as well, Sudesh.
Look out for him with the bat, though, mostly. I mean, when he hits it, there's a reason why he's nicknamed the Beast. He hits it such a long way.
He's over 40 years of age, though. Still fit as a fiddle, Wickramasacre. He misses the mark this time. Bit of swing there.
Yeah, got that one to go. It is blustery and a good presentation of the seam.
There's Armani. Asad Ali, the umpire. Well, Prague started 14%. With those 2 wickets, already jumped up into the 30%.
Oh, I think this is a genuine 50-50. I would have said a more favour to Prague CC for this one. I think they're going to come out the blocks here and probably get the W.
That's the thing with opinions. Everyone's got one. Anyway, slightly missed time by Gordon.
Well, let's be honest, there's only one championship team out there. And Prague CC won their domestic title last year and earned their ticket back, with a capital E.
You've got to go back, and Hornchurch did win the T20 back in 2022. That's how they appeared in ECL 23. But also, they didn't fill the trophy cabinet last year. They pretty much won everything but the T20. Some would say long-form cricket's going out of date anyway. Little attempted dab from VJ.
Yeah, you probably want him to put his hands through that. It's a little bit of width on offer, but tries to run it down to third for 4.
I've been watching a few games back from last year's tournament, and one that I had to watch back was when Byron beat Hornchurch in Group A. The Mummy.
What a player.
Turned it on. He'll be back, you know. Oh, that's the shot. He just throws the hands. It goes all the way. Maximo! VJ, it's a smart shot. It's not much of him, but he uses the wind. He uses the pace of Wickramasacre. Just skip steps out, makes it a bit fuller, and puts it out of the park.
Yeah, good shot. Bit of width on offer and had to catch up with it. He did exactly that, but a very good over from the Beast as we have an early look at the table, Vinny.
It is early. Prague CC playing their first game. They'll also play under lights tonight when they'll take on Huddinge. Hornchurch took all 4 points out of the first contest against the Mechelen Eagles. I think both the continental sides we've seen so far just found it tough going. Maybe extra discipline of the bowlers. And also probably the fact they haven't had too much match practice or any match practice at this stage.
Pretty tough as well if you get drawn in a group with 2 English teams. You're wondering why did you get given that fate, but it is what it is.
Hey, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And right now, Prague CC have had the better of this opening.
Not always true, Vinny. You could get lucky. Someone else knocked them out and you come in a different way.
Are you surprised they didn't go back to Mataranga here in the third? 100%. I know they like the idea to bring him back later, but we saw that kind of backfire when Bulow bowled a good first over for Skanderborg last night. And bring him back to the very end. Again, doesn't quite find the pace of this one, Gordon, but gets a single.
They just haven't found the timing on this wicket just yet, Hornchurch. It's really impressive from Prague CC, bowling good line, good length.
Now, I've also been made aware that there could be certain chants from Cockney Corner coming in. And if they do go down that route, we might have just turned down the microphones. Family show. There he goes short. That's a great pull shot from VJ. Wow, that was pocket rocket stuff. Puts it up, pulls it over mid-on for 6.
Yeah, he's picked up the length very early, hasn't he? Tries to dig it in, tries to ask a couple of questions, but he's up for the challenge, and he pumps that over long on.
Yeah, hate to play Dr. Hindsight, but Mataranga's just put your head in the game. He's got your 2 wickets. Now he has to watch. It goes short again. This one is headed to Cockney Corner. Maximo! Back-to-back for VJ. Now, he's a guy came in for Championship week last year. Probably didn't have the greatest week, but it came good on finals day with a very good knock right now. He's fighting back for Hornchurch.
Yeah, it's always a high risk, low reward sometimes if you're going to keep digging it in. And if you catch up with it with the bat in hand, it does fly here at Cartama Oval, especially on these 50-metre parameters. So risky bowling from Azim, and it's not paying off currently.
Does he keep going short here?
No.
Kind of. He gets walked at. It's quite a remarkable shot from VJ. Pops it over the fence, into the jungle. Maximo, and it's 3 on the spin.
Yeah, that's a top-notch shot, isn't it? Skips down and changes the length of the bowling. Gets enough wood on it to go over the offside. Didn't get it out the middle, but still 6.
Yeah, very good shot, because we have consistently seen batters struggling to deal with the extra bounce from this end. Love a scientific explanation for why this end seems to bounce more. It goes short again, helped on its way. More work for Cockney Corner. Cuatro carreras más. VJ 30 off 8.
Yeah, good batting. A pretty poor over from Azim. He'll be disappointed at the moment. It's wrong length, really. And well, VJ's just been toying with him. Good batting. Another 4 to the total. 23 already off 5 this over.
I suppose the thing is, Azim might just lack that extra yard that Mataranga had. Oh, maybe not. That one's come through pretty quickly. It's the end of 3. And Hornchurch, 37 for 2. That one goes magical. 23 coming off the 3rd.
Yeah, I don't know what happens on this wicket, but every now and then it just zips through, picks up a bit of a yard like that last delivery. Have a look at that power play. Well, 23 saves face just a little bit.
Yeah. Still under, I think, what Hornchurch were planning, but you've got to give credit to Prague CC. They're creating chances and taking those chances. Heading into the middle overs now, and Solanki is going to bowl. This is a guy we haven't seen before on the network. I do believe he's played a good level of cricket, and let's see what he's bringing to the table.
Looks like the keeper's coming up, so maybe a bit of left arm off spin. Looks like, and I always think you've got to have some good spinners if you're going to go deep in this tournament.
We saw that. I mean, Gino, when they first played Scanderborg, bowled 10 overs a seam. Didn't really work out for them. And then they had options like Rizwan last night, came good. And also you saw with the Danish tack, they had a lot of success through the tournament by mixing up their bowling styles. Solanki to bowl for the first time. And that is not what I expected.
Did you say he's played a good level of cricket?
I mean,
it's the old traditional backwards ball.
There's not many people in the world that can bowl this delivery.
Oh, you gotta love it. I would have. Can you go hit that?
It went backwards, but I think if that goes forwards, then you can, as long as it stays on the pitch.
Oh boy, he must be nervous now.
Umpire would be getting out the way. Better.
Good comeback.
And this one is down to
slightly improved.
Hey, we've seen that happen at all levels of cricket.
Oh, you'd be a little bit nervous if that's your first ball on the air.
More nervous is the batter. You don't know what to expect after that. Anyway, that was more like it from Solanki. Good areas again. Stroke to cover, no run.
Oh, he could come back from Solanki.
Got to say, I don't like that rule that you can't go chase balls off the pitch.
Yeah, bring it back.
It's once in a blue moon.
Those were the
funny.
glory days.
And all those years of hockey finally pay off. With one day I get one of those. Walks at this, but only gets one. Field's back now because we're into the 4th over.
Yeah, good comeback from Solanki, getting in the right area. Not too much turn, just angling into the stumps to these 2 right-handed batters.
Funny kind of period of the game now because Hornchurch have stabilised. Can PCC break this partnership? Hornchurch hasn't really hit them well, except that one glorious back foot drive to recover point. DJ has been impressive so far. I think they've gone for him at the top of the order. Murray was in that position last year. Batted 10 this morning. Oh, this is a bit of a false shot. And well done by Kadewala to jump on it and we'll grab the single.
Yeah, very good comeback. I know we had a bit of a laugh at the first ball that went backwards, but this is a seriously good over. It's only gone for 4 or 5. Can he escape it without conceding a boundary? Well bowled.
Can't elevate. Well, Solanke started with the backwards ball, but he gets the game going forwards for PCC, and Hornchurch 42 for 4.
I think
42 for 2 up 4.
Solanke had the last laugh. I think that was a really good over to come back like that. 42 for 4. Prague CC ahead at the moment. And I think Hornchurch still would want 130, 140 on the board, surely.
Yeah, he started with some left arm under, but it was a good over. So Gary said that he enjoyed the shirt. A few people asked about my shirt. Actually, we went shopping the other day, didn't we? And this was one of the ones I picked up.
That's gorgeous.
You much of a surfer?
Back in the day, a little bit.
They're approaching 4,000 runs. In fact, if we get to 105 in this innings, that'll be 4,000 runs. And guess what?
Is that
this is
just
day
for this?
4, yeah.
4. We're almost at 4,000 in the ECL.
It's day 4.
We've only been here a few days.
How about that?
What? That can't be right.
That's right.
How many games have we played?
I can break it down for you.
Go on.
I know that you're a bit befuddled. But first, they go back to Mataranga here. And this is skied, and it's got backwards 6. Well, they say play straight. Well, that's straight back. Maximo for Gordon.
Yeah, that extra pace flies off the bat, top edge, and 6 handy runs for Gordon there. Was nowhere near the middle of the bat, but doesn't matter how you make them.
Day 1, 1,148 runs. Day 2, 1,234. And day 3, 1,108. So this is just Group A, was 3,490. And of course, you add on the runs from the first 2 games today. Pretty action-packed stuff. Mataranga with the comeback ball. Gets hit straight, gets hit long. Well, that one is forwards. And marching on is Gordon. The fence has some work to do. It fails the test, but Gordon passes 6 more for Hornchurch.
Yeah, good striking, that slingy, whippy sort of action. It's had some extra pace, but a half volley's a half volley, and he gets it away for 6. How's the net been working out there, Vinny? Working well?
Oh, look, it's still struggling with the function of stopping the cricket ball because the holes are too big.
I like it.
Yeah, it's aesthetically something different. Slow ball, but Gordon hits it hard, hits it well, and gets 4 more. Hornchurch have climbed past 50, and suddenly, Cockney Corn is getting a bit more raucous.
And on a serious note, how much better are Hornchurch going to be this year for the run they had last year?
Much better. And
percentage, give me a number. 100%? I mean, it does help to have played the format before.
I think they'll be 30% better than they finished, which was a lot better than they started. All right, in the air. This is a chance. Now, who can get there? Ashokan calls everyone off and takes the catch. That's a nice bit of fielding there because they've been tempted to leave that for the outfielder, but with the wind, it was just staying in the infield. So well done to Prague because they created another chance and they take one. Gordon was looking dangerous, but he has to walk back for 25, and Hornchurch 58 for 3.
Yeah, they're fighting hard, Prague CC. They're a good team. Arun Ashokan's a good fielder for a bigger sized man. He actually has great hands. He moves very well, and that's not an easy catch, but he holds on to it. A big wicket, and still this game a bit topsy-turvy at the moment.
Yeah, nice catch. Good technique. But Gordon, he's productive while he's out there. 25 off 12 for Billy the Kid. And the score is 58 for 3. Hello to Jill, who is watching along with Gary. As I want to say hello to Chris Maguire, to Dave B, of course. 2 Dave Bs, Dave Bodnazarek and also Dave Bennett. If you'd like to say hello, it's always a great time to drop us a message. Maybe you can throw in a few random questions. Here's Adil Malik in at number 5. Tell you what, when he gets going, he's very hard to stop. The first one he's careful. We'll just take the single. Malik's leg spin also. That's going to be a bit of a handful, I'm sure, for the Czechs in the second half of this game.
Pretty good player to have coming out at number 5 as well. He really can hit the long ball. 59 for 3. Serious spell, though, from Mataranga. And he's bowled really well. Bit of zip off the pitch. He's hit the deck hard and caused some issues.
Mataranga, it's been a good spell. 3 wickets for him. Again, I still think they miss a trick by not bringing him back straight away. But that'll be a single to finish the over, and Hornchurch, they're 60 for 3 after 5. Let's welcome you into the commentary box then. And it's a warm welcome, from me at least, for Corey Ruckers. Vinny Sandy-Hivers to Maximo for ECN. And yet you do have a bit of a feud going, don't you, with the Hornchurch fans?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And you have been pretty vocal. You said they're the luckiest team in Europe.
Wimbledon won the English domestic comp and deserved their spot here. So there's only one English champions for me. And Cockney Corner and Hornchurch, they can enjoy their 2-day holiday because I don't think they're going to make it through.
I love that you're winding them up as well. And some talk that you might get a Wimbledon shirt and walk through there later in the week. I love that you're a bit of a stir-up. But it is all about stories. And isn't it great to have so many familiar faces back? I think that's the thing that I'm enjoying. And one thing that's for sure, the kind of interest in the UK, because of the involvement of the English clubs, has just been out of this world. So it's a different format. It's the format, I suppose, that can take cricket into other places. It's very accessible, even for people that maybe don't have a background watching cricket, and that's why we love it so much. Anyway, right now, this game's kind of hanging in the balance. I need someone else to click here, Hornchurch. They go back to Solanki. Oh, interesting. And he's gone. Wow. Why did the crease there, Solanki? I don't know if this is going to turn down the line, but the umpire's happy with it as VJ tries the reverse, but has to reverse out of here. He's the 4th to fall, and it's 60 for 4.
Looking at VJ's reaction, I actually think he thinks he's got bat or maybe some glove on there, so we'll have to have a closer look. I know Cockney Corner will be all getting around that screen in the tent. We'll have a closer look.
Yeah, he's very wide of the crease.
I think he might have hit it. Watch this, Vin. It's off the bat.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, so it's one of those ones where it's actually from the front view. You don't notice it. And Cockney Corner is arcing up. But you know what?
You're right.
You know what? For me, if Cockney Corner can hear me, that's out. That's plumb. And yeah, it's one of those ones from the front view for an umpire.
Yeah.
When there's a reverse sweep, you get a little bit sidetracked sometimes. It's hard to tell actually if it's come off the pad underneath of the bat.
This is what the umpire sees, right? The umpire sees this. And at real time...
Well, look at the keeper and the bowler. They're adamant. So it's a little bit of hard luck, but that's the sport.
Good appeal.
It was a very good appeal.
My other issue with that is, was it going on to hit the stumps? I don't think so.
The only thing I would have said that maybe the umpire could look for, the ball raced down to third. That's usually indicative of it coming off the bat because it flies.
If I have to be completely honest, put my honest hat on, I think it was missing leg. I think it was a long way forward. He's very wide.
Hit it.
But I'm just saying that even if you judged it as hitting the pad,
tough one.
Yeah.
Tough one.
Anyway.
These things happen. It's
you know what they say, lucky to be here, unlucky in umpiring decisions. Anyway, 60 for 4 as Paul Murray comes out up at number 6 and Muzza gets off the mark with 1.
Yeah, I think sometimes with ones like those, you just have to see the pace of the ball that ran to third. So it's a tough one. Hasn't gone his way, but that's the game. And the umpires have been fantastic this tournament.
It's been a lucky break, really, because he was the one. He was in, he was clicking. 33 off 14. Credit to VJ, just walks off and takes it. Obviously not happy about it, but
a lot of credit.
Yeah, it's good sportsmanship.
Solanki's impressed me a lot. I know we laughed at the first ball that he bowled backwards, which is tough to do, but what a spell.
Yeah. It's a good pick-up for Prague CC. They've got some important players in there. I mean, name Lala, he's a guy with first-class cricket experience. He's going to come out, probably open the batting for Prague CC in the second half. Actually resides in Poland. Not an ICC country yet.
Not yet.
This is cut away nicely, and Mullick gets a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. That's a really nice shot. Just pressing back and punching that through the gap. Malik is such a powerful man. He really is. And if he gets in, it's danger signs for Prague CC. Last year, it felt like he was plinking sixes a long way.
Yeah. But then, come finals week, it just didn't really happen for him, championship week. But his team rallied around him, got them to second, couldn't quite lift that trophy. Oh, well bowled. Oh, wow.
Well, I cannot believe that hasn't hit the off stump.
Yeah, me too.
Wow.
This one I thought next thing we're going to hear was going to be the sound of ball on stump.
It's actually turned. Oh, wow.
Almost flicks the stumps. I don't know if this was a stumping chance. This will just be pushed for a single. Yeah, I'm not so sure that he stays in the crease the whole time as well, Malik. 66 for 4 after 6. Have a look at this. And then, look, loses contact with the ground for a second, but
an involuntary
gets
step
it back just in time. Lucky on a couple of counts there. Anyway, 66 for 4 after 6. Hornchurch having to work hard for their runs here in match 3.
Yeah, they are having to work hard. Credit to Little Prague CC. I think they go into this group. Many people would have thought maybe the 5th seed, but they're showing here they've got a bit about them.
This is the keeper in me, but I have to put that down as a missed stumping. That's a ball. It's a difficult take because you kind of expect it to hit the stump. But if you take that cleanly, it's gone. He's a good keeper, Cadwalla. Again, he'd be a little bit short of match practice, or wouldn't have had any match practice. He's a guy we saw playing in ECS cricket last year and doing some very good things.
Looks like the fountains are open, Vinny.
Yeah, it does look like this. He's shooting out of the head of the tank.
I think Malik,
Ritik Tomar, who's going to bowl over number 7.
Malik might like this matchup.
Maybe not. Plays missing the first one.
He's such a good player when he goes big and goes powerful. Any second now, you just feel like he's going to break the shackles a little bit.
He's trying to keep cool at the moment.
They've got the ball to talk. That's just gone away. I mean, a tatter. They've got the ball to talk off this surface, Prague CC.
Prague CC, last team to hit the park here in Group B, but they've been very impressive so far.
That is one thing I do like about the competition. Where would you have ever thought that you'd have Hornchurch, an English-based side, playing Prague CC in a T10 in Spain, with all the beautiful coverage?
We actually see a lot of the relationships that carry on after teams play in the ECL. I know that Independent CC, who we'll see from Guernsey, have got a good relationship with Hornchurch. Talked about maybe having some more games with Dreux because of that natural rivalry. Malik, 6 off 6. Traditional lead.
Yeah, that wasn't on my bingo card. Malik playing pretty defensively here so far.
Maybe thinks this is a wide. It's not. It's pretty significantly inside. Yeah, Dave just talking about that LBW. Look, it is possible, I suppose, to overturn any decision if the umpire feel it's clear and obvious. So I guess depends what your definition of clear and obvious is. I guess the super slow-mo isn't something we normally have. That's hit away, finds the fielder, battling the sun at this time of the day. But yeah, I suppose it's a judgment call. But you know, I've watched a lot of cricket, as you know, over 3,000 matches here on ECN. But I reckon 3 a year are like that. You just think they're off the pad, but they're not. They're off the bat. And especially with reverses that, like, by their very nature, they're very messy. And what happens is when the ball goes in a direction that it would have gone if the ball had hit the pad. It's an optical illusion, basically.
Yeah, it is. Look, it happens at the top level. It'll happen here, and things happen. That's the game. Overall, though, it's been a topsy-turvy encounter so far. Prague CC, I'd say, with their noses ahead at the moment. Murray's a good player as well to come down the order. Left-hander can hit it very well straight.
This is out on this one. Yeah, that missed stumping that I was talking about. I thought I saw this too, and Andrew saw it as well. We think it actually might have flicked the stump and knocked the bail off. And that's why, it's probably why Cadwalla has difficulty handling it.
But then you got to give him a bit of slack.
Yeah, but I thought I was seeing things, but if Andrew's seen it as well, maybe it did just flick the stump.
What an over from Tomar, by the way.
Still wide though, just misses the mark.
They've just found a way this innings to get a little bit out of this surface. Every now and then, a little bit of lift, a little bit of lift. I mean, look, it's not express pace or anything like that, but just a little bit, and that's all you need.
Hello to Sammy Pepperell, who's watching from...
Just 10 seconds.
From Hornchurch. You've timed her out for 10 seconds. Okay. Oh. Murray goes full human shield. If there was such thing as neck buys, that might have been it. In fact, he might have got a little bit of an edge up into his body there.
Yeah, well, he's played it, he's ramped it up into himself. He was trying to get it over 45, but gets away with it. Hopefully he's okay, seems okay.
Yeah, Tomar's bowled a good over here.
Very good.
I mean, what's the percentages happening?
Well, when's Malik about to to release. You just feel like he's due.
He's out of leaves. Goes back, cuts, and he gets 4. He's still got time. Still 3 overs remaining. Malik gets 4. Toma only goes for 8 in that over, though, and Hornchurch 74 for 4.
Yeah, just holding back a little bit, Malik, but any moment now he's going to bomb some big sixes.
Have a look at this. We have the Team Europe squad coach. Corey Rucker's in the box with me, and these are the squads, 6th and 7th of April in Portugal. Talk me through it.
Yeah, you look at the opposition. Wardy's at Sussex, Seamus Lynch in the Irish setup. Leask is currently playing for Thing. I think they've got Jonty Jenner, he's in the county. They've got about 10 pros.
We've got Nasser Baluch in Team Europe. We saw him in the last game for Huddinge. He had a very good game. Still a spot available.
Well, there might be more if we don't get the 2 Dutch boys as well. There's a little.
So you might have up to 3 spots if Floyd and Zufka are unavailable. So keeping your eye out in this tournament, hey?
Well, you never know. You never know who it could be. But no, it should be a bit of fun. It's a new marquee event on the network, and looking forward to it.
Best of 9 games as well.
Actually, the 9 matches is... These boys are tired after 3 on a day. Can you imagine 9?
Fitness is important.
Oh, yeah, we might struggle on that side of things. We'll see. It should be a bit of fun.
57-43 on the percentages. As we're going to get some more spin. It will be Naeem Lala.
Tell me a little bit about Naeem Lala.
Yes, I'd say he's part-timer with the ball, but he's a very good bat.
Well, that's okay. It's not awful.
No, he can bowl.
This is a great matchup for Malik here. I mean, this would scare me a little bit. This could easily go for 20
Are you worried about the wind if you're Malik here?
No.
Because he's hitting straight into the teeth of the breeze if he goes over mid-on.
No, Malik's strong, powerful. Last year, he was plinking huge sixes, so I don't think he's worried. I think he's played a little bit within himself, but now's the time to really release and try and see if he can hit some to the moon.
Yeah, interesting matchup. Spinner to spinner here. Still got 12 minutes to bowl, 2 overs, so...
They've been good, Prague.
Yeah, been pretty professional. There's a quicker one. Leg side might have got a little bit of a something on it.
Yeah, a bit of glove. Bit of glove.
Get through for 1.
And he really fired that in. So that's actually very clever negative bowling. He's trying to cramp him for room and make sure there was no fly on that. So
there's a line between cramping, but also if the batter can get hands out in front, then he can work that away for 4. But didn't get enough of it. Murray takes over straight up in the air, and it's a catching opportunity, and it's taken. That's Mataranga, who's been good with the hands, he's been good with the ball, and Murray has to go for just 3. 5 out now for Hornchurch with a quarter remaining. It's 76 for 5.
They've been really impressive, Prague CC. They've got a left arm off spinner, right arm off spinner. They've got some players that can hit the deck hard. They've held most of their opportunities, and at the moment, they're ahead in this T10. Hornchurch just sort of struggle to go back-to-back boundaries at any stage.
Yeah, you're right there. The boundaries have been kind of only children since the 6th over. We did have 5, over 5, had 3 in a row to start it, but Murray doesn't quite click with the bat. He can't quite execute that sweep shot straight up in the air, and Mataranga pouches him. A wicket for Lala, and the score 76 for 5.
So you said Lala's played a good level?
Yeah, Lala has played a very good level of cricket, and he travels quite a long way to play for Prague CC during the season.
Taking that catch, actually, I think he might have just split his webbing, a little bit of blood, so 12th man will come on. Yeah, I mean, like this Prague team as well, the Sadesh, the Beast, you look at Subberwoon Davitsi, if he gets off to a flyer as well, they've got some batting there.
Yeah, good point. Will Prague be able to handle the heat in the kitchen, though, in the second half, because Hornchurch were ruthless with the ball earlier on. Gets a bit in.
Great keeping, Vinny.
Yeah.
Well, great keeping. Have a look at this. He gets blinded and just spreads his body and gets something on it. You'll appreciate that.
Yeah, you've got to get big, which isn't easy when you're the size of Katawala. But it's almost like a
well, he gets fully blinded and just spreads himself. He saves 4 runs there.
And I tell you why that was good as well. He was actually covering the deflection. So he actually had his body covering if it was hit, and that would have been caught. But he had his leg kind of covering if it was missed. In the end, the leg couldn't prevent a bye. Yeah, great keeping. He's good keeper. He's had a couple of moments, I think, in his first innings, but I'm enjoying watching him go about his work.
Oh, what an over this is from the right arm off spinner in the 8th as well.
All right, goes down the ground, catching opportunity, doesn't go for Malik. He's already walking off, but he can stay there. In fact, it'll be a dot. It's a bit lazy, but I guess it could have been worse as the throw goes over the keeper. That's the first real blooper for Prague in the field.
Oh, how many runs is that going to cost them? Malik doesn't get it out of the middle, and he doesn't run. He thinks he's going to be caught. Lala will be disappointed. Sabawoon Davitsi made good ground, but spills the catch.
He doesn't drop too many. He'd given it up, hadn't he?
Yeah, it doesn't set his feet at all, walking into the catch.
Doesn't get the hands together.
Should have been a wicket for Lars. Should have 2 for 2.
Yeah, but look at this over. It's 2 and a bye off it. And finishes with the quicker one. Yeah, they're looking on at the moment. And if they keep going this way, they could be favourites before too long. After 8 overs, it's walking stick 77 for 5.
Well, I'd imagine Sadesh will come on and bowl this one, and he's a very clever bowler. Maybe they finish with Lala, which might be a little bit risky, but that was an impressive over. I've been impressed by the keeper.
Yeah.
The fielding's been pretty good.
Yeah.
I was on the bus with them this morning, Prague CC, and they were up for it.
High
all right.
achievers, and this is the thing about these countries. It's called minnows, but they're the countries where it's probably not the level of cricket of some others, and they have the belief. I think the elite player group in Czechia, they have that belief that they can mix it with the best. And you're seeing that coming through. You're seeing that confidence coming through. Remember, these are all champion clubs. They're used to winning. I mean, Prague CC, they've won 19 games in a row on the network.
Yeah, that's actually
none
amazing.
have been in an ECL, but still, they're used to winning.
Well, if they can keep them to, let's say, 105, they will come off this field with a lot of momentum going into the second innings.
Harry Hankins has come out at number 7. It all
he's a
happens
good
in the
player
ninth.
as well.
It's going to have to all happen in the ninth for Hornchurch. That's a great shot by Hankins. Harry Hankins this time. Stands, delivers 4 runs.
He's a very good player to come out in this situation. Tall, hits the ball hard. They do have a deep batting lineup, Hornchurch. I don't know if they've fully clicked today, but they've got plenty of batsmen that can hit the long ball.
He seemed to have plenty of time to play that shot, didn't he? This is the beast coming back, Sudesh Wickramasekara. Short, he rushes him. This should be gone. Lala takes the catch. So 4 and out for Hankins. And Prague CC continue to deliver with the ball and in the field. It's 81 for 6.
What age did you say Sadesh is?
It's up for debate, but I think he's about 42.
That is serious pace for a 42-year-old. He digs this one in. He gets it to fly through, and he hurries up Hankins. This is really impressive cricket from Prague CC, who are pulling away in this game.
I apologise. He's not 42 yet, but he is 42 this year, Sudesh.
Serious pace.
He's known for kind of bowling within himself, especially at the club level, but sometimes he just goes, right, handbrake off.
Let's go.
And I assume ECL will be one of those times. Hankins plays a nice shot, but goes straight away after that. 81 for 6.
The rumour mill was telling me Hornchurch were enjoying the sun a little bit too much yesterday. There was a couple of Victoria Cervases floating about. Right now, if Prague CC knock them off, that's embarrassing. And they're coming from England here. They're under the pump, Vinny. You got to respect this competition. 81 for 6.
You're referring to the supporters, I think, more than anything else. That's their right. They pay their money to come on holiday to Spain.
Prague CC.
Hornchurch 51%. Prague CC, maybe even a dot here on Arthur George. Might see the odd tilt the Czechs way for the first time. 10 to come in the innings.
Shot.
Nice looking shot. Should just be a single though.
Well, how much will that drop chance to Malik cost them? I know he's only 12 off 12, but you just feel he's brewing.
He doesn't have that much time to make an impact though, does he?
Well, there's 9 balls left. If he faces 6, 7, he can hit 3 or 4 sixes.
50-50. Coin toss game now.
I don't think that's right. I think if you keep a team under 100, you're ahead. But I understand Hornchurch did make the final last year, so well, you got to give them some slack. But 19
also,
wins in a row
their
is
bowling
impressive.
was on this morning. They bowled out the Mechelen Eagles for 52.
Yeah, amazing.
Well, that's going to fly, and it's all the way. Maximo! Well, the beast goes full teapot here. Malik gets 6. Not quite the way he intended, but they need the runs at the moment, Hornchurch.
You just got to wonder, this dropped catch by Davitsi at deep mid-off could really haunt them, because Malik's still there. Yeah, it didn't go the region he wanted, but doesn't matter. 6 is 6.
Interesting game. Super interesting game.
Who bowls the last? Do you finish with the right arm offie?
Why not? I
With
would.
2 right-handers, yeah, you run it?
Yeah. All right, Malik goes for it, leg side. Right back to the line and out of here. Maximo! 4 and 6 to pick up sticks as Malik living on borrowed time, running out of time. Hornchurch approach 100.
Davitsi at deep mid-off. This would be hurting him. He should have been caught. And this is what I was saying. Malik's been waiting for the moment to explode. That's a better strike. 2 6 in a row. Love to finish the over with another.
Hello to Kroot Patel, who's watching from Portugal.
Hello, Kroot.
Good friend of us. Anyway, this is going to be 4 more. So Malik is fighting on up to 28. End of the over, 98 for 6.
Good batting. Good batting. 6-6-4 to finish the over. Sadesh picked up the wicket. Cost him a few. 115, 120 still on the cards.
Yeah, so interesting last over coming up choices. I mean, you got Tomar that only went for 8, and you got Lala that only went for 2. But I'd kind of go with recency. I'd go with the fact that Lala seemed to be able to keep.
My only worry about that would be is if. Oh no, sorry. There's a left-hander at the crease. So no, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If there was 2 righties. My only worry would be you can't, as a spinner, every now and then you happen to go supersonic more than I think pace. But with the left-hander there.
Well, it's good to have 2 good options. Sometimes you have 0 good options at this stage.
Yeah, that's true.
So Lala does bowl the last. Also left-handers on strike. Maybe that swings you. Plus
yeah, that would swing
1 for 2. Pretty good figures. Make that 2 for 2. Straight back at Lala. George goes for just 1. And they've held all the catches but 1 at the moment. Prague CC in the box seat. It's 98 for 7.
You can tell he's played a good level of cricket. Everything about him, his mannerisms, the way he's bowling. That's a very hot chance, a very hot catch, and he held on to it quite comfortably.
And a lot of fun out there. That's what the ECL's all about. I know that Kroot was saying that Naeem's played a little bit in Portugal when he was on holiday. He played.
Where's he played around the world besides Portugal? You said proper level.
I think he's played in Pakistan.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, look at this. Actually, very pretty looking shot from George. Unfortunately, counts for nothing.
Well, the biggest thing about that, actually, he's kept a big man Malik at the non-striker's end for an extra delivery. He does not want to bowl to Malik this over.
98 for 7. This is, I don't know, what the median score. What's your 50-50 score for Hornchurch to put on the ball?
125.
That much?
Yeah, Davitsi, Aruna Shokin, Sadesh, there's good players, so yeah. And they know the format.
Yeah, they won't die wondering, will they? Griffiths gets a hit.
Shot.
Goes the cut, finds the gap, gets 4. The 100 comes up for Hornchurch.
Yeah, really good batting. He gives himself a little bit of room and eases it through that gap. It was a seam-up delivery. It was quick, and he read it well. Yeah, for me, Vin, the only thing I'm worried about is Prague CC start to think, oh, we only need 11 and over, and they play within themselves. They've got to be aggressive.
Yeah, I don't think they will do that. It's not in their nature, is it? It's not in their DNA to be careful. Good shot by Griffiths. Kind of picked that the quicker one was coming. And big swing and a miss. Malik still stranded down the wrong end.
I've been impressed with the keeper as well, Katawala. You seen much of him before?
Yeah, we saw him in the ECS last year, and that's one area that sometimes they've struggled to find the right option at this level.
I think he's been very impressive. He's been good up to the stumps. He's marshalled the troops as well, changed the angles a lot in the field, and Lala's responded with the ball. He's actually bowling front of the hand, like little quick leg cutters in a way. He's quite crafty, this.
He's very crafty.
Good contest. Great contest.
2 for 6.
Amazing.
10 balls from Lala. 102. 2 to come. It's a quick one again, but it's one time too many. Lala disappears out of the park. Maximo!
Yeah, that'll disappoint Lala. He got the length wrong this time, didn't he? And good batting. Griffiths just sat back, helped it round the corner. Little cameo, 10 or 4. Could be vital. There's that sort of front of the hand. Just completely wrong length.
It's like that all-in move. Works every time but one. Probably had the batter sweating on that.
He's trying to hit a Yorker here. Maybe wide hole potentially.
Last ball coming up. 108 plus this. Wow, gets a piece of it. Not going too far. They'll have to come back for 2. I'm not so sure they will. They wouldn't have made it anyway. So it'll be 109 for 7. Prague CC set the standard very, very high, and Hornchurch are going to have to bowl out of their skin to defend this total.
Very impressive from Prague. I think they bowled well, they fielded pretty well. One drop catch will haunt them a little bit, but overall they looked like a team that had game plans. The seamers knew what fields they wanted to bowl to. There was a few players in the Hornchurch lineup who showed what they can do. VJ at the top looked really good till he got a little bit of a rough decision today. Malik was clicking at the back end a little bit there as well, but overall, I think Prague CC go into the sheds probably with their noses ahead.
See what the computer thinks. Yeah,
I don't trust computers, Vinny.
Yeah, well, we know that. It's all pen and paper stuff over there for Corey Ruckers, but right now, Hornchurch, well, somebody is having a bit of fun with the fence over there. Maybe it applies to people, not shoes, but out there in the middle, Prague CC from Czechia, the national champions last year, back in the ECL after 2 years off. And it was Hankins that went for a duck early. A pretty perfect start, really. Madaranga not just one, but two in the first over.
Yeah, he did pick up two, and this was one that almost took out the keeper, who were really impressed with Kadawala. In the end, he was okay. But overall, Prague CC just did what they had to do. They bowled in good areas. They asked the right questions. They had game plans. That's what it felt like. I think VJ was probably the pick of the batsman throughout the innings. He looked really good. He hit it through the offside well, trying to access the 360 quite a bit. There was a little bit of luck here and there, but that's the T10 format. You do create your own luck. There's the Cockney corner. I'm sure they're enjoying the sun this time of year. Credit to Prague CC for everything they did out there, though. They caught really well. This was Aruna Shokin, the captain, holding on to another sky ball. We know it's been quite blustery conditions out here recently. It was a smart catch. This was a little bit of a contentious one. It was obviously on closer review. When you slow it down, you can tell, but obviously the umpires don't get that opportunity to see the slow-mo replay. That one spun just a little bit, saved Malik. It was so close to the off stump, maybe even shaved the off stump. Lifted his foot in the air as well, was lucky to survive the stumping. Murray came and went, top edge off the off spin of Lala. Lala bowled over number 10, over number 8. Thought he bowled really well indeed. One of the best bowlers we've seen so far today in the start of Group B. That was the drop catch from Davitsi. That would have hurt. Sadesh came back, he bounced out. Harry Hankins, that was a nice safe catch as well. And then at the back end, there was a little bit of a cameo from a couple of them. That was Lala's first wicket. Malik sort of found his rhythm with two big sixes, but I think Griffith's innings was quite important. Coming right out at the back end, probably wasn't expecting to bat too much in this competition, but he came out and made 11 off 5 with the 4 and a 6 to help the team get up to something defendable. Hornchurch 109 for 7. Looking at that scorecard, as I mentioned, VJ 33 off 14. Billy Gordon with a nice 25 of 12. Malik 28 off 15. Just didn't really find the normal flow we know Adil Malik can do. Griffiths, well, how important is that 11 off 5? We'll have to wait and see. They've got a good batting lineup. They'll be a little bit disappointed with 109, but we know how good their bowling lineup is. You saw a bit of that this morning. Credit to these men, though. I thought Lala at the bottom, sensational, 2 for 13. Madaranga as well, 3 for 23, brilliant figures. Solanki, 1 for 11, the left arm off spinner. Overall, they've got a bit of variety, that Prague CC lineup, but it will come up to their batsmen because they need 110 to win. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We've got some live coverage. We're halfway through a game here, Prague CC versus Hornchurch, and this has been an interesting encounter so far. Hornchurch only 109 for 7. They went in fancied to win this game quite comfortably on the supercomputer and probably from most neutrals around the ground and watching at home. But credit to Prague CC. They've held Hornchurch to 109 and 110 for a bit of a boil over to start Group B. This is the bonus point equation, but I can tell you right now, I don't think Prague CC are trying to chase this in 7. They're just saying, let's get the win, let's do what we have to do, and make sure we can't come home with at least 3 points with the W. We'll have to wait and see if this batting lineup will be able to handle some of the Hornchurch bowlers. We know Malik's very good with his spin. Griffiths is a seriously good fast bowler, as well as Hankins, and it's not going to be easy. Billy Gordon as well. Plenty of options for Hornchurch, who desperately want to go one further in this edition of ECL. And the middle, Sabawoon Davitsi on strike. Left-handed batter. Loves the T10 format. Can hit it a long way. You see the camera shaking a little bit there. It's really blustery all of a sudden again out here, so it's not going to be easy for the high balls. We're almost set to go. Naeem Lala, who bowled so well at the non-strikers end. Having a look at the two boundary riders. It looks like deep backward point and deep mid-wicket. The two boundary riders. We're almost set to go. 110 for Prague CC to cause an upset. Can they do it, or will Hornchurch make it a clean first day for them? Umpires about to say play. He says play. Here we go. Davitsi on strike. Well bowled into the pitch. Davitsi a little bit late on that. And that is one thing for all these teams in Group B. You'll have to handle some good pace from Hornchurch. They'll enjoy bowling from this end as well, the quicks.
Long way to go here, boys.
I'd imagine you'll see Gordon bang it into the middle of this pitch and hope it takes off a couple of times. Look out for some top edges that might fly as well in this breeze. You can see really getting it through. Davitsi, a little bit guilty of backing away, but if he gets any bat on these, it's going to fly. And some good pace there from Gordon. Lala, Davitsi's partner, just having a little word to him. One thing about chasing 110, you don't want to play any tiki-taka. Pretend you're chasing 130. That's a slower ball now. It gets it to balloon a little bit, and Davitsi's struggling big time.
Lovely boys, come on boys, come on boys.
So a little bit of pressure straight away. And this will be the question marks that'll be on some of these teams in Group B. Can they handle the pace of Hornchurch? And spliced up, that's going to be gone. He's gone. Davitsi did not look great there at all. He's going to go for a 4-ball duck. Terrible start for Prague CC because he's chewed up a few deliveries in the power play as well. Didn't handle the pace at all. And the score is 0 for 1. Gives me an opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Finney Sandu.
Yeah, well, Hornchurch, they counter their early wicket in the first innings with this one. And look, he's just late on it.
Oh,
Thing is,
shot.
right now, you've got Billy Gordon bowling with a gale at his back. And Davitsi, you know, swings. The scary thing was that was probably the best shot he played. But he holes out to cover. And he's got Derek for company, none for one.
Yeah, when there's pace on the ball, you just have to use it. It felt like he was trying to fight fire with fire, and instead of you running it down the third or trying to clip it above fine leg. In the end, it comes down to being a bit more brave. Sadesh comes out. He's the man. Now, if Prague are going to go win this game, you'd imagine you need at least 30, 40
This
from
is
him.
very beast. Thing with Davitsi, probably the thing that he does play that kind of carve shot over third really well, so maybe he could be trying to hit that direction. I just think you're never going to out-muscle Gordon with that breeze as his back. Anyway, Wickramasacra to face the music. Oh, and he's going to start with one that flies, and it's well handled eventually down there by VJ.
Well,
Played it very well earlier.
The thing is with Sadesh, he's not going to be too worried about the pace. He's played a very good level of cricket, and he'll enjoy maybe the ball coming on. Lala, personally, I haven't seen too much of, but you speak very highly of him.
He's a good player. Well, I think that he bats better than he bowls, and his bowling was pretty good in the first half of this match. Faces up for the first time. And he can't deal with this one outside the off stump. What an over to start things off. Hornchurch, they fly through the first. It's 1 for 1.
Yeah, that's a dream start for Hornchurch. It really is. 1 for 1. And they're going to keep the pace on the ball. 14 games since our last golden ball, Vinny.
Hornchurch do have a golden ball. It was against Beverin last year. In fact, that was the last golden ball you did until very, very recently, because in match 2 of Group A, we saw a golden ball take place between Heritage CC of Luxembourg and the Cobras of Hungary. What a game that was. Anyway, I'm going to stick with pace. Seems to be working so far. Harry Hankins to bowl over number 2. Don't forget, he took a hat trick this morning. Took it across 2 overs. Bowling to the beast. And that's smart batting. Really smart batting. Pitches just inside the field. Runs up to the jungle. And that's 4 runs. PCC get going.
Yeah, they needed a boundary just to, well, probably calm a few nerves that's going on in that tent. They know they've got an opportunity here to start their tournament the right way. He's a good fun to watch, Sadesh. No nonsense character, gives it a whack. And if he gets it, it's game on.
Yeah, smart shot. Just knew, hit it, and if you hit it, it's going to fly. Oh, this one comes back and actually beats the inside edge of the bat.
The bowling from this end, this ball just does a bit, doesn't it?
I just think it's a wind tunnel at the moment as well. 10% quicker. This would be a good view of it. Scrambled seam.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
Only has to do a little bit to make it difficult for the batsman to
half
crease.
a bat. That's what we say. Move it half a bat.
This feels like
Take
quite
the
a bit. Even a couple of centimetres.
Hankins. Short this time. Bit too high. This might be the one for the over.
That's probably the one where I think sometimes they try play fight fire with fire. Just guide it.
Yeah.
Just run it over the keeper and short third. You don't have to whack it. There's a lot of pace on the ball.
Nobody back at third either. So, yeah, you're right. Any bat on that's flying.
Good contest, this Hornchurch. They're bowling well here.
Different strategy at this end, I think. You're hitting into the wind. Oh, backs away. This one gets a bit big on him too.
This isn't what you face in Prague too often.
Well, the thing is, the only guy that probably dishes this out in Prague is Wickramasacra himself. So he can't bowl to himself. Don't know about backing away as a strategy though.
You've got to be really brave here, actually stepping inside it and trying to clip it as well, using that pace. But easier said than done from the commentary box, Vinny. There's some good wheels here.
Murray's right back almost
on the ring, yeah.
Oh dear, well lucky he is, as Murray has to deal with something, but now the Beast had to deal with it first. That'll be a no ball, so a free swing coming up for Prague CC.
He'll be disappointed, and once again, seeing how he's trying to hit that, just guide it.
Yeah.
Just a little touch on it, and that's 6.
But also he wants to live, and you know, sometimes those instincts take over. That would have been a nasty one to wear. Hankins gets that completely wrong.
Free hit time, Vin.
Oh, again, the footwork here from Sadesh that I think he's making life difficult for himself. He's good enough to probably do this, but I just don't think it's the odds to back away at the moment.
No, definitely not. Maybe a bit of a deer in the headlights at the moment. Not enjoying the extra pace. Don't know how much cricket these boys have had in the winter in Prague.
Maybe some indoor stuff. Sadesh has his own way of training. Yeah, well, this could be a no ball, you know. It's above the shoulder. They already bowled a bouncer in the over. Hankins just struggling with his footing here. He's gone full, he's gone short. Now he's going to bowl another free hit.
And once again, he'll be slightly disappointed he didn't get any touch on that either because the breeze is blowing this way. But anyway, it's another free hit.
What's he doing? Surely now you step across. You got to step across. Can't be LBW, can't be bowled.
You just don't want to wear one though.
Yeah, well, if you do, you do. Bounce off the head for 6. That's how you do it. That's more beast-like. That's up, and it's almost into the studio. Maximo! What a weird over. It's the end of it now, and it's 13 for 1.
It's very T10-like. Obviously, bowling into that middle of the pitch, players don't really like it, that don't face enough pace. But if you bowl it in their half inning, all of a sudden they turn into the beast.
Yeah, you see, same footwork there because it was fuller. Hankins just kind of lost his rhythm there, didn't he? That's what the table looks like. Mechelen Eagles without a point from their game. Prague CC playing their first game here. And game 4 coming up after this will be the Eagles taking on Wimbledon. It's been a strange start. Hankins, yeah, just kind of lost his rhythm completely. Having trouble with his footing. Went uber full, went uber short. But anyway, back to Gordon, who's going to bowl out in the 3rd. And Lala has only faced the 1 ball so far. Second ball he faces, which knocks for a single.
You've got to wonder that 6 from Sadesh, how much is that going to get him into this innings now? He is a player that, let's say he faces another 15 balls and he clicks, he can be on 50, 60. He really motors.
Interesting. Hornchurch still about 70-30 favourites despite this low score. It would be the lowest score defended in the tournament if they were to do this.
Odds of this being dug into the pitch?
High.
Yeah. Oh.
There goes slower ball. That's a pretty good take from Murray on the second hop.
There goes clever bowling, outdid us, Vinny.
Hello to Cricket District who have popped in. Nice to see you guys, Toby and Jack. They've been getting around. They were at Cricket on Ice a little while ago in Switzerland.
Enjoying themselves, those two.
If you think this ball flies off this pitch, you should go play Cricket on Ice where they use the plastic ball and the pitch resembles the moguls if you're a fan of the Winter Olympics and the skiing. Anyway, there you go. That's a bit more beast-like. He goes up, and that's halfway up the trees. Maximo! Beast mode activated.
That's just come out of nowhere, and that's a big shot over the trees on the offside. That's why we nickname him the Beast. When he hits it, it stays hit. What a shot.
We should also mention that's a nickname that he carried pre-ECN days as well.
Was it?
Yeah.
There you go.
They've also got the tank, Ritik Tomar, in the side.
Can he get a couple more away before this power play closes off and maybe we see some spin?
Malik could be an interesting one.
Yeah, this is an interesting contest, Vin.
Again, that's the one he just tries to poke that, but he misses anyway.
I always wonder with this why people try and slap their hands at it or throw their hand. Just guide, just a touch. They've missed out on a few, I think. That's clever bowling as well. Hornchurch know what they don't like and happy to deliver it.
Yeah, I don't think he tries to hit this too hard. It's just
no, still the
yeah,
bat's
still a
swinging.
little bit of a swing. Yeah, fair enough. Gordon bowling a good spell. That's the slightly slower one, but it's going to disappear. Maximo was slow enough for Wikramasacre to catch up with it. And these edges really are flying. That's not really an edge, but anything in this direction. See how that one is kind of front of the hand? It's a slightly slower ball. And Wikramasacre finds the pace of it.
This is a genuine T10 innings. I'm going to say it's not the most beautiful innings you've ever seen, but he's hit 3 sixes in it. A play miss, 6. Play miss, 6. This is the beast. And if he bats for a few more overs, trouble signs for Hornchurch.
Pitch is up. That's a little bit agricultural. But anyway, that'll be the end of the over and the score. 26 for 1.
26 for 1. Hornchurch from England versus Prague CC. You'd never imagine you'd see the days, but right now you'd say this game is right on.
Question from Cricket District in the chat. What's been the best innings of ECL 24 so far? If you're talking kind of best innings batter, assume that's what you mean.
I think one of Dumguard's on the first day were pretty stylish.
I was going to throw it back to the chat. Maybe let us know what you think, viewers. If you're talking about best overall innings, I think the second innings of the final last night was pretty exciting to watch. It had twos and fro's, and obviously with everything on the line.
I still can't believe they didn't bowl Dumguard the 9th. I was pulling my hair out. I cannot believe he bowled 7 balls in that innings.
For me, it was Burlow that took 1 for 6 in the second.
No, but...
No, wait. Yeah, I'm not talking about the ninth. Calm down.
It's a waste of the best bowler bowled 7 balls in a big game. Crazy from Skanderborg.
I didn't finish my sentence.
Oh, it's finished. We move on. Here comes Malik.
Malik coming in the 4th. Slides this one through. No, I said the other decision I couldn't believe was Burlow bowled the second over, took 1 for 6, and they didn't bring him back straight away. They left him on the shelf, and basically by the time he came back, he bowled the ninth, but the game had changed completely. I think you had to bowl him out earlier. That was sweet, but this one looks to be climbing a bit.
Lala struggling a little bit here, Vinny. Hasn't looked comfortable at all. Well, what's his go-to? Where's his areas?
Look, he's strong all round the place. I mean, he probably feels that's a fairly safe shot with that length ball because a lot of those are going to go over the top. Just hasn't had too much to strike so far. That's probably pretty good, or is it? Back to the wall and 6. Maximal! Good effort down there by Griffith, but this time Lala pounces on that shortest delivery and puts it over the fence.
Yeah, that might get him going. He needed that just for himself. He moves on to 7 now. Prague CC hanging around.
I mean, this would be a huge win for Prague CC.
This would be arguably the biggest win in their history.
Yeah, well, would have to be. And they're a very proud club that they've won a lot of things. Yeah, maybe field is still moving, must have been.
Yeah, I think so. I think someone was still just moving into position there. So, dead ball signalled.
That's a risky one, mate. It's yeah, fair enough. Malik, experienced campaign, a very skillful exponent of wrist spin. One's a bit short again, but this time can't get under it. It'll just be a single.
Here's a good matchup. Malik versus the Beast.
This is what we love as well. We love these one-on-one matchups.
He's already, okay, first Malik's moved 45 to another person behind point, saying he's not got the lap sweep in him. Fair enough. But Beast might fancy this. Good matchup. How's the bounce and turn? That is ridiculous.
That's just also this shot from Wickramasacre. It's not very him. He's very strong over cover.
Keeper's taking that up at the
brilliant
chest height.
The pitch at Hornchurch, it does take a lot of spin. Doesn't have this kind of bounce though. I think Malik's enjoying it. Dropped him. Pocked it straight back to Malik. Check drive, and the Beast gets a life. Malik only goes for 7 though in the 4th. That missed opportunity caps it off. It's 33 for 1.
And it's he'll be super disappointed he didn't hold on to that. It was just chipped back to him. Prague CC, they've only lost the 1 wicket, but a little bit guilty here of falling behind the rate. They only had to go at 11s at the start. They're only going at 8.25 so far, but they do have 9 wickets in hand, Vinny.
That's true. Prague CC, we saw them in the 2022 series, and they had a bit of a struggle. They were 2 and 3 through the group stage. They finished 5th in the group, but then we saw them win their first eliminator, got up to 4th, but then went down to Brescia CC, who ultimately would win that group and end up coming 3rd in the whole of Europe. It's a different Brescia club to Gina Brescia that are here in this tournament. Here's Griffith. Now, he was probably the fastest of the bowlers this morning.
Yep.
And he's going, he's played a lot of professional cricket. He's found a home at Hornchurch. He's settled in nicely right now. They get 2 good overs out of him. I think they're well on top in the game, but Wickramasacre need to play some shots. And they do in the air, but this is going to struggle to carry. Great catch! What a catch from George Hankins. He ran the country mile to get that held up in the breeze. But, curious effort from George. He gets there, throws himself at the ball, and it's 33 for 2.
Brilliant, just brilliant. Mr. Hankins, what a catch. He catches it inside the inner ring by a couple of yards in the end. You're right, Vinny. It hung in the breeze for a long time. The big leading edge from Lala didn't really go in the direction he would have wanted. But Hankins always looked like catching that. And look where he takes it inside the inner ring. Top work.
What a catch from Hankins. And Lala, again, just first ball. Probably didn't have the pace of Griffiths just yet. Unfortunately, he can't do too much with his 7 balls. Does hit 1 out of the ground. The score, 33 for 2.
Prague CC just struggled to get the ball away here at the moment. Brilliant catch, perfect technique, and it's a 10 out of 10 from me. 33 for 2 now. 110 isn't a big target, but right now they're struggling to even go at sort of the 8-9 rate. Just fallen under 8s now. Kadawala, thought he kept extremely well. Vinny, what's he got with the bat?
I would have opened it with him, if I'm honest. Yeah, I just think, you know, technically he's probably a bit more put together than Davitsi, who's got his own technique. Anyway, face up to Griffiths. Oh, almost nicks off first ball. It's good area. It's that middle kind of length. He wasn't sure whether to come forward or back there, Kadawala.
Haven't really handled the pace so far. Let's be honest, a lot of plays are miss. Probably not something they face often in Prague. And right now they're struggling.
80-20. Yeah, you said, that's when you said that 1-2-5 is your 50-50?
Sadesh, mate. Sadesh. Trust the beast.
We've had bursts of beast. Griffiths with a gale at his back. Too quick. Pitches up and gets through.
I actually would have opened with a run. Because a run really, he goes hard. And at the moment, they're not playing it very well.
Good length though.
I reckon they've been
his form a bit.
Guilty the whole innings of trying to overhit it as well. There's pace on the ball.
You don't need to here. You're right. Especially, pace on the ball and the conditions being as they are. Hornchurch having to work really hard. 77 also, even just to get a point. Pitched up. Kadawala wants to run. He'll get a run. Griffith to Wickramasakara. Another good battle.
Wickramasakara is playing a pretty interesting inning so far. He's got a couple of big 6-weight, but he has faced 16 balls. He's chewed them up a little bit as well. So a lot rests on his shoulders. Can he keep going? Can he accelerate the rate? Playing innings of substance.
He's hit 3 6s.
Yeah.
So if you take those out, he's got 5 off his other 13.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's his approach here? Again, just backs away a little bit, gets in the road of it. A little bit leg by. Trouble at the old mill.
Trouble at the old mill right now for Prague CC. They've got to be brave, try and time the ball. And coming up against an opposition they, a few years ago, probably wouldn't have dreamed of playing.
Well, after this over, I've got a feeling they're going to need about 15 and over.
Yeah, you're starting to push it too far now.
Time will tell. Can Kadawala click here? Had a tough time. Griffiths 1 for 1. And leg by as well in the over. Brilliant stuff. Goes short. Kadawala pulls well. Gets 4. Well, maybe that's just the start of something special for Prague CC. An uphill climb. Now let's see what happens as we move into the second half of the innings. It's 39 for 2 after 5. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Coy Ruckers with me. Special hello to all of my friends in Prague and the Czech Republic. I know that they are certainly going to be tuning in here. It's a wonderful country. Very proud of their cricket program there. They've got 3 divisions now, and it's great to see it rising. I know that Chris Pearce has been running a cricket academy there for teens and younger players, and we've already seen some of those players breaking into the women's national team. In fact, you coached against the Czech team, so you know these guys pretty well as well, Corey.
Yeah, they are developing quickly. They've got some serious talent, as we've seen from Sadesh, and even the bowling and the fielding efforts. All these European countries are growing at quite a big rate, and it's great to have Prague CC out here this year.
Yeah, they've got some good facilities there as well. Vinosh, the ground just outside Prague, where they have 2 full-size fields. Also, there's a really nice ground in Brno. And one thing I used to like watching in the early days of ECN, they had a ground at Velvari. I think they've got it back now. But they had a double-decker bus as the change rooms.
Nice.
And yeah, that's pretty cool. But I would be a little bit worried about someone like the Beast batting there, because you might lose a few windows. Anyway, high in the air. Can anyone find it? Short answer, no. It's going to be 4 as Coney chases it back to the fence. Bit lucky there, but you make your own luck, as they say in the classics. That's back-to-back boundaries for Prague CC.
Well, that extra bounce and spin, and that just went into the vortex. The wind's going that way, and top spin on the ball. Watch this bounce. It just go, yeah. See you later.
Coney's good fielder. Also can do the keeping if required.
This is the over for me. If they're going to stay in this chase, Sadesh needs to find a way to take this for 20.
Yeah, you have to start looking at, let's say, 14 and over. So you're trying to get 14 off this over.
I like this. They've actually brought 45 up. You've got a third man here to a leg spinner.
It's pretty rare.
But the pace he's bowling, the bounce he's getting, I rate this field.
Good fielder down there, Coney, as well. Can cover the ground quickly. But he won't be catching that, because that is a monster. An absolute monster. Into the wind. That's gone over the fence. Maximo B. East
Whoa, well, that's one of the biggest we've seen. Over the net, into the breeze, slightly over pitch, 10 off 2. While he's there, they're still in this game. That was mammoth.
That is so big.
Oh.
Oh, so beastie. So beastie.
You know what the best part about it was like, well, if you put a third man out, I'm going to hit it the other way.
If the edge might fly it, that's another way to make the ball fly. But Malik, he just keeps on keeping on. He comes back with a good delivery. Gets that good bounce again.
He gets extreme amount of bounce. So difficult to play.
Goes for it again. Now this is high. Good luck. It's so high in the air and it's taken. Well, he made it look easy. Jalpesh Vijay, excellent fielder. So Wickramasinghe is going to fall for 33. Sometimes he had it, sometimes he didn't, but now he has to take a seat and it's 49 for 3.
The extra bounce does him, doesn't it? In the end, it was 33 for him off 20. A sort of a odd innings, 4 sixes in that. Just couldn't get on a flyer for long enough. A good safe catch in the end from Vijay, and Malik, once again, that extra bounce doing the trick.
Took a bit of a risk by catching it so low to the ground, Vijay, but he watched it all the way. It was miles in the air, blowing around. It was a much more difficult catch than it would appear on the screen. But 4 sixes, 2 fours, but those 14 dot balls, Corey, it's quite a lot.
It's a massive amount, 2.2 overs in dots. So, yeah, it wasn't his day. It does bring out a man that can also hit it a long way, Ashokan. Down the order this time. He might see Malik out here. I'm not too sure, but then you've still got the pace to contend with. They're in a bit of a hole here, Prague.
I think you see it, you hit it at this stage. But it is tough because to have the confidence to take on the long on, for example, when you're hitting right into the breeze, if you hit it too high, it's just going to hold up. Some good comments in the comments section. I'll come back to those in a second. But first, let's have a look at Aaron Ashokan, former skipper of the side and national skipper. Handed over the reins now to Kushal Mendon. Taking his time to get the field right. I've got a bit of time to play with. Got to keep going. He's careful. First ball. We'll take the one. Yeah, David Skinner, who's watching from Croatia, is saying, interesting, it always seems like it's a batter's game here at Cartama, but when the real quality teams come along, it's the bowlers that make the difference. And that is very true. I often say bat for show, bowl for dough. Bowlers, they can win your tournaments.
Yeah, I do agree, but can't go past a good bowling unit.
Last ball of the over. Katawala is going to settle for one here in a 6 and 51 for 3. But yeah, I think it sets an example, and that's probably one thing in Europe, I would say overall, and maybe it's the conditions and obviously the artificial pitches maybe don't provide the assistance that some turf pitches would. But yeah, I sometimes think the strategies aren't quite there and the execution skills aren't there from bowlers. So it's easy to go, oh, it's so hard for the bowlers and yada, yada, yada. But if you can hit that Yorker, for example, and we harp on it a lot, if you can hit that block hole, if you can basically essentially have a plan and stick to it, then you start to be able to get the odds getting back in your favour. Anyway, here's one of your favourites, the flying bus. Mark Whitlock to bowl over number 7.
Well, this is their opportunity, you'd imagine. And they have to take this on Prague. So if you get 20 off and over, all of a sudden it's 39 off 18. And you're in that game. So they're going to try and line this up.
Let's just say he had a varied time with the ball in last year's tournament. Off spinner coming in. Katawala takes him on. Back to the wall, holding up in the breeze and gone. And well held down there by Harry Hankins. Well, all the Hankins are catching everything coming their way at the moment, and so that's what we talked about almost an over ago. That ball holding up into the teeth of the breeze, and Katawala goes for 6. It's 51 for 4.
Bold Whitlock caught wind. Yeah, that. Yeah, unfortunately, he did it okay, but it just didn't. It just almost had a slow motion on it. Just stopped, didn't it? And a nice safe catch in the end.
It's a tough one because with these size boundaries, you're probably still backing yourself to clear it even into the wind, but you just don't get that help, do you? You know, if the wind's going the other way, it's probably gone over the fence. Instead, Katawala has to walk. A wicket for Whitlock first ball, 51 for 4.
Yeah, the wheels are falling off for Prague CC. Just haven't been able to get ahead in this chase at any stage. He's a good player, though. That's it. Another good player, Krishnan. He can bat.
Yeah, I mean,
have him at the top.
Pretty deep. Yeah. Left-hander coming out. A good matchup for Hornchurch, though. Yeah, Sharan is a player we've seen make some meaningful contributions, especially for the Czech national side here in the Euros of cricket, now playing for his club PCC. Doesn't really have too much time to sit on his hands here, does he?
No, he's got to get on with it straight away.
15 and over, so it can be done. We see these kind of overs, it's just right now the bowling's been a little bit too good. Whitlock around the wicket. Takes on this sweep straight away, brave shot. Oh well, tripped on a caterpillar. Did Lesbourne Edwards, but he recovers in time, battling the sun, battling the ground, but makes the stop.
Yeah, good stop in the end, considering his feet went from under him.
See, good point in the chat from Croom. And Whitlock actually had 3 wickets of his first 4 balls in the tournament. Oh, another one. Just somebody moving behind the sight screen. Not quite sure what that was about. Some of the Belgians warming up. Whitlock saying, wish I hadn't wasted that. Whitlock's been at the club since he was a small child. Family edition carries on with his son playing in the juniors. Billy. Oh, it was a tough one, but it's probably a stumping chance if Murray can get there, but he can't. 5 bonus runs and pretty handy stuff for Prague CC.
Just keeps him alive, 5 wides. Yeah, just keeps him alive. Bonus runs that they probably weren't expecting. If Aruna Shokin can get a couple out the screws here, you can't count him out just yet.
That will annoy Murray because he'll know that if he was switched on, it's probably an opportunity. Whitlock, I think he's grown into the format. He's a guy probably that likes to toss it up on slightly bigger grounds, probably gets a lot of mishits, gets a lot of outfield catches, but he's kind of noticed now that those are going to disappear for 6. So just had to adjust his game slightly. Still willing to slow it up though. Ramakrishnan goes fishing for that sweep and doesn't make contact.
Yeah, it's definitely a good end to be a spinner from. Bit of bounce there, bit of turn.
77 to even get a point. Well, hit back hard. I think that's going the distance. It does. 4 runs. Nice shot by Ramakrishnan. I like this. Goes straighter. I just think the odds are on his side. Hits it low as well, so the breeze isn't a factor. And a badly needed boundary comes for Prague CC.
Yeah, desperately needed boundary. And 5 wides in the over help as well. Can he get this last ball? Get it down to 42. If you get it down to 42 off 18, and you told Prague at the start of the game, you need 42 off 18 versus Hornchurch, you'd take it.
Yeah. 6 wickets in hand. They try and get 15 off the over. They've got 11. And it'll be 12 because Ramakrishnan will take the single. So, got to say, Whitlock wins the over in the end. 1 for 12. And after 7, Prague CC 63 for 4. Coming up next, more cricket. Still 2 matches to go as we head into match 4. Wimbledon versus the Mechelen Eagles. 2 teams that had vastly different starts to their tournament. Mechelen winning the toss and electing to bat. Probably not a bad thing. They got rolled batting second in the last game. Let's see if they can get that Belgian ball happening against a very impressive Wimbledon side. They were very good in their first game.
What happened to Mechelen this morning? Well, with the big, just some loose strokes or great bowling?
You know what they're like. It's a high risk, high return kind of a game. But I also think Hornchurch bowled very well to them. And especially with these guys, a lot of time they like to get in the front foot. They like to pump down the ground. But the breeze not really helping that. And then when you throw in the bowling being up a notch, it just didn't happen. But let's see if they can turn it around. That game is starting in around about 30 minutes.
Get a little bit of dinner before that. Perfect timing. Looking forward to that with Rico full. Anyway, we've still got a game on. 47 off 18. You need a little bit of luck as a batting unit, but you can't count them out just yet. A couple of edges fly for 6, or Hankins was a couple of no balls in his first over. You never know. I'd be tempted to have third man back here for him, though.
Yeah, it's almost a must-have all the time, isn't it?
4 was in any.
12 minutes to bowl 2 overs, so
plenty of time.
Pretty good. Okay, floating slip in place. As we get ready for the debut over, Ramakrishnan gets a full toss and whips it off his toes for 6. Maximo! Harry Hankins comes back, but he disappears into the jungle.
Takes 3 or 4 good balls in this game, flips again. 41 off 17. is doable, definitely doable. That's a nice confident stroke, it's a full toss and he pumped it away.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll change the mode of attack here. Ramakrishnan does like that angle coming in. He is very strong.
As a batsman, you take a gamble. He's digging this in. You have to believe he's digging this in. Go deep in the crease.
Yeah, you're wrong. He hits it hard. He takes off. This will be out of a hit.
That was so unlucky. He actually read it well, but he laced that to mid-off.
Suppose good signs. Does get in the middle of the bat again. Ramakrishnan, he's a bit of a quiet achiever, you know, and he can handle himself.
Against serious bowling, I think he should be opening, but...
yeah, there's another option up there. Now they're saying, well, after that, we want to put the long off back. They bring the long on up. So do you reckon he's eyeing that one off? Long on? Depends where it is. Hankins does dig this one a little bit, beats him for bounce.
Also another team where if you've got the ramp in your locker, I don't think many people do, obviously. 41 off 15.
Another question from Jeff. What's the last match tonight? Well, that is Huddinge of Sweden taking on Prague CC.
Big game, actually.
Under lights.
Are you going to leave your hand warmers for me?
Actually left them at the hotel accidentally this morning. It's bad news for you. I am having the night off. It's wide. Well, they're going to run here.
Great running. Brilliant cricket. Well, they've just got an extra run.
That's amazing.
Well, the keeper, Paul Murray, he's just thrown it straight to the man next to him, but a run was off.
He was already running, so it's not a case of...
Well, the thing is, he's so deep.
Yeah.
Clever from a run. Out of nowhere, they've posted an extra run.
It's the equivalent of watching Pablo Sandoval steal a base for you baseball fans out there.
That was a genuine base steal.
He's stolen a base.
Well, he's that far back. Would you not chance your arm a couple of times? You play Mr. Go.
You know, you're probably right. Never thought of it. Over the wicket then, Hankins. A run. Just get the one run here. Yeah, but you're right. You're spot on. I suppose if you keep it, let me just see. If you knew they were happening, you might come up 1 or 2 meters. You might come up throwing overarm to release the ball quicker.
Yeah, that was a genuine base steal.
You got to love the heads-up play there. The only solace to Murray is it won't be a bye because it was wide. Keepers hate byes. Similar kind of ball. Christian misses out. He's going to play that shot. I think he's got to get further across, at least get the ball more in front of his eyes.
Yeah, overall, Prague CC will look at the amount of dot balls. They've missed a lot. Even a couple of those edges for sixes would be so lovely for them, but they've missed them by a long way.
It looks like they'll do something that the Eagles weren't able to do. They'll take a point off Hornchurch here, as long as they can reach 77.
Look, if you can get this for 6, you're down to 16s off last 2.
Doesn't get it. He will get 1 though. And Ramakrishnan will retain the strike at the end of 8. It's 73 for 4. Hankins goes for 22 in his spell.
Yeah, 37 off 12. It's almost all she wrote. Can't put the nail in the coffin just yet.
Got Terry in the chat who spent a lot of time in Czechia, and he says Sharon's a good bat, prefers longer formats, but I think the skills translate here. You know, it's kind of batsmanship, especially when it comes to stroke selection and just pure reaction to things like that. I think that's what's winning out in this group so far. Some of the more, I suppose, rogue teams, if you want to call them that, with their strokes where they're pretty much picking their shot before the ball's bowled. I think they're just finding it a bit hard against bowlers that have a few more tricks and a bit more pace.
Yeah, I think it's the pace level, isn't it? They're not used to that quick seam flying through, hitting the keeper's gloves hard. And they've got a few of them, don't they, Hornchurch?
Griffiths, probably the quickest of the English bowlers, so Murray will be right back. And I guess it's a 30-metre circle from the middle. I'm trying to work out where it is from where the batter is. It's 21 metres behind the batter. So almost a pitch length. Okay. It reminds me of keeping it in the whacker with the ball flying through. You keep so far back. In a lot of ways, it's easier because you've got more time to react to edges. But yeah, for things like throwing back at the stumps, it means it's not a sure thing. Right, they've got kind of 2/3 back now. They've got like a 45 deep backward point, and they've got quite a fine one. That's a good field, I think. Griffiths, 1 for 5 in his first. He's going to bowl the 9th. Smart use of the clock as well. They've got the time to play with.
If you've got the time, get the field the way you want it. No rush.
Need to go large here. Well, that's full toss.
Oh, that's close, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it bounces after the pitch, which tells me it's reasonably high.
I think that's a no ball, Vinny.
Yeah, that has to be a no ball because he's standing. Again, they'll probably have a look at this, but wow, I mean, this is a big one. I can't believe they missed that, actually. Oh, that's a... They botched that one. No other way to say it. Needed another look. That would have been a free hit instead. It'll be another dot ball. I mean, let's be honest, Prague CC, they probably got one earlier that went their way. LBW that the super slow-mo showed hit the bat of VJ. They get one back at that time. Now I suppose just making sure you get that 77. You don't necessarily want to get rock and rolled in this over and still be chasing that in the last. It's not a bad shot. He waits on it, and he's going to get it. Maximo! Well, maybe they could still get the whole thing here. There's Ramakrishnan hitting that one out of the ground. That's the slow ball from Griffith. Picked and hit by Sharan.
Yeah, good shot. Gets this one, and they just need to find a way to get bat on ball every ball here. Still cause a couple of issues. Can they get it down to 22 off the last? Something like that, and we've seen that happen before. They're not out of it just yet. They're hanging on.
This won't be slow. Yeah, really good Yorker. Fast in the block hole. Just can't do much with that at all. Hello to Shobit, who's watching from Czechia as well. Nice to see you. Nice to have viewers from all around Europe and beyond.
Well, Prague have saved at least 1 point, and that could prove very vital in an even group between the so-called bottom three, you'd imagine.
That's what I like about this system as well. It rewards teams for being competitive, and two teams where cricket's at a very different stage. For Prague to take a point off Hornchurch is a feather in their cap, although I do think their ECM winning streak of 19 games is going to come to an end here. The ACS streak stays alive though, still equal Albi's Army with a win in their first game in checkout. It's not a bad shot, whipped away, but Malik is patrolling that area. It's just a single.
Yeah, good bowling again. Griffiths only 13 off his 1.5 overs so far. Well, can they find a boundary off this one, take it to the last and give them a glimmer of hope? But you imagine Hornchurch will wrap it up from here.
Griffiths has been class here.
Good to see the Belgian players know about sight screens.
Sharon not too bothered. Last ball of the ninth. Big swing and a miss. So Griffiths delivers for Hornchurch. 1 for 13 off his 2, and with an over remaining, it is 81 for 4. They'll have to get 29 off this last over.
How many dot balls in the innings? Feels like a lot of plays are misses.
Yeah, and you're right.
I would love us to change the graph of the maidens to dots. I really would. I've said this for a few years, but there's not enough maidens in the format now to worry about it. You put dots there. I'd love to know right now how many Hankins bowl, how many.
It because I like the look of bowling figures.
Yeah, but the maidens chart, I mean, why do we care about maidens? Happens once in a blue moon now. I couldn't even tell you.
It's a little bit of tradition. I like it.
No,
OMRW.
You are
That's beautiful.
anything but tradition.
Hey,
you wear a purple suit.
You don't know me. Let's say hello to all of our viewers watching in Czechia, of course, but also hello everyone watching from the UK. And I know there's a lot of Hornchurch and Wimbledon supporters. We'll be taking a keen interest in Group B. Well,
no dogs allowed.
Well, that reminds me of a story, Corey. And if you're watching Barcelona, you'll know
there it is.
what I'm talking about. The dog story in ECC. Anyway, last overtime, and it's going to be after George to bowl it.
Yeah, so how many dots before you got sidetracked? You were looking it up for me. Feels like a lot.
I can give you the dots. I can give you
I'm going to say like
over.
Crazy amount, like a 32.
Might not be far off here, actually. Now short, in the air, holding up. Caught, oh yeah. Sticks the landing as well. Hankins on in the field. Aaron Ashokan goes, and it's 81 for 5.
Oh, give me a bit of mayo on top. He's taken a pretty simple catch and added a few layers of mayo, if you ask me. No need for the unnecessary dive, but fair enough, it's a good catch. That is mayo. Oh.
We've had 31 dots in the innings, including that. I count that as a dot because they don't score off that ball. Yes, that's 5 over 5 overs of dot balls. That hurts.
Crazy amount. Look, this is a 10 from the Russian. Takes the catch and mayo. That is mayo if I've ever seen it.
You've got to have some fun out there, Corey. You would have done exactly the same thing. And I know you were going on about Hankins being overrated. Just off air before, but put you back in your box there. Ashoka goes for 4, can't move the needle. It's 81 for 5.
Amazing, 32 dots and they've made 81. It just goes to show weird sort of innings for them.
Here's the tank, Ritik Tomar. Can he pull one out for the highlights reel? Won't have to. First one drifts down the leg side.
George has got a bit of pace about him as well. Oh, good team, Hornchurch. We'll go close, but not close enough.
Interesting they're letting dogs back in here now.
I don't think they are. I think he just got kicked out.
Snuck in. Maybe it's a sniffer dog.
Another dot.
I guess all dogs are sniffer dogs. They do sniff.
What are the most dots we've had in an ECL? This has to be up there.
Do you want to know the record for dots in an ECN innings?
ECN?
Yep.
No.
Guess.
50.
53
wow.
by the Miranda Dragons when they made 14 for 8 off their 10.
53
And
dots.
2 of those runs came off the last ball. It was the only 2 at the innings. In the air. Oh, this could be another one, and it should be. It's Griffiths, and he holds the catch. Goes to ground. Cockney corner erupts as Prague CC. A brave effort from the Czechs, but they're going down here in match 3. It's 82 for 6.
Yeah, George, the janitor, just cleaning up at the back end. Another wicket for him. Unfortunately for Prague CC, the dot ball counter is still going up.
That's true. Yeah, I don't mind this though. Tries to hit one into the fan zone, but unfortunately, the tank not able to fire. Didn't have too much time to do it. 82 for 6. Yeah, a few comments coming in. Harry is commenting that you were
Who's Harry?
We're quick to comment on the batting performance from Hornchurch, but fairly muted on the bowling, Corey.
Oh, if this is an English team and they can only make 109 versus Prague, I think it's warranted.
Have you got an answer to their question,
who is Harry?
Corey?
There's Derek.
Oh, hold on. Did you hear that? Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Well, I just heard someone then speaking.
Can we do a replay of audio?
Oh, they've finally got a bit lippy now that they're about to win.
Problem with Murray, he's about 20 metres behind the microphone. He'd have to speak up.
It's taken Muzza 19.4 overs to finally use his voice. I think he said something to me there in the effects mic.
Yeah, I certainly heard your name.
Well, this is bad. If
somebody go back and if you put in the chat what he said, because we didn't quite catch it live.
It's bad news if Hornchurch know where the effects mic is. That's a worry.
Also, we have to get you out the back exit, Michael Jackson style, I think, because you could be in some big trouble. Cockney corner will be after you. Solanke gets a bat here. Bowled really well.
Yeah, he bowled extremely well. Gets a little bit of a bat. 2 balls to go.
We're going to miss. George gets that whistling through. Pretty good over, 2 for 1.
Yeah, the janitor's come in, George, and just done what he has to do. Love to pick up a cheeky 3-for.
Duncan's off. He says he's got to go to a boring meeting. It must be hard to come from ECN to a boring meeting. Have you ever been to a meeting? Have you ever had a job? You wouldn't have.
Says the guy in a purple suit. Last ball.
Noted. All right, last ball coming up. George, love to finish on a high. A tactical switch here with the flying bus. Just moving slightly closer to the afternoon tea station. Anyway, last ball coming up. Oh, well, that's one way to end your tournament. It is. It'll get back in his crease. And it'll be all over. Hornchurch hold on by 27 runs. Final score, Hornchurch of England 109. Prague CC 82. The Czechs, well, they certainly started brightly, but their star faded in the second half of that game. And Hornchurch, 2 wins from 2 on day 1.
Pains me to say it, but a good day for Hornchurch. Well done to them. They've come back as the lucky loser, and they've come back with 2 comprehensive victories. They'll go into the rest of this group very confident. There's a lot of cricket to come, Vinny. And I think Prague CC will still get to take some positives out of that game. I thought they bowled and fielded really well.
Yeah, they did. And when it comes down to it, all jokes aside, they've got players now that have played in the format. They would have worked on particular skills, I think. There's certain lengths they wanted to bowl. This is what's coming up. Wimbledon against Mechelen Eagles. The Eagles will bat first after winning the toss in match number 4, coming your way in 15 minutes. I'll be stepping out, but it will be Corey and Rico to take you through the rest of the day. Let's have a look at the highlights. And Hornchurch, once again, they went to Billy Gordon to the power play, and he didn't let them down. Davitsi went ... out and just couldn't quite deal with what was coming at him. And then it was beast time. And it was a funny old innings from Sudesh, really. Now, sometimes he had it, sometimes he didn't. I mean, when he did, the ball flew. And it was going to be a pretty exciting time with him at the crease. You know that. There's this one that he got off the spinner that really flew. But just kind of need to go a bit more often. I think 14 dot balls, so that kind of hurt him as well. Meanwhile, Lala never really fired. He got one away, but that was a great catch by Hankins, who's caught everything today, George Hankins. And there'll be plenty more to come. The Beast, though, went to a ball that went a mile high, ended up in the safe hands of Jalpesh Vijay. Took it low to the ground. I suppose it starts pretty low to the ground. But Kadawala came out. He couldn't really move the needle too much. Again, the English side, they caught well, they bowled well. They were just a little bit of a cut above, I think, in the second half, and that shone through. I suppose sometimes you've got to win ugly. It wasn't the most impressive batting outfit in the first innings, but in the end, it's just enough, isn't it? That was a good one. Bit of mayo on it, but that's the way we like it anyway. And then Toma came out, but there wasn't long to go. Had nothing to gain, really. He was caught well by Griffiths down there. Oh well, time to party then for Hornchurch. They don't go full octopus, but they do get 7 out of 8 on their first day back in the ECL. And they've set the pace. But credit to Prague CC. I mean, they had a great start to that. They were flying. Hopefully they take that belief, especially with the ball and in the field. Hopefully they take that through to their other games. They do take a point off Hornchurch. So that is certainly a pretty good thing that they'll be able to take away. But their ECM winning streak comes to an end at 19. 33 for the Beast. Sudesh Wickramasekara off 21 balls leads the scoring. Ramakrishnan tried hard. Again, sometimes he had it, sometimes he didn't. He scored 20, but no one else able to make double figures. As far as the bowling went, 2 for 1. George cleaned it up, but early on it was pretty impressive by Billy Gordon. 1 for 14. He was my pick, and Griffiths also delivering very, very well. 1 for 13 of his 2 overs. Malik and Whitlock chipping in with wickets. Take a break then. I'll be stepping out for the rest of the night, but Rico full back in for me, and Corey, well, if he survives, he'll be back as we'll return in 10 minutes with more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. It is day one of Group B action here at the Cartama Oval. Coming up now, it is match number 4. And we have two teams that went very differently in their first games. It's Wimbledon of England taking on the Mechelen Eagles of Belgium. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. We've got Ian Ramage over there and he's got the two captains.
Wimbledon, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Mechelen, you're the away team, you will call. There's the coin. Dream 11's been called. It's come down Dream 11, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Mechelen, who will bat first.
Mechelen Eagles winning the toss, electing to bat. I like that decision because chasing just never happened for them, did it? Against the other English club, Hornchurch, when they played in the earlier match. They were rock and rolled for 52. Wimbledon looked really organised and really professional in all departments. But I will say they haven't really been put under a significant pressure yet in their earlier match. But Mechelen, we know they like to play Belgian ball. They're going to attack. They're going to express themselves. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This will be a pretty interesting game. And the Belgians, don't forget, they didn't take any points out of that first game. They certainly will want to open their account here. Well, I'm going to sit out the rest of the day, but I'll hand you into the capable hands of Corey Ruckers and Rico Full, who take you to the first ball. News from the toss in match 4, Group B, is that the Eagles, they won the toss. They're going to have a hit.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu and enjoy the rest of the afternoon off. You deserve a break. And as we look at the amazing side here of the Field of Dreams, yep, that's it. You're looking at the Cartama Oval here in the province of Andalusia, Spain. As the umpires making their way out to the middle. Nitesh and Joe Assad will be the third umpire. Of course, all the umpires led by the man. So what the coin toss? Ian Ramage. Wimbledon, they looked good this morning. They got a comfortable win against Huddinge. They restricted Huddinge to 109 and they got to the target with 16 balls to go. Jack Bolsa was the player of the match with some very good bowling from him. But also Matthew Benning bowled very well. And with the bat, Tim Lloyd and Jonathan Webb were in very good form. And Ian Charlie Whipple was in there as well. The Eagles, yeah, they haven't quite landed, have they? Hornchurch were victors against them, 130 they put on the board. And despite an excellent bowling effort from Afghan, who took 5 for 12. So remember him. It's only the second man that we've had in the European Cricket League that has taken a fiver. It wasn't enough. And, the Mechelen Eagles just never really clicked with the bat. Oli Shiragula, 17 not out right there towards the end. So this is going to be a big test for the Mechelen Eagles. I suppose it's a difficult one for them to play both the English teams first up. But as you heard there from Vinny Sandhu, haven't picked up a point as yet. I'm Rico Full and Corey Ruckers will be joining me soon if he can escape from the grasp of the Hornchurch supporters. And when he does, we'll talk you through this match together. We're just waiting for our official timekeeper, Norcane, to give us the nod. We'll be started here. So match number 4 of Group B. Umpires wait to give the bowler the nod, and good contrasting colours out there as well. Sort of the pink and purples there of Wimbledon. They do look maybe a little bit like strawberries and cream, don't they, those tops? What do you reckon, folks? Up against the sort of the greeny shades there of the Eagles. And that's played away. It's going to take some stopping, you know. And they're not going to stop it. So 4 runs to start off with. And that's what they need. They need some positive vibes, don't they? There's something to cheer, something to go their way. And that'll do nicely. Hello to everybody on the chat. And nice to be back. Thank you to the TPL Cricket Show. And Dave's been here lurking all day. As has crew, great to have you all with us. And hello to Wayne as well. Santosh and Dean. Nice to have a lot of people tuning in. A lot of new faces as well. Of course, if you are new and you've never been on our chat before, why don't you send us a message through? Let us know who you are, where you're listening in from. So full to start. Nice little shot there by Karum Chima. Gets off the mark straight away. And now it's a wild hoik. This is one thing that, I mean, not just Michelin Eagles, but a few teams do need to work out how you go about attacking this heavy ball that's being bowled here by the English sides. It's something that they don't play too often, and I think that's the issue here. But you've got to adapt and you've got to learn pretty quickly. And that's going to be a good challenge for a lot of these sides. Benning comes in again. He's got a lethal Yorker as well. We saw that earlier. But at the moment, he's just trying to keep that ball, like I say, that good length, short of a length. And Chima, after hitting a boundary first up, he's played a miss at the next two. He's very impressed with Benning's bowling early on. Got the ball in the right areas, didn't he? Picked up 2 for 23. He's a big, tall lad, isn't he? Comes in again. And that is going to be caught on the boundary. That's what the third man is there for, against pace. And no mistakes there at all from Tim Lloyd. Takes a really good catch. And he's got all the gear on. He's got the cap, he's got the shades, and he's got the grizzly safely in his hands. And Chima, first ball 4, and then after that is dot, dot, and dot and out. Nice catch. Times the leap to perfection. And he doesn't get drawn away from the rope. That's the key there as well. He knows that it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a test for him. He doesn't want to be coming forward. He doesn't. And he takes the catch. So Chima will go for 4. It's a lonely walk back for him. New batter. Makes his way out. And this is going to be Tanazab Gul Rahman. No batters really, as I mentioned before, in that early contest where the Michelin Eagles really did perform. I think it's a brave move for them as well when you consider they were 52 all out with 15 balls to go against Hornchurch. It's a brave move for them to bat first. I suppose, in a way, it's also a positive move. It's basically saying, look, we know we didn't bat well. We know we can do better than that. And you know what? We're going to prove that. We're going to win the toss. We're going to bat. And you guys are going to go out there and put the runs on the board. So I like that. I like that positive approach. I think if you're positive and you have a positive mind, then there's every chance that that can turn into being positive results as well. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. Bending now to Mujib, and that's pretty close to shattering the woodwork as well. A lot of movement away from the ball as well. It's something that I saw from the Michelin Eagles last time we saw them. They're sort of trying to give themselves a little bit of room. Well, here we are. Group A is done and dusted. We've ticked that one off. And we've highlighted Gina Brescia. They will be coming back for Championship Week starting on the 18th of March. Who will join them from Group B? It's a lot of people saying Group of Death, maybe. It could be. We've seen, despite not winning, Huddinge were in good form earlier. I'm looking forward to seeing them later. Prague CC, well, they were on the verge of causing an upset. Just didn't work for them with the bat. And, of course, both the English sides looking pretty sharp as well. Hornchurch winning both, though not playing the best cricket, has to be said. And Wimbledon, they look pretty decent first up. In comes Lamb. And this is firmly struck, but no run.
Nice boys, nice boys.
That'll just be dot to start off with. So Richie Lamb with the ball. Good Rahman. He will try to go for this, but he doesn't get it over the fielder. It's going to be another smart catch over the head, and Jonathan Webb, well, he spins the web, and the Grizzly lands up right in it, and that is going to be disappointment for Gul Rahman. He's going to go for just one of 3 deliveries, and I know one man who'll be pretty impressed with Wimbledon so far, and that's Corey Ruckers. Corey, good for you to join me. Good afternoon. Wouldn't have started this. And a positive start here by Wimbledon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Rico. And baptism of fire today for Michelin Eagles. The team in green, unfortunately, the Belgian champions have had a little bit of a shocker. They need someone to come out here, hit some runs, and just build some confidence. And you're right, Rico, Wimbledon, you expect a team from England to be able to do the right things, and that's what they're doing at the moment. They're on top in this one.
Back now comes out, so it's very much same sort of pattern as what they had before. Wickets falling and falling quickly.
What did they get rolled out for this morning? 52. So currently they've lost 12 wickets today for 57.
Outside the off, and it's a bit of a nothing shot there once again here. So Cameron Azazi, hope that he can get something going here with Mujib.
Yeah, a bit surprised so far from Mechelen Eagles. I mean, to win the Belgian League, we've been out to Belgium. You have to have some talent, some skills. There's some really good teams out there, Beveren, also Antwerp and teams like that. But today, obviously the different bowling that they're facing, the ball carrying through that extra yard, but also still in Belgium, there's good players like Khalid Ahmadi, Yashikula Said, who get it through at pace. So it's not like they're not used to pace. I just think the bounce in this wicket's something they're not used to.
Yeah, you're certainly seeing that, and you know, the English teams are extracting that really well. Let's keep an eye on the umpire here as the throw comes in. I think he'll probably signal that there was no bat. I thought maybe he's going to signal back. There wasn't too much of an appeal, and that's probably why it is going down the leg side a fair bit.
Yeah, sliding down, Rico. But hey, Wimbledon, they've had a good day. They look good in the pink, I have to admit. I'm a big fan of the outfits.
Yeah, I'm liking those colours. I think it suits them pretty well. They showed us a bit of Wimbledon action in the middle earlier as well. Maybe we'll see a bit more from them. I like the way this tries to play this, a little bit of the backward throw from the keeper, and well, the two batters. I'm thinking that maybe they might sneak in a second. It's not to be. It is going to be the end of the over, so it's pretty low par at the moment. That's going to take the score to 7 for 2 at the end of 2.
Yeah, here's the table. Well, Hornchurch got a little bit lucky today to end up on 7 points. Wimbledon are on 3, looking for a clean sweep to join them at the top. Mechelen Eagles, well, right at the bottom, and you'd have to say it's a bit of a shootout between Prague, Huddinge and Mechelen Eagles. You would have thought all three teams would be evenly matched. I thought Prague played a pretty decent game last game, just the batting didn't click.
Yeah, I was watching from the sideline, and let me tell you this. Our crew, as well as many other people, were talking. I think the lowest they were expecting Hornchurch to be getting there was about the one. Oh, what a take this is. And the ball just takes off. We've seen this a few times when the English bowlers banging the ball in and not expecting the bounce to go through as much as this. What a take this is from the keeper. That's a fantastic take from James Weir.
Yeah, brilliant take. It signalled wide in the end. These Mechelen batters need to realise when you're facing serious pace, running down to it's probably the lowest percentage shot you can play.
Yeah, and they're not shy of banging it in to see you coming. There's that Yorker now. That's nicely played. A great bit of fielding. Standards in the field have been sensational. And, you know, I had the privilege of watching that last match. And Prague, I think they were superb in the field themselves. They tried hard. They battled hard to restrict Hornchurch to 109. That was a fantastic performance. But what about the fielding performance then in return from Hornchurch? It was quality.
Yeah, serious bowling and fielding day from Hornchurch, that's for sure. Gone.
That's the one. Yeah, you know it, full and straight. Both of us looked at each other, said, yeah, that's the ball. That's the sort of thing that when we're on the road, we're calling for all the time. Where's the Yorker? And Benning, well, we saw him do it earlier when he got one of these in and he took the stumps and knocked the stumps over, and he does the same again. It's the perfect Yorker. It really is. Just watch this. Poetry in motion. Beautiful.
Yeah. Brilliant bowling, and just showed him the bouncer earlier in the over to hang him back in the crease, push him back. We got the ball zipping through, and then as soon as he's deep in the crease, we'll throw in the Yorker. Oh, Mechelen Eagles, they're having a disastrous first day at this ECL Edition 4, and you got to feel for them a little bit. They're drawn in a group with 2 English teams, and they probably weren't expecting this.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great delivery. It's a 4-ball duck for Cameron Zaza. And Benning, he looks at different levels, doesn't he? He's looks like, and he's built as a fast bowler, isn't he? And he's got all of the tricks as well. Gets playing. He wants to take it on. That's confident running. I like that. He hits the stumps, thinking about taking the second. It won't be. Now, hey, one of you started here because, as I said, I was walking around having a look at the last match, and I heard your name being chanted a few times, and let's just say there weren't too many niceties. Have you been winding up the Hornchurch?
No, never, Rico.
Hornchurch supporters.
You know me, Rico. I'm always Team Hornchurch.
Don't get that feeling, you know, Corey. And let's just say you were pretty brave coming out of the score box and trying to negotiate your way to the bathrooms, because they were waiting for you. They were waiting for you.
Yeah, when I left the commentary box, there was a couple of chants going on around the ground, actually. But yeah, typical Hornchurch, leaving early, probably not standing at the bar. But no, they're a good bunch. They can give it as well as they can take it. And you can't have every... I know Vinny's on their side, so I have to go against them a little bit, don't I?
Okay, betting 2-8 so far.
Oh.
And, all right, look, this is one thing that I was saying when I was watching something. Oh, this is going to be 5, you know. It's gone under the fielder that's coming in to do the backing up. So 5, he was after 4, but he gets 5. And, well, you got to go for this. I think if it hits, it would have been pretty close. Benning ain't too happy about it.
Well, on a day where they've found it very difficult to get runs, you take a 5. You definitely take a 5. He pinged it in. The run out was probably on. Didn't want to face any of that. Direct hit probably would have had him in a little bit of trouble, but the fielder backing up couldn't get across. 5 runs to the total.
Yeah, gets underneath him. He'll take that, or whatever additions you can add. Oh, and that's another one. So goes for that Yorker length delivery, but this time just loses his line a tad. So another extra.
Yeah, Mechelen Eagles just need one batsman to click just for 15 minutes, because you can imagine in the dugout right now after being rolled in the previous game and 16 for 3 here, it's very quiet, you're a bit nervous, you're a bit sheepish.
Yeah.
But if one person gets on a bit of a heater, 10 minutes, get the score up, you'll start to believe why you're here again.
Oh, this is going to be a no ball.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go, because that's the second one. That's gone over the shoulder, so now a no ball free hit. Now this could be a turning point, couldn't it? Get this away, find a boundary. All of a sudden, confidence starts to flow, morale goes up a little bit, and the Eagles can take off.
Yeah, completely agree. They've already got a cheeky 5 in this over. Free hit time. Can Yar get a hold of it?
And he's going to get a wide here. Now that's a tough call. Benning doesn't like it.
Yeah, tight call. Sometimes they go your way, sometimes they don't. Swung a lot. I think he's a little bit hard done by on that one.
I think here, that's called for me by the umpire. I don't think Neilcash really, when you look at that again, probably gets a good look at it. I know he did talk to the bowler, the earlier delivery about getting in the way of him. It's played down, but that's a good bit of fielding. So when you watch Benning follow through, I mean, he's a big lad, isn't he? So maybe sometimes he is getting just in the way of the umpire, and if he's not out the way and the umpire's had a word with him, he's going to get some calls that go against him. End of the over. And score moves to 19 for 3 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, not one of the power plays you're used to seeing in T10. Sometimes we see the scores blown into the 45 plus region, but Mechelen Eagles are probably having one of the more tough first days we've seen at an ECL. It is our 4th edition of the Champions League of Cricket. Wimbledon obviously had to win a lot of matches in the UK to win the ticket and come here this year. They look like a very well-drilled outfit. No English team has ever won the Champions League of Cricket. Tunbridge Wells had a crack, Hornchurch had a crack, but maybe this is the year Wimbledon will take the trophy back to the UK.
Yeah, well, Wimbledon, just looking at them, they look like quite a youthful side. They've got a lot of youth there. They seem to be pretty buzzing, pretty energetic, and I like the start that they've made. And maybe we haven't seen them properly tested yet, especially with the bat, but the number of batters made contributions. I think they seem to bowl pretty well as well. They've got some spinners in the squad, so it's a good start from them, and you can see why they were the English champions.
Yeah, they do look well drilled, but eventually this format will catch up with you, and at some stage they will be tested. And there'll be some teams that are in this competition. If they do go through, we'll push them pretty deep.
The Pike is the new bowler, just losing his run up there for a moment.
Beautiful time of day this, Rico, for some cricket. 5:45 local time, sun shining.
Well, that will help. If you're going to swing hard You might get lucky, and he does swing hard, that's Shinwari Mujib, and he's going to get 6 runs here.
Yeah, not too sure how much he knew of it, but you swing hard, usually, maybe sometimes good things will happen. It's a short ball. I don't like him advancing down the wicket so much, loses his shape, but he gets bat on it, 6 runs.
Yeah, we do know, even though not as strong as it was earlier in that last match, you probably felt it up here, but that wind was strong.
Oh, it was amazingly strong, blowing straight into our face. And there's another example.
Yeah, this is what Corey's talking about. We're going to try and give you a different angle here. Let's have a look at this.
Look at this. I mean, you've got a guy bowling quick, right? He's digging it in, and you're trying to fight fire with fire. Now, bit of batting education. Stay deep in the crease. Just hang your bat there. Use the pace and ramp it over the top edge or whatever you need to do, but don't walk at him.
He's not listening at it. This has been called, no ball for.
Well, yeah, this might be for height. We'll have to double check.
I thought it was dipping. If I'm honest, I thought it was quite dipping. Let's have a look at this, if we can see the side on. I mean, he charges at it as well.
Yeah, that's a no ball. That's fair enough.
That's a no ball?
I think so. I'm not an umpire, but it's tough. When a batsman charges, it's very difficult for an official to call it and have a guess where he'd be standing at the crease. It dips dramatically, but I can understand the decision.
Free hit then. And he swings hard at it. The umpire has a little look and says, no, that's okay. Squeezes it in. So, getting opportunities, aren't they, the Midland Eagles? But they're not able to capitalise. So, for example, free hit, the licence to go at the full Monty, get something out of it. They get nothing. It's a dot ball. Well, he gets plenty out of this. Now, this is what you're talking about. We know that the wind is going in this direction. So, try to take on some of this, heavy length, short of length bowling and try and go that series. Once again, he's not looking to go that way, that's for sure. But he should be looking at the results and saying, right, this is what I should be doing. This is where I should be trying to get these deliveries to go. And by that, stay in your crease. He charges again. And it's going to be 6 more. So it's one of those where he probably doesn't know too much about what he's doing here, apart from charging down the wicket and swinging hard. But when he makes contact, it is at least going to the boundary. So that's not a bad over at all. It goes magical from Oliver Pike. A few wides in there and no balls as well. And the score, 39 for 3 at the end of 4.
Yeah, not too sure he knows exactly how he's getting it there, but he's getting it there nonetheless. 39 for 3, as you mentioned. And just need a good pocket of 10, 20 minutes, and you can see in the dugout a few more players cheering, just building some momentum into their day.
Yeah, and well, that will looked quite sensational, the upward trend after that over, especially after the first few overs were pretty quiet ones. Anyway, Wimbledon still big favourites here, 93% to 7. Okay, Yark, can he get something out of the middle as well? Well, not the middle. He'll get a run. That's good hands there for the man who took a very good catch earlier, Tim Lloyd.
He's been a bit of a hot spot third man, isn't he? Especially when you got seamers that can get it through and a wicket that's extremely bouncy.
Mujib.
Oh, Mujib. Well, if you're going to keep walking at it and throwing your hands wildly, some will go for 6, some will be pretty ugly looking shots, and yeah, it's hard to describe.
Well, he's living dangerously, and I'm surprised he hasn't worn one yet. Anyway, he's on 25 of 12. This one will be a wide. Let's see, that's the right thing here. It sort of steps inside of this and lets it go by. Good take by James Ware behind the stumps. Looking at those tops, I mean, loving the design on all of those. There's definitely the old web feel to these, isn't there?
Yeah, the pink stands out, actually. I do like it.
And, they're liking it. They want it. The umpire hasn't given it. Well, he does now as the batter turns round. I think the batter definitely looking very sheepish here. Mujib, sooner or later, the luck was going to run out, and he runs out there, gets a little snick. No mistake there from Ware. The umpire, Neil Kesh, puts the finger up, and that is the end of Mujib. His luck finally runs out.
Yeah, it's almost like he had the controller pressing the same button every ball. Charge and slog. And eventually this was going to happen. Little feather through to the keeper. He almost at one stage was walking and then thought, oh, I want to see the umpire give it out, but has to go. A little cameo from him, but Wimbledon in control of this T10.
Yeah, 25 of, well, I suppose the unlucky 13 for him. Speller gets his wicket. Better now makes his way out, and it's going to be the man who took 5 wickets earlier. Arafat Afghan. The thing was, he took 5 wickets, but with the bat, he only lasted 1 ball. Let's see if he can improve his batting stats here. And he tries to. Sharp bit of fielding. That's what you expect to see. That's the standards and the level that Wimbledon are setting here. As Hamish Merriman makes the stop. No run.
Yeah, good bit of fielding. Good start from Speller as well. Another tall, strong, right-arm fast bowler that's hitting the deck hard and getting the ball to do quite a bit off the surface.
It's a nice looking shot. Work to be done by the fielder. Gets across and keeps it to 1. So this time, Afghan gets off the mark. He hands the strike back to Yar.
Yeah, it just feels a little bit calm around the ground at the moment.
I think it might be because there's been maybe a coach load of spectators that have gone back to enjoy some of the comforts of our hotel partner, Sunset Beach Club, as that one, Sailor over for 6, and well, no surprises, it goes into that zone again, over third, 6 runs, thank you very much. Was that Ashwin down on the ground there?
Yeah, I reckon that's Ashwin from our blue crew, might have actually copped that one. We'll have to have a closer look, but another 6. Oh, he's put it down.
Oh, dear. And you know the worst thing about that, I wonder if we can see that again as well. Well, maybe we can have a look at it a bit later as we say hello to all of our viewers. Well, Ashwin drops it, and well, Dan Oroz is right there, snapping away. Well, Ashwin won't like that photo.
No, he won't. If you're on the blue crew, you've got to catch him in the crowd. But what a day so far for Hornchurch and Wimbledon. Look, we expected those 2 teams to be, well, front runners in this group. But for me, what I'm seeing from the other teams, you've got to learn how to play their pace. They're just banging the ball in halfway down, and they're running at it. They're trying to force the pace. Against good bowlers, you've got to use the pace and stay deep.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That's one thing. I mean, that's exactly what I was echoing when I was watching Prague CC out there with the bat. I mean, it was that heavy length that was being bowled to them. You just felt like just standing there with the bat and say, just stand there and hold the bat at an angle like this and let the ball hit it.
Oh, well, that's some serious fielding. If he's raked that back in, he saves 3 runs. Oh, I did not expect him to get close to that. Brilliant fielding.
Well, let's have a look at this again, Tim Law, because he's turning around and said, well, I don't know. I just stopped the ball, whether my feet or my body was touching the rope at the same time. Who knows? Well, we might know if we have a look at this again. And it's an amazing grab. Let's see where he takes off from.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Look at this.
You got to love the slow-mo replay. Well done.
Sensational.
Yep, saves 3.
And that's Lloyd again. He's been superb. Well, the bowler is called Whipley, and it was Lloyd that whipped that back into play. Now this could be out because that's pretty full. Yeah, I felt that was trouble coming for Yar here because he's gone right across the line, and for me this ball is going on to hit the middle peg, so it's not a good choice of shots. He just floats it up there. That's Charlie Whipple, and he'll get the wicket.
Yeah, big Whipple with the LBW. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, I mean, it is. Looks like it might have been a little back of the hand wrong because it's spinning, but for me, that's definitely getting a piece of leg stump, and you can understand why the umpire raises the finger. Unfortunately, Yar will go for a pretty sedate 10 off 7, and the score's 49 for 5.
Yeah, wicket keep falling, and all the top 5 gone. Afghan is still there, and he's going to be now joined there by Shazad. So this is Haidatullah Shazad. He made some runs last time as well, but not too many. Where are those runs going to come from? That's the question here. So Charlie Whipple, just getting that ball floating right up there, nice, full and straight, getting the batters to go across the line.
Just interesting to have a look at his bowling action there, because when we did the super slow-mo, that first one actually pitched and went in. So is he bowling sort of this back of the hand wrong and often, or is that his stock delivery? It's the first I've had a look at him. It's a tall bowler and pretty effective so far.
And that one's a loose one down the leg side. It's a slightly quicker delivery, but he loses the line on it. And that's a nice shot from Afghan. He brings up his first boundary. Hopefully, install a little bit of confidence in him. The score does get past the 50 mark. I remember last time they were skittled out for 52, so they've gone better than that this time at least.
Yep, little goals, little gains, game by game.
Let's get straight out to the offside. The single will get taken. It's that time of the afternoon now as the sun gradually starts to come down. Long shadows. Wind has gone down a little bit as well, and it's turned out to be a beautiful afternoon here on the Costa del Sol. And this one will go all the way. 6 runs. Manos. Arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. That's a bit more like it. So both batters in the last few deliveries have found the boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. And, well, this is better. 61 for 5 off 6. Look, we know that the T10 matches, we do a lot of them, Rico. We see scores of 140, 150, 160. But for Mechelen Eagles, they got rolled this morning. This is a better performance. Can they get to 100? And you never know. You put 100 to 110 on the board, you bowl well, you take an early wicket or two, you're in the game.
Yeah, big time. I just noticed in there that Shirakula, man who made 17 not out, is, well, listed to come in there at number 9, I think. Quite surprised he's still so low down, because when he came out there in the last match, he certainly did show some resilience and he played some nice shots. So, well, maybe all of these guys can handle themselves. They just need a little bit of time and maybe a little bit of luck. That's up in the air. Well, I don't think he's going to get lucky here because these guys have been brilliant in the fielding. And that's going to be another one. So, Afghan will go. It's a straightforward catch. And that's the other thing here. They've come prepared, haven't they? They've come prepared from Wimbledon. They've got the caps. They've got the shades. They look at the business. And there's another wicket that will go. So, Arafat Afghan goes for 7.
Yeah, I'm liking what Wimbledon are laying down here. The right arm off spinner picks up one with his first rock. They got the leggy, they got the right arm offie, and catching that just inside the rope. Some quick, fast bowlers hitting the deck. They're pretty slick in the field, and they're a team to look out for, Rico.
Yeah, they do, and they're just they've got that good feel about them. They've got that good vibe about them. They're here for a reason. And that reason is to win the group and come back. They want to come back to the sunshine on the Costa del Sol. That's their plan. 61 for 6.
Chakarula coming out. What can he bring to the table?
White ball from Chakarula. So this is Chakarula, who I was surprised was listed to come in so late. They have pushed him up the order slightly. Can he stick around? He was not out. The only not out batter, of course, against Hornchurch. Can he put another good innings together here? Baldwin. Well, it's down the ground and he goes all the way. Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's a good, clean hit. Shaba, Inna Sona, Shaka, Lagya.
Yeah, not a bad shot first ball. It's in the slot, but you still got to put it away. Get every piece of that as well. A little bit of a hockey slap with the bottom hand. The wrist coming through. 6 runs.
All right. So they've got a fight. There you go. Liking that. The two batters having a little chat with each other. And Sharakula and Shazad, can they get a little mini fight back here? Quicker delivery. Well bowled. Well played as well.
No.
He's ball watching a little, and if this hits, I think he was going to be gone. And watching and admiring the shot, but needed to be concentrating and running. We'll see this here. I don't think he would have made it if this was a direct hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, he gets a bit lucky. Well, fortunately, I should say. That was an opportunity miss there for Wimbledon. Baldwin just couldn't get his body in the right spot behind the stumps.
Big swing and a miss. That's not too far away. Shazad wants to try and replicate the shot that Shakarula played earlier, but he misses. Due to going this, the 7th. It's a save again, so just not getting the feet in the right position. He's swinging, needs to go further forward. So what have you been up to? You had the last couple of evenings off.
I told you.
I know you had a bit of the steak and the pit. You didn't have Pil again last night.
I had Pil again, Rico.
Oh, cool.
We're in Spain.
3 on the spin. And joining up the dots, that's the end of the over. 8 come off it from Baldwin. He does pick up a wicket as well. 69 for 6 after 7.
No, just enjoying everything that the Andalusia region has for us. I did catch the final last night. I tuned in late and couldn't believe how Skanderborg sort of let that one go. Gina Brescia, congratulations to them, who we'll get to see again for Championship Week, but obviously we're in Group B. And yeah, what did you think of that final last night?
It was an amazing game, and when it came to an end, I thought of you, and I thought, well, Corey did say Gina Brescia. You had that feeling. You had a feeling about Gina Brescia, and you were right.
I can't believe Dumgard only bowled 7 balls in the final. I mean, he's your main bowler, and they left it that late. You can't have that man only bowl 7 balls in your final. But anyway, congratulations to Gina Brescia. We'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it was an amazing match. And once again, the top order for Gina Brescia didn't click. Nisar didn't get going. Hassan didn't get going. But the other guys, they came in and they did a bit. Your man again, Rizwan, was brilliant, wasn't he? And Wasim Ahmed bowled well, batted well when he had to.
Yeah, it was just meant to be Gina Brescia's day. We've got 2.5 overs left here. Macklin Eagles, they need some boundaries. This is the one all day. From what I've only been here in the afternoon. Hornchurch were doing this. Wimbledon were doing this. They're hitting the pitch halfway up. And batters just aren't adjusting at the moment.
And it was very much the same for the Eagles when they took on Hornchurch. So it's obviously a ball, a delivery that they're just not used to playing, and they're playing it all wrong. That's hit down into the deck, but that's a really good stop. I mean, that's been hit pretty hard, but Jonathan Speller says, nah, no problems, not getting past me.
Put up the old wall, didn't he? That was an amazing stop. It's hit pretty hard into the surface and above his head, but the big man, Speller, good strong action. I'm sure he's taken a mountain of wickets in the UK. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah, baby. Now we're talking. Well, the sun is out. We're on the Costa del Sol. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. And this is no fluke, because he played this shot against Hornchurch as well and nailed it. The reverse Malachi, Corey, for 6.
Oh, the reverse Malachi out of nowhere. They've been playing and missing. Hasn't been able to handle the pace. And he just pulls that out for 6.
Wow, well, that is the Junta, the Andalusia shot of the day, without doubt. Maybe we'll get a chance to see it later. What a shot.
Oh, well, why is he playing like that? Might as well bat left-handed. Honestly, it came from absolutely nowhere. What a shot. Shot of the day.
Are we going to see it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What a shot.
It's not a bad option, you know. With the amount of pace on the ball, you just get any touch on it, it's going to fly for 6.
All right, this is up in the air. Head goes up. Wicketkeeper's after it. Weir gets under it and takes a catch. No mistakes. So after giving us a huge highlight and getting us on our feet and off our chairs, it's going to be the end of Sharakula. He'll go for 13 on ball number 8.
Got to like the keeper Weir here. Soon as it went up into the deep blue, he called it. He said, get out of my way, get out of my vicinity. I'm taking this catch. And a really good safe catch. It's not as windy as before, but it is still swirling. But you like to see a keeper take ownership. That's a special catch. And the right adjustment late holds on to it, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, another one goes. Another one bites the dust. So, a couple of overs then to go here. Score in the 70s. Can they get to 100? Can they get a little push on here? The new batter makes his way out. Is going to be the captain, Mohammed Ismail.
Oh,
shot. Wow. Now look, when we talk about cricket in Belgium and Belgian ball, this is what we're used to seeing. We ain't seen too much of it. And now that's more like it. Terrific hit.
That's just come out of nowhere as well. He just skips down the wicket, and they bombed that through cover. That was hit like a bullet. 81 on the ball. You know what? A good finish here. 105, 110. It's probably under par, but you're still fighting. They're just showing glimpses, Mechelen Eagles, of some talent. Glimpses. They're here for a reason.
Shazad, well, look at that. He's toying around with the bowl up forward. He looks to fake playing the reverse shot and then goes back to his normal stance, and in the end, it's a good straight delivery from Baldwin. That's the place to be if the batter wants to move around. He gets beaten again. That's been the issue here for Shazad. He has played some good shots, but also He's put in a lot of dot balls as well, too many.
Good job,
Okay, that's well hit, and this will go for 4 as well, so that's another boundary.
I actually think with the way that these Mechelen Eagles batters are playing, you could actually bring a square leg up and drop another on the offside. I mean, they're throwing their hands at it so hard, and it's a lot of skewed away, a lot of open face sometimes. Deep square, I'd be tempted to bring him up and put another one back there.
Yeah, and also, I think with the way the wind is as well, maybe the ball's not going to go to that area too much. That similar delivery kid just follows him. And he likes to have a bit of room, doesn't he, does Shazad? So when you get this ball angled into him, he sort of backs away and struggles to get back onto ball. Last one then from Baldwin, last one off this, the 9th over, 85 for 7. And I think he could be gone here. That's quick hands, and it's been given on the field of play by Joe Foster. So Shazad is going to be wicket number 8, and that's top quality work from James Ware. I mean, you were saying you like the look of him when he was taking control of the catches and wanting it, and now you've seen him do some very smart work behind the stumps.
Yeah, there's certain keepers that they sort of just own their space, and James Weir looks like one of those. Really impressive. This is quick hands. I like that he's got the pads on the inside as well. You always know when a keeper's got that. He's pretty sharp. And in the end, easily out stumps. Given out on the field, so the umpire was pretty confident. You can understand why.
Yeah, I mean, the bounce hits the ground before the crease, and he's not able to get it back before the barrels get whipped off, so that's going to be the end of Shazad. Once again, he's played 2 sixes, 1 4, 17 of 11. I suppose the thing is here, the top order could have also made a similar sort of contribution, and you could have been looking at a score in maybe the 115 to 125. It's not to be at the moment. It's an over to go. And the expected score, 94. Let's see how they go. It's going to be difficult because Lamb comes back. And remember, his first over was 1 for 1.
6 balls remaining. They need 15 at least.
And it could be out. Oh, it's a wild throw. And the batter should be thinking of 2. And in the end, they will get 2.
Yeah, good alert running. Wimbledon aren't afraid to throw the ball around. And you can understand they're good in the field and good with backing up. Good alert running, still an extra run. 87, get to 100, just get to 100. 3 digits on the board, and you never know.
It'll just be a single, so Ismail and the strike back to Idris.
On the line!
Gets ready to face his first here now. And where can they get to here? 4 balls to go.
Just need a little bit of luck, you feel. I mean, 8 wickets down. Wasn't meant up to these men at the crease, Ismail and Idris, to do the heavy lifting. A little edge for forward. Do wonders. Well, it was a little edge, Rico, but the little edge didn't go for 4. A nice safe catch again. Lamb just putting it in a good area, hitting a good length. And, well, this keeper, Weir, he's not going to miss something like that.
No, he's not. And another dismissal that he's involved with. A good catch behind the stumps. Good bowling, though, from Richie Lamb. His figures have been pretty outstanding. That's 2 for 4 from him. That's the 9th wicket that goes down. And I suppose now the question is, well, they're on 88. There's 3 balls to go. They haven't got any more lives left. So are they going to bat these 3 balls out? Are they going to get into the 90s as Idris goes? Unfortunately, for a first baller, it's going to be a golden quacker for Idris.
Yeah, golden duck, unfortunately for him. And there's Derek the Duck giving him a nice little waddle off the field. Mechelen Eagles are in danger of being bowled out twice in a day. And in T10, Rico, we barely see teams get bowled out once. So just not a good day for them and their batsmen.
This one goes straight through, and there's a few groans there from Wimbledon. That one doesn't miss the stumps by a mark. So, well, the Mechelen Eagles are in danger of being bowled out again by an English side. Hornchurch bowled them out when they were chasing 131 for 52. And here they are, 88 for 9. And that's it. They are all out. He gets an edge on this. They will be all out for 88 with 2 balls to go, or 1 ball to go as the graphics get updated. So more disappointment really yet to say for the Wimbledon Eagles. They do better than they did against Hornchurch, but still you'd expect Wimbledon here now eyeing up the possibility of levelling Hornchurch in the standings, because if they can take all 4 points here, them and Hornchurch will be level peggings at the top of the standings.
Yeah, completely comprehensive from Wimbledon. They just did everything they needed to do. Mechlin Eagles, unfortunately today, some of their techniques have been shown to be lacking a little bit. I'm impressed from the keeper, but impressed from the whole bowling unit from Wimbledon. They did exactly what they needed to do. They've asked the right questions, and you would imagine they should get to these 89 runs pretty comfortably. Let's have a look at the highlights. Nilkesh and Joe, our 2 officials for this one, walked out with big smiles on their face. It is a lovely time of day to be officiating a game. And overall, there was a wickets early, and it was Wimbledon who have come in pretty hot today. They got the ball to talk. They're zipping it through on this pitch, and the techniques were asked of Mechlin Eagles, who played a couple of nice shots, but unfortunately couldn't get up to the 3 figures. Nice catch there from Jonathan Webb. This was a really, really good Yorker from Benning. Tall right arm seamer, bowled extremely well. Just wasn't meant to be, as the pace is one thing to deal with, but it's never easy to adapt to if you haven't faced much of it. There was a couple of nice shots in between, a little bit of wild swing from Mikhail Yar. Sometimes it flew for 6, and sometimes there were some pretty big plays and misses. In the end, his time at the crease came to an end. That was one of, I believe, 4 catches for the keeper Weir. I have to check the scorecard, but I think he took 4 in the end, or 3 in the stumping. Afghan came out, played a few nice shots. Exceptional fielding by Tim Lloyd at deep backward square, saved 3 runs for his team there. This one, back of the hand, a little bit of purchase there, probably going on to touch the top of leg stump. Wicket there for Whipple, the big leg spinner. And the catching continued. Wimbledon didn't make many mistakes. They have just began their T10 journey here in Cartama. This was the shot of the innings, something we didn't expect to see. Chakarula lighting it up. Andalusia shot of the day for sure, 10 out of 10. That really did come from nowhere. And overall, the Eagles, they'll have to go back to the drawing board with their batting unit. And they're going to have to adapt very quickly in the next few days about how they go about it. Otherwise, it's going to be a very long tournament, and they could be in danger of actually being knocked out tomorrow night if they don't sharpen up a little bit. A wicket there for Joe Baldwin. His right arm off spin actually gets it to go away a little bit in the air as well. Another catch at the back end for the keeper. Feather edge, nothing going Mechlin Eagles' way. And then final wicket, bowled out twice in the day, another edge, can you believe it? And another safe catch. On another day, maybe those 2 edges go for 4, but not today. And Mechlin Eagles of Belgium bowled out for 88. Let's have a look at the scorecard, shall we? Beautiful Cartama Oval. 25 at the top there for Majib. Mikhail Yer 10, Shazad 17, Chakarula 13. Everyone trying their best, but not enough to get up to a good score. It was actually 4 catches for the keeper and a stumping. We are really exceptional in a T10. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. This is impressive for everyone involved. 3 for 4 for Lamb, lovely figures. 2 for 17 for Benning, 2 for 18 for Baldwin. Everyone chipping in, doing their job. 89 required for Wimbledon to take all the points. Can they do it in 7 overs or less and get all 4 points from this one? We'll be back in 10 minutes or so for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this match number 4 of Group B. The umpires, Neil Cash and Joe, have led the players back out in Wimbledon. Oh, they need 89 for victory and they will try and do it before the end of the 7th over. If they can, then they'll take all the points available from this match away with them, and that'll be 4 points to them, and that means that they will join Hornchurch at the top of the standings. They also, if they can do it really quickly, they could end up with a better net run rate than them as well. So this is a huge moment here. And it's going to start with a wide. 2 openers. See the screen, that's Tim Lloyd and Jonathan Webb. So Tim, a very good performance in the field from him. Took some really good catches. And Jonathan Webb batted well in the last match as well. Had a number of batters that performed with Wimbledon. Played into the deck, and very cautious Tim Lloyd of where this one could come down. He made 38 of 15 himself. Jonathan Webb made 39. Both openers went within balls of each other, and then, well, Charlie Whipple came out and made 27 of 9 to get the win for Wimbledon, chasing 110 for victory against Huddinge, and they did it with 16 balls to go. So asking the question, and didn't see anything myself. I think it was one of those fake appeals, really. He said, didn't he touch it? Didn't he touch it? No, he didn't. You can see why the bowler's probably thinking it. I think the wicketkeeper, though, behind the stumps, Cameron Zazai, knows that there's no touch there. You see that long shadows now as the natural light starts to disappear. And, well, it's not just the lights that are disappearing, so is the Grizzly as he rocks back and hooks this away. It's the first boundary for Tim Lloyd. First runs on the board, courtesy of runs to the batter. And it's Lloyd that hits the first maximum. Well, that one's into the road. Bounces up into the fan zone. Just trying to keep moving there. It's Tim Lloyd. You see in between deliveries, just keeping his feet moving, staying nimble. It's a nice looking shot down the ground, but it will be fielded by the man that comes across from the long off area. So long off and third man are the two fielders allowed back in the power play. 3 over power play in this T10 format. Slower delivery. This one just gets punched away by Webb. Once again, same areas. Long on does the fielding. We'll take the single. It's high in the air. Can the fielder get there? This man had all the troubles in the morning, and those catching troubles continue. And it's Abdul Rahim once again, who's not able to hold the catch. Maybe if they'd done their homework, they probably would have decided that Rahim probably is not the best man to have there. Now Rahim is now going straight over to the umpire, Joe Foster. We know that he had some issues in that first match, because not only did he put 2 catches down in this area, but when he was bowling, he got one that was blasted back at him, and it resulted in some blood being drawn. And I reckon by going for that catch, he's opened up that wound again. So it wouldn't surprise me if we see the medic coming back out So Raheem will need some more attention. And while he's getting that attention, we can remind you that we've had 15 matches now since a golden ball. So yeah, poor old Raheem, things just not going well for him. That was also the end of the first over in Wimbledon. 11 without loss. Not the worst of overs there from Idris. There was that one boundary when he just went a little bit too short. But he knows that he perhaps should have had a wicket. So there's some more treatment being done here for Raheem. And I said there at the time that he's glad that the 29th of February doesn't come around too often, because it's not been a good day for him. It's not one that he wants to mark on the calendar as saying, yeah, I'm looking forward to this next year. That's the third drop. He did catch one in the end, it has to be said, but he's not had a good day. I suppose the same could be said about his team at the moment, the Micklin Eagles. That 2 times they're being bowled out as well. So while he gets some treatment, it's a good time to welcome back into our commentary box to Corey. Corey, welcome back.
Yeah, good to be back. And you'd imagine Wimbledon in the dugout probably said to each other, it's time to chase this in 6.5, 6.6 on the dot. I think they'll want the full 4 points, you'd imagine.
Yeah, I'm with you here. And they're the sort of team, and we know it, good teams, that's what they'll do. They want 4 points here. They don't want 3. If they don't get the 4, they'll see this as, well, not a complete victory for them. They'll feel that they've given away a run to the Eagles. Eagles haven't got a run to their name as yet. Okay, it's going to be Saragula. Ball over number 2, and it's well bowled, it's well played as well. They'll just take a single. And the Eagles, Corey, probably can learn maybe a little bit about how these balls are being played here by Wimbledon. They're not looking to bash it away.
Whoa, hold the phone. What is that?
That's a womble.
What's a womble?
The womble's a Wimbledon.
Is it a wombat? Looks like the old Australian wombat.
It's a womble, you know.
What is a womble?
Oh, look, you're going to have to Google it. Look it up, come on.
All right, I'll get the Google out.
Look up wombles. That's a good delivery, but just a little bit too wide. He does draw the player into the shot.
Is a womble...
It used to, I mean, me growing up.
Oh, fictional character, okay.
There you go. Me growing up, I used to love watching the Wombles. The Wombles of Wimbledon. They used
so
to be a song,
so their
and it came
team
to my head earlier.
Their team name's the Wimbledon Wombles. Yeah, I'm off them. I was supporting them up until this stage, but...
don't start that now. You'll have both English teams after you.
Oh!
High, in the air. They're after this, but nobody ain't going to get there. That's going to go and crash into the fence. That's 6 runs. Manos, arriba. Well, Wimbledon's known for his tennis, so there's the running for there's the races here. What's happened?
They just showed the boys in the dugout, and I could just see that little womble peeking over someone's shoulder. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, nice shot. Gets it aerial, 6 runs to the total. Wimbledon are here to play, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, it's all happening in our chat as well. There's been memberships being gifted. Where's this one gone?
Miles, Rico, miles.
Well, there's more trouble for the Eagles. Well, the Eagles haven't quite landed. In fact, they haven't even taken off yet. Well, Wimbledon, they've landed, and well, they're making a bang. They really are. This is, let's watch this. It's in the slot. Thank you very much. It's too short. I'll have some of that, he says. Boom. Shakalugya. That goes a long way. Tim Lloyd enjoying himself at the moment.
He's enjoying himself, isn't he? That was in the slot, and he absolutely pumped it. 21 off 7.
And this, well, what is he doing here? Well, I suppose he saves the boundary, but he should be looking to catch this, should Shinwari Mujib. In the end, he ends up like doing a little block. What's this about?
It's a brave option. He went with the ankle first. I'm not sure it's going to pay off, and it doesn't. 2 runs to the total, and I don't know if he's lost it in the sun or what's happened there, but the Mecklin Eagles need to switch on a bit.
It's going to be another wide. It's not for the first time that he's gone down that line, has Sharagula, so another wide. But yeah, I was talking about the chat. There's been a membership gifted by Wayne. Wayne's also donating some dinero as well. Wayne, good on you, buddy. Good on you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Wayne. 28 for 9 off 10 deliveries here.
Oh, this is another one that will go for 6. He just picks his up beautifully. If you're pitching it too short, it's going to be latched onto. And Tim Lloyd is having some fun out there in the middle.
Yeah, he is. And good players can usually go quite square of the wicket on these pitches, and that's what we're talking about. Because of the carry sometimes, you don't always have to go through the natural V. Just pick it up, go square. And unfortunately, the Belgian champions, Rico, are having a very tough first day.
Yeah, they are indeed, aren't they? I mean, they're going to have to go back, reflect on what happened. Maybe do something like that, what we saw Cobra do in Group A. You know, come back stronger, get a couple of wins under your belt. But yeah, it's not going well. There's a lot of double teapots out there, and they're trying to find some positives to take out of the day. And the only positives you can give them really is how they did bowl well to Hornchurch. They restricted Hornchurch to get into a big score, kept them to 130. There was that 5-wicket spell, of course, from the man that we should probably be seeing coming on the bowl pretty soon, because the medium pacers are being torn apart at the moment. As well, the Wombles are enjoying it. Look, you can even see he's smiling. Well, he's smiling, and that's the Michelin Eagles. They're shaking like a leaf at the moment. That's the end of the over. 2 overs complete, 40 on the board.
I'm not too sure if that's going to give me nightmares, Rico. I'm starting to get a bit twitchy up here. We have a look at the table. Well, big win here for Wimbledon. They'll probably win the Battle of the English today and go to the top of the table with a superior net run rate. Mechlin Eagles have had a bit of a shocker. And Prague and Huddinge, well, they've shown us a little bit today of what they can do, but they'll come up against each other a little bit later tonight. Just 1 run to the total there. So 41 for none off 2.1.
And this one is going to be 6 more, is it? Or does it just dip in? Yeah, it goes all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. It's another boom shakalaka and smiles all around from the boys from Wimbledon. And told you, strawberries are good for you. Strawberries and cream, lap it up. Maybe the old glass of pins as well. Still waiting for our pins up here, by the way. Hopefully it will turn up.
Soon enough, hopefully.
Don't say bad things about Wimbledon. Say good things. Then we'll get the pins.
No, I'm on the pink train. I think that Wimbledon are going all the way.
Yeah, good. There you go. Did you hear that, everybody at Wimbledon? Did you hear that? Pins, please. Put it, pins. All right, here we go. I think there's more delays here, waiting for new balls to come, or the balls to come back, than there is that we've had in play at the moment. So it's going to be a very, very decent power play here. 47 already. Might be bringing up the 50 here. And, that's a long way up.
Keeper.
Good luck. Good luck. I hope it's not Rahimi. Oh, yeah. What a catch. I got to say, I didn't have too much faith in this one being taken. That is a tremendous catch. It really is. Let me tell you, there's no way I fancy this. And that is, of course, the sub who's on the field, and what a great catch that is. That's sensational.
Yeah, top catch, because he gets under this, actually almost out the meat of the bat, but goes miles high. In the end, he makes good ground to it, holds on to it. The first wicket will go, and maybe a little bit too little too late, but a boost of morale for Mechlin Eagles.
That's a tremendous catch. Well done indeed. Really well held. I thought there's no chance that he's going to catch that, but he does. And that's quality. It was a quality knock as well. 41 of just 12 deliveries from Tim Lloyd. 6 sixes. And just the 3 dot balls. That's quite impressive. Gets warm applause as Charlie Whipple comes in, and he's going to... Oh, wow.
He smoked that into the pitch there.
Yeah, that's come off pretty quickly off that. But it's a good stop, because that's the part of the ground now where you really are looking into the sun as it's going down. Long shadows there, so that's not easy, but he does well. Don't know how much of it sees. He sees enough to stop it.
48 for 1, motoring along.
And this one is going to be 6. Shot?
Yeah, shot. It doesn't matter how you make him. He gets that perfectly off the edge. 50's up already, Rico. Well, if there was any questions whether they're going to try and win this in 7, they might try and win it in 5.
Yeah, well, you said it. It's what good teams will do. They know they're not satisfied with just the win. If you're going to win, you've got to take whatever's available to you. And when you get the opportunity, especially when you're chasing a low score, you go for it. And that's what they're doing here. And that is big. Volley. Stop. Pull the handbrake. Don't go running into the fence. 6 more. And what a power play. 60 for 1. We're back in Barcelona, Corey.
Yeah, this is more like it. These are the power plays we've been accustomed to seeing in the last sort of 6 or so months. But that's a big hit, another 6. And maybe they're going for the double bonus point. Try winning it in 5. 29, a 20. And you look at that first innings for Mechlin Eagles, Rico. There's 6 overs there, under 10. Very difficult to win a game if that's what's happening.
Right. Looks like you've got to go with Arafat Afghan here. Now, this guy took 5 wickets earlier, Corey. He's only the 2nd player to ever do so in the European Cricket League.
Really a cheeky fifer, did he?
He took a 5er. So we've also seen a hat-trick, of course, today. The hat-trick was in the same match by Harry Hankins. He did that over 2 overs. So it's been a good day for the bowlers, I suppose. Afghan. Nice little start, nicely pitched up. He's got the fielder back there to do the fielding.
Wayne in the chat thinks he's calling it all early. Wimbledon versus Gozo Zami final. Big call.
Okay, bowling to his field. A single.
Yeah, it's a good start from Afghan, who picked up 5 wickets earlier today. 27 required, and Wimbledon will go on to win this game, but I guess the only question mark is, will it be inside the 7 overs for the sweep? There is a type of sweep, the reverse Malachi misses it.
Well, speaking of reverse Malachis, I suppose we've been with Sharula. We played 2 of them today and we nailed both of them for 6. So at least that's one highlight with the bat that the Mechlin Eagles will have. I'm sure one of them will make the social media, you know. And that should be out, and it's not. That's what can you say? That's not good enough, really, is it? That's Yar. There's Mikael Yar, and he just sticks a hand out really here, but you've got to be taking these catches.
They've just had an off day. Hopefully they'll come back a lot stronger tomorrow. Oh, what a catch! Well, that's a serious catch from Afghan. We were just saying they've had a slight off day. That is an unbelievable pluck in the right juke, and this man is a shining light for them today.
Oh, wow. Well, he's taking a 5 for Ersley. What a catch. And he's still saying, hang on a minute, let me just blow me hand for a moment because it's still burning. Well, he's probably looking at Yar and saying, look, this is the way, if I can hold on to these, you've got to hold on to those ones. What a catch. What a sizzler. Joe Foster's reaction says it all. Let's see this again.
He smokes this. He absolutely smokes it.
What a catch.
He catches it behind him, and that's how you know he's hit it so hard. Bang, right in the right juke. Look at his face. Oh, yeah, blimey, that is a 10 out of 10 catch.
Well, when you're the batter, Jonathan Webb, well, your name might be Webb. I tell you who's got Webb fingers. It's the bowler. And this one has gone all the way through his goal. Oh, well, how can you follow that up? A bit of amazing action with a catch like that, and then go 5 wides afterwards. He takes a brilliant catch, and then he gives a minimo away.
Wow. You see it all in the ECN, and you've seen a pretty special moment there. He has been 6 wickets in the day for him in a team that's been trounced twice. It's pretty special. Merriman, he's out there. He wants a bit of time at the crease.
He plays that quite cautiously. I was expecting him to rock back and pounce this into the fan zone, but no, he's quite happy just to see that one off from Afghan. So Afghan, well, after the first 3 overs went for 60, this one goes just for 9, and he picks up a wicket as well.
Yeah, 69 for 2. They've got 3 overs, exactly 18 balls to get 20. You'd imagine they'll do that and get all 4 points before we move into the nighttime fixture.
Yeah, that's the plan. You can see here they are way ahead where they need to be. There's a couple of wickets to start to bring the downward slide, but well, it'll be some collapse if they don't get this here now. They're just needing, what, 20 runs. And once again, they're just trying to get a little bit funky here. Maybe need to be thinking about finishing the job off.
Yeah, Merriman decides to wear one in the chest. Oh, I don't mind, even if that's a slow right arm off spin, it still hurts a little bit, that. That's more like it. Get the big slog sweepers out. That's gone the journey. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, he says, all right, I'll go back and practice the old scoop back in the nets. Meanwhile, I'll just go back to the basics and I'll just thump this big time. And he does. 6 runs. There's the captain, his man is the bowler.
Anthony Rose in the chat with the poorest comment of the day. What about a Hornchurch Wimbledon final in the championship? Can't happen. Only one team can get through this group.
Yeah, it can't happen, unfortunately.
At the moment, on the evidence of today's action, you'd have to say that is the likely Group B final, but we could still get some surprises.
And this is another biggie. Watch out, everybody in the fan zone. Well, I think that one's a bit hungry. I think Purple Pepper is going to be serving up something for the Grizzly as it ends up in the food hall. It's a nice shot. It's a slog sweep. It goes all the way. Perfectly timed. Well struck. Good hit. Captain Ismail, he's in a spot of bother. .66 so far in the over. 8 runs required here. And just to remind you, and there is one more match to come. It's going to be the night match.
What time's that start, Rico?
Well, 45 minutes at the moment. We've got
a little dinner break for us.
We'll have a bit of a break. Yeah, we will. And you folks at home can as well. As he plays at this one, probably would have been a wide. He'll take a single to, that's a Mujib out there who's doing the sweeping.
Good to see Raja Saklain in the chat, asking how I'm doing. Yeah, very good, Raja. He's a big supporter of Belgian cricket and all the chaos that it brings. 7 runs to go.
It's a nice hit down the ground. The fielder's not going to get there, is he? No, beautifully timed. It's going to go for 6 as well. So scores are tied with this one. Just waits for it, and that's a beautiful swing of the bat. Hits it clean, clears his whistle as it goes over for 6.
Mechelen Eagles will have to go back to the drawing board. It's been a very tough first day, but they're a better team than this. But Wimbledon, boy oh boy, have they arrived in style. 1 to go.
And well, forget about a 10-over match. This ends up being a 5-over innings. It is done. It is dusted. That's the winning shot. It means that they will finish on 100 of exactly 5 overs. It is a fantastic victory for Wimbledon. They got a good win against Huddinge earlier, and now this one means that they will take all the points available. So they've stolen a point away here from the Mechelen Eagles, and also I think the rate that they've done this in, Corey, I think they'll find themselves on net run rate sitting at the top of the standings.
Yeah, absolutely. And credit to the men in pink. They have played an exceptional first day of cricket. Look like a complete unit. They've got that womble thingy that you were talking about, so they've had a good day. And for Mechelen Eagles, I do feel a little bit for them. It's a very tough competition just to come into, and they've been slaughtered twice. Hey, the only way is up tomorrow.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the Wimbledon boys have been fantastic. I mean, we were expecting them to be good. Remember, you've got to be good if you're the champions of England. You've got to be. And they've shown that. And really, the thing is here, they haven't really been pressed. They haven't been pushed. Hornchurch we pushed in that last match by Prague CC. Wimbledon at the moment haven't been. This is the match coming up next. And it is Huddinge taking on Prague CC. Prague CC, I think they were sensational in the field against Hornchurch, but can they get their bat into click?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. These two teams desperately want to go home with some points on the board. We have a look at the highlights, and well, it was just Slaughterville. Tim Lloyd got off to a flyer. They all did, didn't they? They've had a really good day. They've picked up the format quickly, Rico. They're going to get more tested throughout the competition, but still, you can only beat what's in front of you, and they looked $1 million.
They did. They looked good. They've been crunching the ball all over the place, and they showed us the womble a few times. Corey's going to be having nightmares. I don't know what you're going to have nightmares about the Wombles or Hornchurch, one or the other. Oh, there it is. Corey, relax.
Oh.
Calm down, Corey.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. This was an amazing catch. A lot of credit to the fielder. It went miles in the air, and this was the first wicket to go. But it didn't stop the bleeding. The runs were flowing pretty easily for the Wimbledon side. But until there's one more highlight. What a catch from Afghan.
Oh, yeah. This was sensational. I mean, we've seen some great caught on balls but that is right up there as one of the best. That is sensational.
Yeah, you saw his face, a proper grimace, because it was hit so hard. And we went down right to the back end. It was Merriman with a couple of slog sweeps. They win it within 7 overs, Rico. They take all the points. Oh, how do you decide? Hornchurch or Wimbledon? Who was the better team today?
A difficult one to say. I suppose the team that probably didn't have a blip at all, I would say, maybe Wimbledon. Wimbledon, I think they've played some outstanding cricket. They've been great in the field. They've done the job with the bat as well. They've got smiles on their faces. They'll be going back to the Sunset Beach Club Hotel, a hotel partner. A very happy team. And they'll come back here well relaxed. And, well, I'm thinking they'll come back tomorrow as a team sitting at the top of the standings. So there's the batting card there. 41 from Tim Lloyd. He gave them a great start, didn't he? Good hitting from him. And, well, the other batters, when they got out there and they got the opportunity, did not disappoint either. Jonathan Webb probably thinks he's the most unluckiest man in the world. Well, his name is Webb, but it was Afghan that had him in the web when he took a fantastic caught and bowled. And then Charlie Whipple and Hamish Merriman finished the job off. So great victory for Wimbledon. Next match, remember, we've got a bit of a break here now. So coming up in 40 minutes time is going to be the fight in the night. That's right. Well, we're going to see Huddinge taking on Prague CC. So take a little bit of break, maybe get the kettle on, maybe sort out what you're having for supper, and then come right back, because I get a feeling that we're going to have a nice tight contest in match number 5 of Group B. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back as you get ready for match number 5 of Group B. Well, match 5 in the day is when the Andalusian skies above us turn dark black and this Cartama Oval is lit up by the floodlights. It is what we call the fight in the night or Fiesta de Noche, whichever way you want to call it. Huddinge are taking on Prague CC. Earlier they were in the middle with the tournament referee Ian Rubbage for the all-important coin toss. Let's join them.
Huddinge, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Okay, Prague, you're the away team, so you will call this time. Yeah, there's the coin.
European cricket.
European cricket has been called. It's come down, European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We'll bowl first.
Bowl first. So toss won by Prague, who will bowl first.
Prague CC winning the toss and deciding they will have a field first. When they played Hornchurch, I was very impressed with the way that they fielded. Hornchurch, they're a strong side. They're a team that made it all the way through into the final last year against Drew. So you're going to have to play particularly well to contain them to a score of 109. That's what Prague CC did manage to do. But with the bat, they just didn't click. I think this time around, the beast, and that Sudesh, has to be at his best. Arun has a part to play here as well, the captain of the national side. But I think that somebody like Sabawun Davisi could be the key for Prague CC with the bat. They're up against Huddinge. Now, Huddinge, they played hard against Wimbledon. They did pick up a point for their efforts. But once again, maybe it was their batting that didn't quite click first time round. Somebody like Nasser Buluc is going to be very key. He scored 41 runs and I think he bowled with some real pace. He will be one to contend with in the night time because this pitch really does get lively when the floodlights are on. But other good players there, I think the captain, Imal, he's going to be very key as well. Zuwak, he is a good player. He's behind the stumps as well, but he's a very hard hitter of the ball. If he can click, and somebody like Sher Ali also puts in a good performance with the bat, then they could get to a high score as well. I really do think that we're going to have a real thriller in the evening here. It definitely is going to be Fiesta de Noche. One man that I know likes the fiestas is Corey. Corey, over to you for the start of match number 5, Group B. And the news from the middle is that Prague CC will be having a bowl first.
Thank you very much, Rico Full, for that lovely introduction. The last game today on a leap year day, the 29th. We'll see this day again in 4 years' time. Looking forward to this. These two teams have shown glimpses today of what they're capable of. Prague CC bowled and fielded exceptionally well. And looking forward to seeing if they can, well, do that again in this one. Huddinge, Sher Ali, look out for him at the top of the order. Nasir Baluch, Team Europe, Nasir Baluch, look out for him also. Plenty of good players on both sides. A massive game, really. Neither of these teams want or deserve to go home 0-2. There's a bit of pressure on them under the lights. And we know under lights as well, the ball zips around just that little bit more. They can fly around the park also. It says 63-37 there on the supercomputer, but for me, this is a genuine 50-50. I think the best team rocks up, wins this one. They've both got players that can win the game. It should be an exciting one for us all. It's been Group B action after last night's match, the conclusion of Group A. It's been the first day of Group B. We moved very fast in this tournament. It looks like the beast Sudesh. He sees the lights on. He says, I want the new ball against Sher Ali. This is a good contest. Yeah, beast versus beast almost. Here we go. You see just a little bit of shape there, and Sher Ali just runs this one down to third for a single, pretty wide. Sort of backward point, really, not third man. Deep mid-wicket is the other boundary rider. A little bit earlier today, I think Prague CC put in one of the best bowling and fielding performances we've seen in the whole tournament. Unfortunately for them, their batting unit just didn't click. short, wide. That will be signalled a wide from the umpire, and does give me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator for the last game day, Rico Full.
Great to be back, and yeah, I like you. I agree. I think this is 50-50 all over it, and you know what? I reckon me and you together are due a golden ball. Who knows?
Oh, big call early.
Who knows, eh? Who knows?
I like it.
There is one big news, though, of course. You did the last match. If this one doesn't get through, he gets hands onto it, just be a single. Well, you know, there was a super bowling performance from Prague CC, and of course, the main man, the opening bowler, Samir Madurunga, took 3 for 23. The thing was, though, you know, he split his webbing going for a catch, so not playing.
Oh.
Not playing, so
it must have been a pretty severe split.
Yeah, I saw him before the start of this match. He went to the hospital, he's had stitches, hand well bandaged up. So he's not in the side, as this one is an opportunity, and he gets taken. So that will be the first wicket. And Sher Ali will have to depart. So many batters have been going for this shot this side of the pitch today and just not getting it right now. I don't know whether to win. It is a little bit calmer here tonight, though, but just not executing the shot right. And it is the beast that gets the wicket, and that's going to be the end of Sher Ali.
It's a big wicket. Sher Ali has a bit of a reputation on the network as one of the bigger hitters, and unfortunately for him, not going to happen under lights. The beast beats the beast, and it's beauty that wins.
Yeah, it's a nice catch. Nicely done, and they're, well, sticking with what they did well in the last time, and it's Zishan Azim that takes the catch. So Sudesh Wickramasakera, aka the Beast, takes the wicket.
Yeah, an interesting contest. Prague CC, Rico, that's the best. I've seen a bit of them before, but honestly, they bowled so well to Hornchurch. Their field, I just felt like they were a team that came out with a plan. They seemed like all their bowlers knew what they want to do. They changed the field regularly. They tried different things, and it paid off for them. So it'll be interesting to see if they can keep that level up. And the Swedish champs, well, to win the competition in Sweden, you have to win a lot of games. So they're here for a reason.
And you got to beat some good sides. You know, a lot of people are saying, what's happened to Zalmi this time? Well, they didn't make it, and didn't make it because these guys ended up being the victors. So again, it's a nice shot played. Hesitation. This is one thing where I was watching Huddinge playing before as I was commentating. One thing they didn't do well, Corey, when they were batting, is they didn't take the singles. They didn't rotate the strike often enough. They've got to improve that.
It's probably where these sides, compared to Hornchurch and Wimbledon, do need to improve a lot. Just the little things running between the wickets, maybe some fielding education as well. Sudesh again.
What a good delivery that is. It's a great scene, isn't it? Great scene.
Well bowled. I'll tell you what though, Rico, if there was a fashion statement and a team for best kit this group, I am completely on Huddinge from Sweden. That is a beautiful, I love the black, white sort of magpie team.
Yeah. I have to say though, I was a little bit surprised to see a white sleeve on it, considering we use a white ball. But I know it's only short sleeve, but still, that could be a little bit off-putting. There's another chance, and it's another one that gets taken. And Wickramasakera, the Beast, has taken 2 for 3 in the first over. And Saeed Ahmed will go for a 3-ball duck.
Wow, what a start to this one. The Beast said, I want the ball in the first. It's going to do something under lights. He picks up 2 wickets, only 3 runs on the board. This one just cramping him for room, couldn't release his arms, and a nice safe catch.
Yeah, I think that's Ramakrishnan that holds on to it. So no mistakes there. What a start this is. Well, we've seen high-scoring days, but today is not it. Today is all about the bowlers at the moment. And it is Sudesh Wickramasakera who has taken 2 wickets in the first over. And Huddinge, well, they are 3 for 2.
There'll be some nerves in that little dugout over there. There's the beautiful night sky. Beautiful time of day, isn't it, Rico, to get the career? Look at those pictures. That is gorgeous.
It's sensational. It really is magnificent. I know that we were treated to some magnificent scenery in Barcelona at the end of 2023 when we had the series there in the last match. You know, before the start of the second innings there, the sunset there was amazing. But here, Cartama Oval is just as wonderful. As we have a look at all the groups, well, before you know it, Corey, Group C will be starting.
Yeah, it will be. Old Victorians at the top, Alton, Gamblers, CC Academia, and I can't say that Turkish name. Do you know how to say that?
The Turkish champions will be here as well.
Do you know how to say it?
I've guessed at it, but I've guessed at it, but I don't know if we're saying. I don't think any of us knows if we're saying it right. So we're going to have to.
Are we going to give it a go? Afyon Karyaksa.
Yeah, I was saying Afyon Karyaksa.
Oh, well, that sounded
but
proper.
I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's right.
That sounded pretty good, Rico.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. It's Azim. This is high up in the air, but we've seen plenty of these fly all the way to the boundary. There's going to be 6 runs, but I'm liking this one for Prague CC. The keeper there, you can see Dita Katawala saying, don't worry about it. It wasn't a genuine shot. Keep to those areas. Stick to it. The wickets will come.
It goes the old Baximo. I've seen a lot of that. A lot of 6s down in this region. That's one thing about Huddinge. You just know they're going to go full voltage, a proper T10 line. They won't be bothered there's 2 wickets on the ball. They're going to try to smack everything.
Yeah, and Samuel Romani, he is a guy that can just explode at any time. And that's what he's looking to do. What a shot. What a shot. Oh, Corey. Corey, I'm holding Corey down, everybody. Corey's up and about. Oh, this is juicy. Look at the smile on the face there. I tell you who likes it, the captain, Imak Zuwak. What a shot for Romani.
Gee, Willick, that's the biggest shot over point I've seen. We see a lot of 6s. That went absolutely miles. That cleared the trees and some.
That is huge. Humongous. Absolutely humongous. Well, Samuel Romani, I was just in the process of saying, this guy's a hard hitter. There you go. And he's got another one. This one is disappearing into the night sky. And the Cartama Oval, Adi Ospalota. Well, they're all running for cover. Oh, that's great hitting. Well, the only way to get yourself back is to fight back. And, well, he is fighting back, isn't he, Romani?
Who's this bloke? My word. 3 6s. The last 2, oh so impressive. 18 off 3. Pretty good innings, that. So this is a high voltage start to a T10.
Zishan is thinking, what's going on here? 19 have come off the over so far. Still 2 balls to go here. I wonder if Romani changes his approach here, thinking, all right, I've done all right in this. Oh. Yeah, he does. I don't mind. Corey, if you're the coach here, you're saying, yeah, I don't mind that. I mean, 20's come off the over, so he's thinking, you know what? I'll just play safe. I want to stick around here. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the white sleeve here?
I don't know. I like the kit. I've never seen anything like the black and white. It's very different. I guess if you're going to wear a sleeve, it has to be black or white then. Does he bowl with that arm?
Well, I suppose that's got to be the wicketkeeper's top because it's long sleeve. So I think he's all right there. But it is Imal Zuwak, so he is the keeper. So that's why he's wearing that one. He won't be bowling, so he won't have to cut his sleeve off. That's good. All right, that's the end of the over. It's 23 for 2. And after being 3 for 2 the first, that's a bit of a comeback. Over goes magical. So we've had an amazing first over from Sudesh, and now that one for Zishan goes for 21. You've got to go back to Sudesh here. As we have a look at the standings, and as we suspected, Wimbledon are going to finish the day's top.
Yeah, they're definitely the best English team here. Hornchurch will be in second. Prague CC third at the moment. Obviously, one of these teams will win and move into third and consolidate their position. And Mechlin Eagles, boy, they had a tough day at the office.
Now, it's not Sudesh. I'm surprised. They're changing it. It's going to be Naveen Raju who's going to have a bowl. So, I'm not sure I'm convinced about this move.
Well, it's pretty rare. I mean, I used to like to do it with Mohamed Kamran. If he bowled a good first over, we'd always bowl him in the third as well. A lot of teams hold their spearheads back. Maybe it's something that will change in the future because I agree. Why not bowl Sudesh again? He's got 2 wickets in the first. He's got his tail up. Why not?
Yeah. Oh, it's up in the air. That's gone for 6. That's the ear of the ground at the moment that batters have been targeting. Sometimes they've actually gone for the shot, sometimes by luck, but the balls have been flying there. I mean, we've definitely had a third-man vortex here today.
Yeah, we have. The extra bounce in this pitch and the extra sort of... So there's more pace in Group B than there was in Group A. Yeah. From what I've seen, it looks like there's a lot more quick bowlers hitting the deck, so that's why we're seeing it flying this vortex down here in the third-man region.
Shot. Oh, 6 more. Watch out. That's coming. And, well, I think that one might have been going into the officials' marquee. What a lovely hit this is. He is timing the ball sensationally well. So Imal Zuwak is now Matthew Romani for, well, strike after strike. What a good hit this is. Beautiful timing.
Been some bordering on arrogant byplay here. Some of the shots from the Swedish champs, Huddinge, sumptuous. What was the score in their earlier game? How did their batting click this morning, Rico?
I'll tell you now, I mean, they batted first against Wimbledon. They got to 109.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. More on that after this one. That's a better delivery. Just holds it back slightly. They'll get a single. Thing was, once again, the top order, Sher Ali got 32, but he took 25 balls to get there. But it's a man that you like, a player you like, and I know you'll be managing him in the Western Shield. And Nasser Baluch really performed. He scored a fine, cracking 41 of 13 deliveries. He was excellent in the field, took some great catches, and he bowled with some pace. So he was, full shot, chance, got to be taken, and it has been taken. And Romani, I'm not sure why he's stopping his shot here. At the last minute, he decides to stop the shot, and he just offers, well, he puts his wicket on a platter and serves it up.
Oh, Romani, he hit some amazing sixes. He'll go back and watch the footage a little bit later, and he will truly rue the fact he just didn't back himself on that delivery as well. Checked his shot. Anytime someone checks his shot, it never pays dividends. You can see there, balloons up, and he knew straight away. Sadesh takes the catch, and another wicket will fall.
Yeah, Padmaraju, he answers the faith that his captain has on him to bowl this over by picking up a wicket, and it's a huge wicket to get because Samuel Romani was looking the business, and he should have just stuck to being super aggressive. So he's going to have to depart. 38 for 3.
Oh, here's the man you're talking about, Nasser Baluch. We've actually picked him in Team Europe more for his bowling. We really like his left arm seam.
Yeah.
But obviously, the man can still whack it as well.
He can. He didn't this ball. But no, I was like you. I mean, when I saw his name in the team sheet here, I said, yeah, watch this guy for his play, his bowling, because I know he's exceptional. He surprised me with his batting.
Yeah.
I've got to admit, he really did, because somebody had to perform to get them past 100 mark. He did. Got them to 109, but Wimbledon, they did knock him off with 16 balls to go. There was a sound, and the umpire says it's gone. Now, I heard a noise, but I don't know whether it was the bat hitting the pitch or what. The batter doesn't like it, and that's it. Baluch doesn't like it, but the umpire gives the nod, and he's going to have to go. He's not a happy chappy. He's not a happy chappy. We had the privilege of looking at it again. Let's have a look. They've got the wicket. They're happy. That's a big wicket.
I'm a bit unsure as well. There was a noise. There was an innocuous little appeal. Baluch thinks he's hit the ground. I mean, with one replay like that, how hard is it for us? It looks like there could be daylight. Has he scratched the ground? Is there a feather? Very difficult to tell from that shot.
Yeah, I think also, we always say, if you look at the batter's response, the batter's not looking behind. He's not looking to see if it's being caught. It's a tough one. It is a tough one. There was a sound, but I had the feeling that maybe that sound was the bat hitting the ground. We will never know for sure. I don't think that replay is conclusive. The umpire is in the best position, and the umpire believes this bat onto it, and it's been given out.
Yeah, I mean, if the umpire hears something there, the initial reaction is there's a feather, there's a feather. So gets another wicket for Prague CC, who take 4 wickets in the power play, 38 runs on the board. They're having a closer look. Here we go, Rico. So tough to tell. Is there daylight there? Maybe.
Yeah,
is there a feather? Maybe. Fair enough. Go with the umpire.
Yeah, it is tough. 38 for 4. So 4 wickets in the power play. So now you've got the 2 Zuwaks out there. Imal Zuwak, who was all happy last time when he was out there with Romani. Well, now he's got to go attack mode. And he does. Well, that's whacked out of here. Well, watch out, watch out.
Catch it, Joe.
Oh, Joe Foster. He looks so lonely in there by himself, Joe Foster. Oh, I feel for him. Somebody take a womble and put it in there for him. Give him some company. Joe Foster, he's got a smile on his face here now. I don't think, well, let's see if you see Joe here. Poor Joe, look, all by himself.
What's he doing on his own?
Look.
Looks like a sad place to be. Imagine if he had caught that like that.
No chance, Joe. Not like that, Joe Foster. Anyway, all the 4s on the board. 44 for 4. The captain, Zuwak, fighting back. Oh, that's a delicate little touch. Probably a lot finer than he wanted it to be, but still, he gets him 4 runs.
I'm a big fan of Huddinge. This is a genuine T10 innings. I mean, 48 runs in 20 balls with 4 wickets. So they're going at a 3 a ball in the 16 balls they've faced that they haven't lost a wicket. This is just pure chaos. Solanke bowled extremely well last game to Hornchurch. This one, 10 off 2.
Yeah, Ravi Kumar Solanke. 2 balls, 10 runs. And there's more runs here as well, as this one gets clobbered away as well. Put them up in the air like you just don't care, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. They're not hanging around, are they? They're not. And by the way, we're not watching the team from Belgium. This is the team from Sweden.
Yeah, this is enjoyable to watch. This is pure chaos at the moment. The 50 came up with that big blow, and at the moment it's like we don't care about the wickets column. We are going hard at it. I love it. Great to watch.
Yeah, like the approach. I'll tell you who isn't liking it at the moment, Solanke. Good comeback. Goes pretty wide, doesn't he, and drifts this ball back in. Let's keep an eye on his feet, folks, when he's bowling. Look how wide he uses as much as that bowling crease that he's allowed to do so. It goes pretty wide and gets this ball angled in. Okay, This is high, and it's big, and it's long. And it goes the distance. That clears the fence. That's 6 more. Captain Imal Zua is going whack, whackety whack. And that's another one that's out of here. That brings a 60 up.
I don't know what they put in the water in Sweden, but they are hitting huge 6s tonight. That cleared the net. Anything that clears that net is gigantic. So, well, 60 up, 4 wickets. We haven't even finished the 4th over here. Crazy, crazy stuff here at Cartama.
Yeah, smashing it about indeed. And Solanke's gone for 22. And this one looks like it could also go all the way. It will go all the way. 6 more. A boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Oh yeah. I'm liking this. 28 off the over. There's only one way here for Sweden, and that is to fight. We're going to keep fighting. They may have been a bit unlucky with Nasir Baluch going, but the captain says, I'm still standing, and I'm going to blast everything I can out of here.
What a format after the first over. You know what they are on after the first over, Rico? 3 runs.
Yeah.
So they've just gone and pumped 63 in the last 3. Well, didn't see this coming. This is proper T10 style. You got to love it.
Yeah, I do. I mean, the other thing was, I have to mention that when that match against Wimbledon, you had Omran Azazai. He came out, I think he came in at number 8 or something, and he blasted 3 boundaries in no time. So this is the way they bat. This is their style.
We've got, I'm just checking the score, 9 6s, 1 4. So they've hit 9 6s already. If they carry this on, they're going to go near 26s at this rate, which is an extreme amount.
Yeah, they're turning to a wicket. Toma, I'm still, I don't, you know, you said at the time, all right, you can hold a good bowler back because you might need him later. If you're not going to use him straight away, surely you bring him here now because, I mean, Sudesh Wikramasakura, he bowled that first over and it only went for 3 and he took 2 wickets. And before this gets any more nasty, you got to bring him on and at least try and get the wicket there of Imal Suzua.
Yeah, I do agree. I think this is where captains need to be more proactive and say, look, there's a partnership brewing. Let's bring our spearhead back. But Tomar's been given the responsibility.
Ball's another wide here, actually. This is the other Zua that's out there. That's Tariq, but I think he won't mind that because he gets a single. And by getting that single, he allows the main man, the captain, to go back on strike, and he ain't holding back at anything.
No, definitely not. Well, he's 44 off 12. He's 1 6 away from a 13-ball 50. That's pretty good going.
He take the single here. It's better bowling here. It makes him use his feet. He can't get to the pitch of it to bash it over the head of the bowler into the night skies behind. With the man that long one, so just takes a single. There's Sudesh just trying to gee his bowler up. We get Tom up. Oh, got him. Great delivery. Great delivery. Takes the top of the barrels. That's where you like it, Corey.
Yeah, that's an in-between length. He tried to come down, turn it into something, but Played down the wrong line, actually. I have to see if it straightened a little bit, but played down the wrong line. And in the end, Topper off stump. Thanks for coming. 5 wickets down in 4.3 overs. It's all happening here.
Yeah, it's all happening. The thing is, though, I suppose, it's Tariq who goes, and if he used his feet a bit more, if he came a bit further up, maybe it's on, but loses his shape, loses his pails. Ricket Toma gets the wicket to get the breakthrough, but it's not the wicket they're after. Zula is still there. So Tariq will go for 1 or 2.
I wonder if at any stage we'll see them sort of nudge a couple of balls or play themselves in a little bit, or if it's just going to be 60 balls of chaos. I hope it's the latter. They're sort of a live and die by the sword team, it looks like.
Well, this is the guy I was talking about when he came out before, and I said at the time to Vinny, what is this guy doing coming in when he did? Because he played some unbelievable shots at the end of their innings. Now let's see if he can do the same. 5 wickets down, though. He's out on this one, and well, the umpire's happy. That's okay. That's Asad Ali who's out there. Just maybe sneaks this in. So far, this has been a good over from Wicket Toma.
Brilliant over. Yep. We thought about Sadesh coming back and getting a wicket, but credit to Toma, who's come in and done a really good job here. Still needs to get outside this, get out of the over.
But it won't get in the gap. It'll just take the single, which means that the captain will have a ball to face here.
Who would you rather be right now?
I think with 5 wickets down, you've got to say Prague CC, because I think that they need to be working on getting the wicket of Zuwak out. If they get him out, then you should maybe be looking to keep this score 110-ish. If he goes. If he doesn't go, you can see the expected score around the 134. Runs on the board, but yeah, I think 5 wickets down, you've got to be thinking, right, let's play sensible, smart cricket. Let's get the field right to the key batter, put the pressure on the other batters. And that's what I bowled it. And yeah, that's great calling. Great calling by Zazai. He knows that Zuat hasn't seen this, and he says, come on, what are you doing? Let's go. And the reason it's great calling is it means that his captain will go back and strike. It's a great opportunity for myself and Corey to welcome you into our home. And what a home we have. We certainly have a room with a view, don't we? What a view.
It's a beautiful view. I love the nighttime fixtures. I mean, we saw last night, Gina Brescia, they got up over the Danish champion Skanderborg. And there's just something about this ground under lights. The ball does a bit. We've seen crazy chases under lights as well. I absolutely love it.
Isn't it amazing? I mean, look, this is, as you mentioned, it's the 4th ECL that we're having. The first one was back, of course, at the La Manga. But all the memories that we've had here, isn't it amazing? Just here, watching this cricket unfold here at the Cartama Oval. We've seen ECL, we've seen ECC, and now, of course, the end of last year, we saw ECCW as well. All those memories, and it's all happening here in Spain. Doesn't that excite you?
Yeah, it does excite. It's an exciting time for Spanish cricket, but I just think the lights have added this other layer to the game, because the team that goes on to win this competition has to play well under lights, and there's a lot of teams that sometimes struggle with the high ball, and there's some teams that might complain about the batting or not seeing it, but the teams that don't complain, just get on with it, they can win a championship.
Yeah, and just look at what we saw yesterday. Some of the catching that we saw yesterday in the night match was unbelievable in that final end. And that's the other thing. I mean, you mentioned the night matches. When I talk to the players, all the players, I mean, all say the same thing to me. They say, I never dreamt that I'd be playing in a tournament like this, and secondly, playing under lights. Never thought it would ever happen in their playing days. So, you know, it's absolutely marvellous. It's fantastic.
What's your thoughts so far on Group B? I know we've got to see some new teams, but geez, the English, they've come strong.
I'm going to touch on what you said. I think Group B, certainly the bowlers are making the most of this pitch, because we've always said that this end, the lake end, I think this is the one where the ball does, if you put effort into it, is going to reward you. And we've seen that here today. We've seen a 5-wicket haul, we've seen a hat-trick, and I really do believe that we're going to continue to see that. I think the bowlers are really going to be on top in this group. And if batters are going to score big scores, then it's going to have to be a really classy and a really classy world-class knock.
Yeah, it does always feel the lake end gets a little bit more with the ball. If you come from this end, the commentary box end, good luck, because runs just flow.
Yeah, it does. But then, having said that, we did see that today already. We're going at around about 13 and over, so that par score 130. So from this end, if it's that sort of at that 13 mark, well, when we do change over, I'm expecting it to be a lot higher. Okay, so we'll resume here. The 71 for 5. Normally a little break. That was the Norcan strategic timeout. Will it bring a wicket? tell you what, CC would love one, and they'd love to get the wicket off Imal Zuwak. He's on 45. The one big hit will see him get past the 50 mark. 45 of just 14 deliveries. And they're going to go back to Padmarju. Okay, that's probably catchable. Fielder comes running in, gets focused, and holds on to the catch. That's a really good catch. Rikit Toma, who bowled a fantastic over. And once again, after the strategic timeout, a wicket does fall. Rikit Toma takes a catch. Not an easy catch. And Corey was just touching on this, you know. The teams, some teams do maybe moan and complain, oh, the lights, this, that, and the other. Those that don't complain, they make it look easy. That's a good catch.
Yeah, the ones that get on with it seem to succeed under lights. Really good catch. We know it's a little bit difficult, but Tomar didn't hesitate. Big smiles, big high fives. Prague CC, for the whole day they've had, have been exceptional, I think, with the ball and in the field. Even when they've been getting hit for 6, Rico, you can hear their energy. They're not dropping their heads. And you were right. They've got Zuak now. Great innings, 45 or 15. But they've opened the dam a bit. Another wicket or two here, you might be chasing 100, and that is a great effort against a dangerous team.
Yeah, definitely. So, what a good moment that is. So, straight after the little strategic timeout, a wicket falls. 6 wickets down here now. And Huddinge will still be happy with the rate they're going at. But they know that they're in danger of losing all their wickets before the end of the inning. So, it's very important that they do get some sort of partnership going. It's a Nasir Iqbal who comes out to join Zazai. He plays that away quite nicely. They will take one, maybe thinking of the second. It's a decline, and that's probably wise. You don't want to be taking too many risky chances now.
How deep do you think they bat? You probably have a little bit more history on them than myself. Do you think they because they don't think about the wicket column, but are they at that stage now they have to think about it a bit?
I think probably, yeah, because Zazai, who was the early one, part of the tail that wagged last time and scored some runs, is already there. So, yeah, maybe not too much deeper than this. Well, there you go. This is what he does, and this is why he's come up the top of the order, because he hits the ball very well. Well, there you go, 6 more. How many sixes is that now, then?
They've reached the double digits with 6s, and when you think that there's only been 33 balls, they've got double-digit 6s. They've also lost 6 wickets. This pretty much personifies a T10 team. I do respect it. It is difficult as a unit to say, we don't care about the wickets column, let's just keep going, and that's their mindset. Some days it'll pay off in a blaze of glory, and other days it will go down to a damp squib, but that's how they play.
Oh, well, get the bat down.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I think he could be in trouble. This could be out. Now, the question here is he in contact with the bat?
Well, and is the
bat down?
And and the bat's upside down. So is there something behind? Yeah, he's going to be okay, but oh boy, he made a meal of that. Look at this one, Rika. This is the Benny Hill music.
I think he's playing Twister here, isn't he? He just gets back. Well, look at him go. When you say you got to throw everything at it, including the kitchen sink, well, he does. Well, back to the action.
What do you even call that in the coach's manual? What shot did he actually just try and play?
And that one for you. Well, of course, you know some of these guys from Prague TC. And Rikit Toma, who bowled a fantastic over and took that catch. Of course, he was playing in Barcelona in the ECIs. Arun Ashokan, of course, you know him well. He was captaining there at the time. Good players, and on the day, if they click, they can hurt you. He whips this away. There's a fielder out there. Man, he just took the catch somebody was talking about, Rikit Toma. Oh dear. He's been backed up well, so well watched. Good alertness from the field. Kushal Mended makes a stop. It is the end of the over, so 80 comes up after 6.
Yeah, high voltage, high time, 45 or 15 there for Zawak. Romani, 19 or 5, rapid, and then there's a 1, a duck, a 1. So sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. That's T10. A big 4 overs coming up. I've been waiting to see when they're going to bring back Lala. I really was impressed with Lala's bowling. I think they might hold him back to the 8th and the 10th over, it looks like. He's the right arm off spinner who bowls a very good arm ball. They're going to stick with the pace. Sadesh will probably bowl 1 at the end as well.
Is Lala, is this the same Lala plays in Netherlands? Is it the same Lala?
Well, I haven't heard the Netherlands, but maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, they haven't used him yet, so they might be looking to use him a little bit later. Anyway, Tomar earns himself a second over. He'll start with a dot, and just at the moment, you'd have to say Prague CC pulling away a little bit here.
Yeah, they've got to keep the momentum going. Got to get these shots going. And dot balls are not helping the cause at the moment.
Yeah, it does have that sort of feel. It's either a 6, a wicket, or a dot sort of innings.
And this one is going to fly away. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So that's what got to keep doing. Just got to keep the runs ticking along.
That's a nice shot. Gets a half volley. Opens that splice up and gets it up and over. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Little cameo at the end here from Iqbal, as I would put them in a good spot.
Yeah, I want to say a big thank you to everyone watching around the world. I know that a lot of broadcasters have been covering the action, or wherever you're watching from. Thank you for watching, and thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. And of course, thank you to everybody that's been on the chat as well.
What day is it today, Rico? You haven't given me the random one of the day. I've missed it.
Because, I'll tell you why, because when I went to my several sources and said, typed it in, 29th of February, they came back and said, it doesn't exist, what are you on? It does exist, so it's, well, there you go. It's a leap year. As this one gets smashed away. That's a nice shot. That is a really good shot from Iqbal. Hello, hello. Iqbal is saying, hey, don't forget me. I can hit it pretty well as well.
Looks like they've got power all the way down on the floor. I heard that on a leap year day. Obviously, it only comes every 4 years. This is the one day that women are allowed to propose to the man.
That's right. That's what they say.
Went out for a coffee this morning. Didn't happen.
It's not. There's still time. There's still time. The preparations could be.
I have to wait 4 years now.
You'll be back in time. The preparations might all be in place. You never know.
Well, at the Sunset Beach Club proposal.
Yeah, you
well,
never know.
Might have to turn that one down.
Mind you, that's if Hornchurch let you get out of here.
What happens if you were born on this day? Does that mean you just celebrate every 4 years?
Well, we had a few people in the chat saying the new people, you know, that technically they're like, in their 60s, but they're not.
They're like 10 years old.
Yeah, exactly. Wide ball. So these are valuable runs that are coming in here. So even though wickets are falling, they're still on course to get to that 120. Maybe if they really get clicking here, on 130 plus score. So look at Tomar bowled a very good first over. Only went for 5. Still pretty decent figures from him. If he can get a good ball in here, they'll be more than happy. And like you said, with Lala to also bowl and Sudesh has an over still to come, it could be a tight finish from Prague CC. Just going to be a single, well bowled, 1 for 14 from Ricket Tomar. 90 on the board, and that's it now, 7 overs completed.
Yeah, very good spell indeed. This is what we've got coming up tomorrow. It's moving day. Day 2 of Group B. Prague CC will start against Mechelen Eagles, who are poor today. Hornchurch versus Huddinge, Wimbledon versus Prague CC, Huddinge versus Mechelen Eagles, and then under lights, an absolute corker, Hornchurch versus Wimbledon.
Yeah, that's going to be an incredible match, and of course, both teams will want to make the most of that fixture because playing under the floodlights, want to get used to it because they'll be hoping to do it again when it comes to finals, when it comes to the final on Saturday.
I've seen a lot of people in the chat seeing a lot of messages saying, oh, this is going to be Hornchurch Wimbledon final and all that. There'll be an upset somewhere. I don't know where. Something will go on. I'd be very surprised if we have a clean group, so to speak, as it is time for a little bit of Lala.
Yeah. And well, this is in the air, and welcome to La La Land. There's a catch, gets safely taken. It is the beast, Sudesh Wikram Sakura, who takes the catch, makes it look easy. There's Arun Ashokan, who's putting his arm over Naeem Lala and says, well done, buddy. They take the catch, they take the wicket. It's another one that bites the dust. So well, after playing one nice shot, that is the end of Iqbal. He will go, and Lala is in town.
Yeah, it's not very often you see a team close with the right arm off spinner. I'd say he's a little bit of a hybrid at how quick he's bowling, but He's obviously got some skills, and well, Lala takes out Iqbal, 90 for 7. Prague CC have had a fantastic day with the ball, but it'll come down to their batting after, in the game earlier versus Hornchurch, 36 dot balls. Now, I know the bowling will be different, but they have to be careful.
Yeah, I mean, you were just saying that you believe there still will be a surprise in this group, and well, that's sensible. Bat on ball and try and get Zazai on strike, who probably now is the one man that probably could get you some important, valuable runs in form of boundaries. But yeah, I mean, I thought that was going to be the surprise. I really did think that this, Prague CC with the batters that they've got, and they've got some strong batters, would get to that 110. It wasn't to be, I think. Don't take anything away from Hornchurch. They bowl very well, but I don't think the stroke play and the planning from Prague CC was right. I think they didn't use the pace that was being generated by Hornchurch against them. They were trying to play shots. They were trying to play miracle shots which just weren't on, rather than just guiding the ball and using the pace and guiding the ball into the vacant areas.
Good keeping from Kadawala. It's not easy to take. It's not right arm off spin. It's genuine hybrid bowling. I don't know what you call this. He's getting extreme bounce. It's rapid pace. Some are out the front, some are out the side. But Lala is mighty effective.
This one would have been a wide, but he says, why have the wide when it can smash it and try and hit the giant European cricket netball ball at the same time? That's a powerful hit. And it is on run Zazai that gets another boundary. That's well struck. And I mean, he has to hit this well to get this to go all the way, because that's pretty wide.
Yeah, that is very wide. He had to reach for that. It's a remarkable shot. Not many people have taken down Lala today. So good batting, 97 for 7, 13 balls remaining. Ooh. Closer than you think, He was pretty deep in the crease. They'll get through for a leg by Rico, 98 for 7.
Yeah, let's have a look at this again. I mean, I think it obviously genuinely is going down the leg side, because I think the bowler starts to appear and realises. Let's have a look. So it's a quicker delivery, and yeah, it is. It's a good call from the umpire. And I like the way the bowler starts to appear and says, well, actually, you know what, it's not, but I've got to try. You can't blame me for trying. It's the end of the 8th, 98 for 7, so they're still looking to try and get to this 120 kind of score here.
Yeah, they've done it the tough way. Lost a lot of wickets, a lot of dot balls, a lot of sixes. Been an interesting innings.
Now then, obviously got to be going here to Sudesh now. They can't be thinking anything else, surely.
Oh, they are. I think they're going to Sabawoon to Fitzy. See, this is crazy. Sudesh is your best bowler with seam. I mean, Sabawoon might bowl a good over here, but he's got 2 for 3 from 1. Why are you bringing in a cold bowler? And this is sometimes what you find in club politics. Everyone wants to have a go, but at the end of the day, you have to bowl your best. Maybe Sudesh bowls last, but that means Lala's not bowling too.
Lala doesn't bowl.
So,
and he just bowled a pretty decent over, just went for 8 runs. So yeah, this is very risky. If this goes wrong, they're really going to have to go back and sort this out. Well, it almost goes wrong for Sabawoon, because...
Well, maybe Sudesh has picked up a niggle, which I hope not, because I want to watch him bat. But I'm very surprised to see this bowling change. Very surprised.
Well, what's going on in there for Saba? There's something that's not quite right. You're putting it back in place. Something got free. Something got loose. Okay, well, this is hit pretty freely as well, and it's going to be 4 runs. And that was our worry. So I know it's only the first ball, but it's 4. It's 1 more than Sudesh went for in his first over.
Davizzi bowled a lot to Spain at the ECIs a few weeks ago, and it didn't really work there either. So it's a risky call from the captain, maybe a gut feel. But let's see if it pays off.
Yeah, nice strike once again from Zazai. So it's out there with Rashid Khan, who so far has just had 1 ball to face, and that was the gift, the strike. Right up in the air, it will drop short. So they'll take the single. It's disappointed is Zazai, but look, he's still there, 19 off 11. And now this is where you could make a change in the field, bowling to Rashid, to try and stop him getting that single, because surely he's just going to try and push this any way he can and get the likes of Zazai back on strike.
Oh, maybe he just thinks it's his night and he tries to bomb it for 6. You don't know what these Swedish are thinking, Rico. Is it Khan's night?
just a little push.
Wow.
Gets it over the infield and says, come on then, you can have it back.
That's a beautiful way to get yourself off the mark and take a cheeky single. Little Chippingtons.
Goes back too smart this summer. So here we go. Zazai, he wants a boundary. He wants to try and get his team to that 120 score. And well, he may get a boundary. It may take his body. Just laying up though. He's coming back for a couple. And he'll get there. So this I think should probably be signalled. Signalled leg pass? No, he's saying it's off the bat. Well, probably not off the bat, more off the glove, I think. I think if that came off the bat, he would have raced to the boundary.
2 more to the total. Most important thing.
Hey, look at those percentages. I did say I think we're due, me and you, due a golden ball. Or maybe it's that sort of score, you know. Oh, well, he's absolutely thumped it. But unfortunately for him, it's gone straight to the fielder. Well, he knows he's thumped it because that's a Lala. No, you don't want to damage his fingers.
He smoked that. Zai's a strong boy. Good fielding. A good comeback from Davitsi. It's only gone for 9 in the end. Could easily still go for 15, but Khan's on strike. Last ball of the 9th.
Well, this is where you say to Khan, right, go. Show me a bit of carnage. Get a boundary. And he tries and finds the fielder. So they're going to have to settle for the single. That's good fielding as well, because if they thought that they're going to try and come back for 2, we're going to get the wicket. So well done. It's not the worst of overs there in the end from Subbawoon, but it still does go for 10. And at the end of 9 overs, it's 108 for 7.
So it looks like they're going to go back to Lala, has won the battle to bowl the last. Keeper's grabbing his helmet. Yeah, you're right, Rico. Whatever the score they end up with, they'll say it's 115, 120, 109, whatever they're going to end up with here. It's in golden ball territory. That's an interesting chase because Prague CC, I think they'll fancy themselves batting a little bit more here compared to Hornchurch that were bowling rapid, which didn't suit them.
Yeah. Okay, Khan do something here. If not, he needs to get Zazai back on strike. And he does well here. That's well played. So we will get the single. It's got to go here now, isn't it? Got to go big. Got to be looking at those boundaries.
Oh, it's time to go. Time to buckle up. Stay deep in the crease. Use Lala's pace maybe. But Zazai, I think Zazai should take the 5 balls here as well. Might hit 2 boundaries, face 5 of the balls.
Going down the leg side, and they will run, and they take the leg by. So it's almost like they're saying, well, we'll take every run we can get. Lala, he has impressed.
Yeah,
he's impressed me very much.
I don't think anyone's lined him up perfectly today because he's just that quick off such a short run up. I like what Arun's doing here. The field's come in to try to stop a single.
Oh, what single! What single! What single!
Whoa! Where did that come from?
Well, Rashid Khan says, yeah, bring him in. That's exactly what my plan was.
My word, the noise off the bat. That was a cannon.
Oh, what a shot.
That's still sailing. That is huge. Yeah, he liked that. Good. Good.
All right, okay. Yeah, now where's this one?
Oh, good luck catching that.
Oh, he's going forwards, backwards, all over the place. He had never had a stable position, did Zishan Azim. The catch goes down. And how many did they get for there? Did they go 2 or just the 1?
I think they've gone 2. I think Khan said, I'm facing, I need it, I'm on. 118 now. But yeah, that went miles, never ever looked comfortable.
Yeah, you can see no balance at all. You're not catching the ball if you ain't got balance. He came forward, then went back. He was all over the place. Right, 2 balls to come, 118 on the board. And that's beautifully played. That's going to be 4 runs. Excellent bit of batting. Well, Rashid Khan, maybe he just needed a few balls to get his eye in. And now that takes him past that 120 mark. Game on here now, Corey. Game on.
Well, he's proved us wrong. He was 4 off 4. Didn't really look too much of a batsman. Sorry to be blunt, but the last few shots this man's played have looked $1 million. And if he hits this for 6, 128's a big score.
And and it's going to go into the hands of the fielder, and that's going to be the end of it. So we're quite surprised about some of the way the bowlers were used, but Owen Ashokan makes no mistakes. He takes the catch. It will finish on 122 for 8. So 123 will become the chase. And, well, myself and Corey are certainly feeling this. Maybe there's a little bit of a tingle in the air. We think this could be a sort of golden ball sort of score. And for those of you that are wondering what we're talking about, well, here on the European Cricket Network, if scores are tied, we go to a golden ball, and that basically means that one ball settles it. So the teams will stay as they are. The batting team need 2 runs. The bowling team has to try and stop them getting it for 1 ball. So it could be. We'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's have a closer look at the highlights. And it was T10 action personified, really. The Swedish champs came out, lost some wickets early, but they didn't care. They just kept on swinging. Sher Ali had to go early. The big man, he can hit it to all parts, but not tonight. A second one went in the first over. Big Sadesh, the beast, 2 wickets for him. Unbelievably, we didn't see him bowl again in the evening. But this is when the runs start to flow. Rahmani, some of these shots over the offside were pretty sumptuous. And that top order, they're not afraid, Rico.
They're not afraid to hit it. You're absolutely right. Imal Zuwak, well, he was good, the captain, and he made 45. And then, unfortunately, for his side, for Huddinge, he would fall straight after the strategic timeout. And there was another one that was well bowled. A good bit of pace there from Padumaraju. Gets the wicket. And then, well, there was one that everybody wasn't too sure about. And, of course, it was Nasser Baluch that was adjudged to snick one behind. But there was no doubt about this one. It's beautifully bowled by Ricket Thomas. He bowled a good spell. Yeah,
he did bowl a good spell, and their fielding was good overall from Prague. You see, they fielded well earlier today. They fielded well in this one. The wickets were flowing, and well, at this stage, I think the Swedish champs were a little bit nervous about being bundled out. This was a bit of comedy cricket, Rico. I don't know what shot you can call that.
I don't know, but what? It's just quite incredible. He knocks himself off his feet trying to go for the big shot, and but he did play some valuable hits, did Zazai. And that was a nice catch away from the body. Nicely done by the beast, Sudesh. But one thing I liked about Sweden here, I mean, that shot just amazed us. It came from nowhere from Rashid Khan. Well, I think it shocked us and everybody else in the house. And he wasn't quite done because this one was the one that he went for in the end. But there was a shot before that as well when he just late cut the ball for 4 in the third man area. That looks absolutely stunning.
How high is the drone?
Oh, it's quite a long way up.
Gee, that's a long way up. Oh, directors just told us 150 metres. I thought it was a bit higher than that. Look, the impressive scorecard, I guess, because of the way they play. They stuck to their guns. 45 off 15 for Zawak. Rahmani, 19 off 5. Zazai, 22 off 14. To be honest, the tail end there, well, you can call them lower order, they've all done a job to get up to 122.
Yeah, it's what they had to do against Wimbledon. They've done it again here. They've got a few more on the board to play with. They would have liked, I think, 135, 140 maybe. But still, it's a score on the board. And, well, normally a pretty good changeover. I reckon we're going to have a really exciting conclusion to the day here. 3 for 23 for Paddy Marju. Well done to him. 2 wickets for Sudesh Wickramasinghe. Surprisingly, he never comes back. And then, well, Naeem Lala, he could be the surprise package of this Prague CC side. Once again, 2 for 20 for him. He bowled very well, and well, we might even see him once again opening the batting as well. And when they're batting, they're going to need 123 for victory. I reckon we are going to have a real sizzler to finish the first day of Group B. I'm Rico Full, and alongside me is Corey Rutgers. We will be back in around about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the final innings of Match Day 1, Group B. Hasta pronto, mi family.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to what promises to be quite an exciting run chase here from Prague CC. They've got to get to 123 after once again doing a pretty good job there in the field. I think all their bowlers bowl very well. In general, they managed to hold on to most of their catches. And well, we'll leave that up there for you as well. Make a mental note of that, the bonus point equation. And of course, if you can get this target in 7 overs or less, then Prague CC will take all the points from this fixture. It's not impossible, but if some of the big hitters get going, it can be done. And likewise, of course, we know that that Huddinge want to stop the opponents doing that. If they take it past the 7th mark, at least if they don't win the match, at least they get a point out of the fixture, which is going to be quite key when you take into account that the likes of the Mechelen Eagles haven't got any points on the board at the moment. So even if you say you lose this match but you still get a point and you end up 2 points ahead of the Eagles, that can be pretty key. Remember, one team will not make it through to the finals day on Saturday. If you finish 5th, you don't come back on finals day, so that's pretty key. Oh, that's a great delivery. What a great ball this is from Nasir Baluch. That's an absolute beaut. Great ball. Let's just have a look at this again. What a great delivery this is. Comes in and moves away. Absolute peach of a delivery. Back to his mark. So they go with Sabawun Davitsi and Naheem Lala as the openers this time. Oh, too good. Too good. And, well, needing the man who's in that short third position to make the stop. That goes through Zuwak at some pace. And luckily, he's got another fielder there to stop him. Here comes Baluch once again. And this time, it's a little bit over pitched. It's going to get through the field. It's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. And it goes for that one, maybe 1-2 off once or twice too often. Sometimes when you've got something going well for you, it's probably better just to change it up slightly because the batter now is waiting for that same delivery. Baluch wants to go for the same ball again, 4th time round. This time the batter's ready for it, so Saba gets off the mark with 4. And this is up in the air, and this will be 4 more. So he's not changing it. We know that Nasir Baluch does have that rather fiery short delivery as well, but he's not going to it at the moment. It's in the same areas, and unfortunately for him, it's the same result as ball number 4. It's going to be another boundary. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in once again. Hello to Conrad Greenshields. And he's saying great shape to Nas, yeah. He has been bowling very well. Nasir Baluch, nice to hear from you, Conrad. And of course, I'm pretty sure we will be seeing you soon as well. If not here in Portugal, up in the air. There's nobody back there. That's a really good shot. That will go all the way. Bolle, bolle. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. So after 3 dot balls, there's 3 boundaries. 4, 4 and 6, and the first over will go for 14, and they keep going at this rate, they're going to get that victory that they're after. 16 matches since the golden ball. I'm Rico Fall, and joining me back in the box is Corey. Hello Corey, welcome back.
Yeah, good to be back. We got a good chase on our hands, Rico. This will be an interesting game. Swedes desperately would love a win, so would Prague. And, well, a long way to go.
There is a long way to go. So Baluch didn't quite finish the over. I think he was just a little bit too predictable after the first 3 deliveries. So now it's going to be Ahmed. Oh, wow, he whips this one through pretty quickly. That is on the lid.
I think he top-edged it into his helmet. They'll have to, just the protocol will be just to check on him here. You could hear it. bush. Oh, yeah, it gets him good, actually. Now, I'm sure there was a top edge. Yeah, that's a bit of a well, birdcage rattler. And I'll do a little bit of a check on him at the moment. This is the protocol, and it is the right protocol because you just don't want to see anyone get too severely hurt.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do. And also, you check. It's an opportunity to just check the lid as well. Make sure there's no damage on that. So, yeah, good work done there by the two on-field match officials, Assad and Nilkesh. So we'll resume. But, yeah, feisty delivery first up there from Sahid Ahmed. Looking for wickets, looking for early wickets. That's what they're wanting here. So, Lala. No, he almost gets sent to Lala land there, doesn't he? Good job he's wearing the lid. And now he's a little bit too keen to try and get his own back on the bowler. Swinging and missing at a ball that really he should be playing out on the offside.
Maybe a little bit premeditated, if anything. You're right, Rico. Could have easily just cut that one away.
This is going to be too wide, and it gets signalled by the umpire.
They've got the ball zipping about a little bit. Just zipping about under lights. There's good carry. Like a bit of a baseball curve on that one.
Me and you have always said this. We've always believed that when it comes to this fixture, that the pitch does start to do a little. It starts to come alive. It's better. And it gets sent back. So doesn't fancy it, does Sabawun.
Oh, Rico, what was that in the background? That's not the alarm clock, is it?
A little alarm, just a reminder or something.
Good to see Dave Kroom in the chat. Conrad, Little M, tuning in. Oh, bold. Clever.
Well, the batter is looking at the umpire, and the umpire is saying, no, there's nothing wrong with that, says Nilkesh Patel.
If a batsman backs away, it's always good. Just keep it wide of him. You can't reach it then. Extra dot ball. Great over this from Ahmed so far.
And then he goes to bang one in, and he was waiting for it. And he sends this away. Well, that's hitting the top of the marquees. That's a big hit. And Lala finally, he opens his account with a biggie.
Yeah, that's a big shot from Lala, who is itching to get one of these pull strokes away. He's an efficient bowler, and we finally see a bit with the bat here. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
That's a big hit. When you hit the tents on the full, you've got a fair chunk of it.
Right, okay. Just got his hands behind his back like PC Plod. Kid, no worries, no worries. Well, maybe that one's not coming back. No, he does come back in the end. So, all right, he's got still not a bad over. 7 from it. It'd be perfect if you can avoid going for a boundary here again. Let's see, Lala. He's got his measure now, maybe. Oh, he's going to get this too wide. I like what he's trying to do. He's got away with it once before, but not this time.
Yeah, some serious zip on that ball, though, if he can get the line right. It's a bit of late movement as well. It's not coming just from the hand. And we're on for a good chase here. That score 122, 123 needed. 50-50 for me. There again, really late swing. There's 2 overs complete, and the score is 22 for none. Have a look at this one, Rico. It's angling in. It's going late. It's actually, the ball's already 3/4 down to the batsman, and then it's starting to swing. And that's what I mean, under lights. If you can get it to go late, very difficult as we have a look at the table from day 1 of Group B.
Yeah, and you can see why it's very important for whichever one of these two teams, Prague CC or Huddinge, whichever one loses, why it's important to get that point, because you then, at least you stay 2 points clear of the Michelin Eagles, and that gives you a little bit of safety. Remember, you don't want to finish at the bottom end. That's a little bit wild there from Baluch. So it's going to be a wide. So they go back to Baluch straight away. They're not holding him back. They know that they want a wicket here. If they don't get a wicket, they do want to keep the rate sort of at around that 13. If they can take it up to 13, 14 at the end of this over, they'd be happy with it. Slower delivery, that's well bowled. Does do something different. So we didn't see this from him in the first over. He went for the same delivery all 6 times, and they worked well the first 3. The last 3 all went to the boundary, so that's good.
Yeah, he thinks about his bowling, Baluch. He's not just... Yeah, he's not just the type of bowler that will run in and bowl the same over and over. He likes to think, you see this one there, he's holding it cross seam. So this is potentially going to be an off cutter, or maybe just wants to land it on the across the seam and get a little bit more lift off the surface. But yeah, we've selected him for Team Europe because we think he's got just that bit of X factor about him.
Yeah, he does bowl with a fair bit of zip, that's for sure, there's no doubt about that. This one down the leg side, so it's going to have to bowl that one again. Just at the last moment, you see that wrist just going a little array, so the ball going down leg side. Also, I'm just thinking about the SCG crown and that pitch. I think if memory serves me right, it's got a bit of zip to it, right? So I reckon that somebody with a bit of pace, like this guy Baluch, is certainly going to extract some extra bounce from it.
He's got the pace right. It's hitting the keeper hard, just losing his line a little bit.
Yeah, it's that last minute, isn't it? The last minute when the arm comes across, the arm sort of seems to be in the right area, but he gets that wrist. He, if you like, tweaks the wrist, and as a result of it, the ball ends up going down the leg side once again.
A little bit of tension in this game. Just feel both teams trying to break the shackles a bit.
Again, and this time it's a big groan here from Baluch.
Just down the leg side and a little bit frustrated with himself. Maybe looking for the perfect delivery a bit too much.
Yeah, it's just that last bit, isn't it? He's sort of... He's over, if you like, he's over swiveling on that front foot. He's not getting the ball to go across. It's nicely played, taken on the fielder. There will be a single. Not quite the Yorker, but still, it gets respected by the batter, Lala. And Daviti did take a liking to him in the last over. So he'll be looking, he'll know what's coming his way. He knows that he'll be trying to get the Yorker length in. Is also probably be better for Baluch because he has been bowling good balls to left hand, and now he gets told to stop because looks like the captain wants to make a change in the field, or maybe he spotted something not right.
Well, if I'm Daviti, I'm sitting deep in the box here. They've got deep third man, deep backward point, basically televising it's going to be pace on. Go deep, use that pace. Oh, it's a bluff. Oh, it's a slow ball. It's clever bowling. And it's gone. Well bowled, Baluch, and great captaincy. In the end, they put third man back. They put deep backward point back. Basically, well, televising, I'm going to bowl quick and fast. You might get an edge away, and he bowls an amazingly good slow ball, Rico. That's a big wicket.
It's a big wicket, and it comes at a good time. You can see smiles on the faces because the plan is executed brilliantly, and you can see that Sabah, he knows he's got this wrong. He tries to stop himself, doesn't he? Well, he tries to stop himself, but
he's early on it. He's thinking, he's looked at the field. They stopped him running in to change the field, right? Baluch ran in. They moved the backward point back. They had a third man back. And then he's run in and he's completely bluffed him with the slower ball. Really, really intelligent cricket from the Swedes.
Yeah, they needed to work hard to get that wicket. Sometimes it's all in the planning, isn't it? It's not luck. It's not just turning your arm over and hoping for the best. It's putting a plan in place. And, well, I love it when a plan comes together, as they say. In Sweden, they've got the breakthrough. They've got one good batter back in the dugout. But now it is time for the beast. As Sudesh Wickramasinghe comes out.
Big contest. Sudesh versus Baluch.
He's just not getting it right to the right hander, is he? But, now I suppose he's also a bit wary of the time that all of these...
He's a fit man, isn't he? He's a strong boy.
Fit man, yeah.
Hey, look, clever wicket, just hasn't got his line right to the right-handers just yet. Oh,
it's quick, isn't it?
That was quick because it didn't hit the deck. It was sort of like a little bit of a baseball pitch in a way, just zinged through and almost went through the gate. I like that they've used him twice at the top as well. He's your strike bowler. You go, here's your 2 overs, go try win us a game.
Yeah, and by doing that, they've got a wicket. That maybe Otherwise, they wouldn't have got. And he ain't done yet.
Okay, this is cross seam. So is this how he holds it for his slow balls? Have a closer look. Nope, just cross seam and a really nice shot from Lala. Conventional cricket, 4 runs.
Yeah, good hit. They wanted that boundary. It's been a long over. And I think this is a sort of one where, I suppose something like you, Corey, as a coach, this is where you pull your hair out a little bit, because when you see all those wides, these are extra balls that shouldn't be bowled. They are being bowled, and it goes to the boundary. One of the extra balls that has to be bowled, because there were 5 wides in this over. And this one could get him a wicket. Oh, it doesn't quite carry. So he finishes once again with that stop ball. It's going to be 34 for 1 after 3.
Very interesting contest on our hands. I think the Swedes are slightly ahead with that power play. They've kept it in check enough. What you don't want to do is give away a 50-60 run power play, but 34 of 3 isn't too bad. The field will spread now, and it'll be up to the rest to try and defend this total.
Yeah, let's see what they do here. Let's have a look back at the last match against Wimbledon. They did take 3 wickets, but nobody really shone. There's the big bowler, as I said, Nasser Baluch once again. He bowled very well. He picked up a wicket in that one as well. And this guy didn't bowl too badly. They're going to go to Tariq Zuak. He also did pick up a wicket. And this one is going to go all the way for 6 runs. Thank you very much. And we've seen a lot of this here today. It's probably been and become the go-to shot for a lot of batters when they get a little bit of whip outside the off stump.
Yeah, well, Sadesh is obviously nicknamed the Beast for a reason. He's probably the one player that did get a hold of Hornchurch a bit. He did play and miss a bit as well, but he did hit some massive sixes. If he bats for a period of time, it's good news for Prague.
I'll take the single here. So they're thinking about this. Both teams are really, you can almost see and hear the sort of clogs, they're clicking from both the teams. They're trying to put plans into place. How do we get the wicket? And you can see Prague CC thinking, all right, what's the rate? It's around about 12. All right, I've just got a 6. We can take a single. We rotate the strike. It does well to get back onto this. Otherwise, he would have been in the spot of bother. It's that slower delivery again, this time from Tariq Zuak. And Lala, a little bit late on it, but does get back onto it.
Yeah, Lala hasn't found his sort of flow yet at the crease. He's 12 off 10 with a 6 in there as well. Funny old run up for Zuak, a little bit round the corner.
Okay, interesting. This time Sudesh. Interesting, isn't it? He's normally very much an aggressive stroke player, but you've just seen him play, after hitting a 6, you've just seen him play 2 very defensive sort of shots.
Okay, everyone can get a little bit of nerves.
Okay. Well, it's that slow ball. The grunt gave it away. Well, the Beast says, you're grunting, I'm not grunting. I don't need a grunt to put this one away. Thank you very much. Have some of that. 6 more.
Yeah, that's a 12. That is gigantic. These 2 teams have hit some big 6s tonight. But yeah, Sadesh, the Beast, picks the slow ball and basically just dispatches it. Massive, huge hit.
Yeah, it's he saw it coming. It was too short. It's that little defensive push. This time no single. It's good work from the keeper. He was ready for it, was the captain, Imal Zuak. The end of the over, so very evenly poised. That's now 4 overs complete. It is 48 on the board. 1 wicket gone. You can see just ahead, because mainly that this over last time round from Rami Shankar was quite an expensive one, but you can see there that following a similar sort of trend at the moment.
Yeah, they're going right on 12 and over. The 9 wickets in hand do Prague a big favour. They've got more batting to come. I still think they should open with Arun. I think Arun Ashokan's good enough as an opener and he can hit the long ball, but he's down the order, so
yeah,
more batting to come.
I did think that when they played the last game, oh, this could be close if it's straight. The umpire has not moved, so that'd be worth having a look at this again. It looked pretty full to me. Lala, we have seen him a couple of times go right across the line. Shuffles across, big swing.
Oh, I tell you what, if there's no bat on that, that's for me, maybe going into middle and leg. If there's no bat. Hard to tell from here.
Maybe there was a little bit about that saver, but I didn't see anything there from the umpires are normally pretty good to sort of signal and say, nah, you got a bit of something on there. But
I think Lala's sort of stuck in between a technical player trying to find their feet in T10.
It's a nice looking shot. That's going to get him 4 runs. So quick hands, good wrist, powerful wrist. He gets 4, so after a couple of dots, there comes the 4. So Romani is the bowler. Samuel Romani, he played some lovely shots as well.
Yeah, 50's up now. That'll give him a bit more confidence. This game just brewing nicely at the moment. No team wants to go home 0-2.
Yeah, hello to Stephen McVeigh, Kitty, and Triple getting excited about this contest. He just tries to sneak it in, but catches a bit of the line. And Assad probably says, sorry, but I've got to call it. It did catch a bit of the line. The bowler probably, Romani, saying, you sure, umps? Are you sure? Okay, up in the air. Fielder comes across, catching opportunity, and takes it. That's Sher Ali, no mistakes at all. So Lala, yeah, he, was hot and cold, wasn't he? Hot and cold. He was probably chewing up more balls than he was hitting, and he will go. He goes for 16 or 14. That may not be a bad thing.
I was just about to say, I think this is a blessing in disguise for Prague CC. He never looked like he had flow. Good call from Sher Ali, who was out at deep cover. He said, no, this is mine. Told the inner ring to back off and takes it pretty comfortably. Disappointment for Lala, but in the end, there's other players in this Prague CC lineup that we know can hit the long ball.
Yeah, and they go with the wicketkeeper, Dita Katuala, to come in. And we were talking about Arun before. I think Arun batted very well when I saw him playing the ECIs.
Is he down on confidence, Arun, maybe? Because from what I remember from Arun, he gives it a whack.
Yeah.
And I'd be very tempted. He should be facing as many balls as possible for me. There's plenty of good players in that lineup. Also Sharan, I think he's got a good enough technique to be at the top and use the pace. But anyway, it's Katawala. Here we go.
Oh, this one almost takes out the wicketkeeper. But the bowler has a little smirk to himself. I don't think the keeper is. Watch this one. That's a spicy stop there. That's a real spicy one. Okay, up in the air and just dropping in front of the fielder. That's a Baluch out there. So that takes us to the end of 5 overs, 54 on the board for 2. I tell you what, anybody out there that's tingling at the moment, are we going to see another golden ball here?
Well, this game's still evenly poised. I think both these two teams have had okay days. They've shown a bit of what they can do. But if you go home 0-2, it's a long way back, because that means when you play the Mechelen Eagles tomorrow, that could almost be an elimination game.
Yeah, that becomes a final, doesn't it? So the team that doesn't win this, that's a huge match for them. But both these teams, I suppose, I mean, if you think about it, Prague CC, they had a tough one against Hornchurch. We knew that was going to be a difficult match, and they went into that match probably as the underdog. I think the same for Huddinge. When they played Wimbledon, they went into that match as underdogs, and they performed pretty well. I think Prague CC, as you said, in the field they were super. They just didn't click with the bat. I think you could say the same for Huddinge. So you've got two teams that are like and like. This becomes a huge contest, and I get the feeling that the team that wins this one will probably come back here on Saturday. The team that doesn't, you're right, has a very difficult match up against the Eagles. Yeah,
and you want to get here for Saturday because, I mean, obviously a lot of people in the chat, we're talking about the two English teams, but we've seen multiple times on the network, I mean, upsets. Drew last year, let's be honest, when Drew rocked up last year for the 3rd time, no one gave them a chance of winning the competition. They knocked out Forfarshire, who were the Scottish champs. They then knocked out Hornchurch, the English champs, in the final. So upsets happen. I don't think it's a given that an English team goes through this group just yet. These teams are definitely good enough, and if they get to a final on a Saturday night, they can easily win.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we've seen already, the more you play, the better you get. A lot of these teams probably haven't played much cricket. They may have done some indoor practice. They haven't played outside.
No, they definitely haven't. It is winter, but we're very lucky to be in Andalusia because it's a warm night. It's probably the first warm night. I don't need the double jacket on.
Yeah, by now we're wrapped up, right? So it is getting warmer here. And I think there's a lot of people in some parts of Europe saying you're lucky so-and-so. It's been a beautiful day here today. It's been absolutely lovely. And talking a good day, so well, you're off tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah, I've deserved that rest.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more rest on the horizon. A little bit of rest. But no, we're going to get back to the action. And, well, this is brewing up quite nicely for a big finish to this date. 54 for 2. You'd say this is genuine 50-50 from here, surely.
Zuwak comes back, and this is hit pretty well, and there's going to be 4 runs. The fielder goes down to make a stop. I think that's Farhan Momand. He can't get anything on it. So got to look at it. Sometimes we do see after that little break, that's a little strategic timeout. To wickets can fall, but not this time. It gets through the fielder, and he goes to the boundary, 4 runs. And you can see the way Sudesh was talking to Kedawala, saying, come on, let's think about this, me and you, we can do this. Slower delivery, that's been well hit. The fielder keeps his eye on it. Nice stop there from Sibalotru in the earlier match against Wimbledon. Took some seriously good catches as well.
5 off the first 2. The beast is back on strike though. Big moment.
Once again, it's interesting the way Sudesh is batting here. And it's almost like just before some deliveries, he's already made up his mind that he's going to be pretty defensive. And then all of a sudden, he gets that big shot in. Once again, that's well bowled. Pitched up, so Zuwa in a good little spell. 19 with 2 balls to go in his spell, but I don't see the intent there from Sudesh.
This was their problem in the previous game. A lot of dot balls.
Plays that nicely. Fielder has to come across. He will. They think about 2 as Sudesh was keen, but I don't think he would have made it. So I think it's just as well. Kadiwala says, no, stay there.
What an over from Zuwak here. Really good over. Can he get out of it now? Yeah, Sudesh just, it's been a funny old day for him with the bat. He's played some big shots, but a lot of dot balls in between.
Short, but doesn't get it. Fielder makes the stop, keeps it to 1. So, yeah, great over. It's the bat starting with that boundary, the 4, which went through Momand. Then after that, it was tiki-taka. And 7 come off the over. The score now at the end of 6 overs, 61 for 2.
Yeah, the top order have all gotten in a little bit. Everyone's faced over 5 balls, 15 and 16 for the openers. Sudesh on 15 now. But someone's going to have to step up and turn that 15 into a 40, you'd imagine. Yeah, this is pressure moments here for Prague, who've had a good day, but haven't got any points on the board just yet with the win.
Romani will continue. I don't mind that at all. He didn't bowl badly at all. 1 for 6. And that spoils a wide there, really, if he steps inside of this. And not only would it have been a wide, I think it would have been a difficult take for the keeper.
Another dot ball. Kaliwala, they went with him. We were calling for a run to come out. They've taken a gamble, leaving a lot of cavalry back in the sheds.
Battle ball, but just a single.
Pretty good bowling, to be fair. Difficult to get under that and get it up in the air. Here we go. It's now or never. This is almost getting to 3 a ball stage. So Prague CC, if you're listening to me in the tent, get deep in that crease and time to go. We need to see some boundaries.
Well, taking it on, and well, they will get there. I think there's a genuine bat plug here. Disappointed with himself as the captain, Mal Zuwak. He thinks if he got this on the stumps, he would have had it. Let's have a look at the bat here. Yeah, it's a genuine bat plug. Look at that. Well, that's going to need stamping back down, a little bit of turf. That's been ripped upwards. Need a boundary, and need it soon, Corey. Well, that will help. It goes all the way. That's quite an amazing shot, actually. How he gets the power in this shot, Kadiwala, I don't know, but they needed that so badly.
Oh, they needed it. They needed it all right. Clever batting. He knows he's bowling Yorkers and extremely full, so he tries a sort of audacious lap sweep, and he gets it right out the screws. It goes for 6. Is this game still alive?
Well, you've still got the beast out there, and you know what they say, when it gets dark, it gets scary. That's when the beast comes out. Well, it is dark. The beast is out there. He can break out any moment. He has chewed up a few deliveries, like you said, like he did against Hornchurch as well.
Story of their day, Prague CC. They'll hit an amazing shot and then it'll be a dot and a one. They just haven't found successive boundaries often. 54 off 19, real danger signs.
It's high, but how far is it going over the fielder? It will go all the way. Bolle, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagia, the second Maximo in the over. And that just keeps it interesting. So with 3 overs to go here now, that score, they're needing 48 of 18. They need to be going at 16s. They're in it, but just about. They needed that boundary.
Yeah, they did. 2 late sixes in the over. Keep them alive in the chase. As we mentioned, this is what's coming up tomorrow, and I think everyone, the match on their lips, match 10 underlights, Hornchurch versus Wimbledon.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a pretty decent one. And of course, the 2 matches that Prague CC or Huddinge have against Mechelen Eagles could be key, because well, those matches, well, for the Eagles, they're playing for survival. They need to get a win, and maybe if they can get a win, and they could stay in the contest when it comes to Saturday's Group B finals day.
Oh no!
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Oh.
That's going to be 4 buys. What has the keeper, the captain, Kamal Zuwak done here? Look, they're loving it because they know they need a boundary, and that, oh, well, yeah, he's a little bit unlucky maybe, but he doesn't really try and get the gloves to this, Corey.
I just don't think he picked that it was a slow ball leg cutter and then it bounces in front of him and he panics a bit. Well, 4 free runs, and all of a sudden the last 2 balls are 6 and 4. 44 off 17 looks a lot easier. 8 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
It's 8 wickets in hand, so this is still game on. The Beast just needs to watch the ball a little closer. Feels like he's getting through his shots way too early. What a game we've got in our hand.
Oh, wow, that really hurts you. Really hurts you. And okay, this one's up in the air, but it's a fielder out there. It's Sher Ali, surely he won't drop it, and he doesn't. Well, it takes one beast of a man to remove another, and Sudesh the Beast, he will go. It is Sher Ali that takes his second catch. It was a wild and wide delivery, it has to be said, but Sudesh doesn't really get any power into it. The catch is taken, and the Beast will go. And he goes for 15 of 12 deliveries. But we said this before, and we say it again, maybe that's a good thing, because they have got batters that can come in, and Ramakrishnan is one. I like the batting of Ricket Toma, and of course, you've still got Arun Shokan. I wonder who they go for.
Yeah, very interesting decision for them here. Yeah, Sudesh, 2 sixes in that innings again, 7 dot balls. He got 21 dot balls for his days, quite a lot. But unfortunately, he didn't click for a long period of time. It is going to be a run. I think that's the right decision. I'd love to see him bat higher. Can't be coming out with only 2.4 overs left. I think he's got more talent than that. It's up to him to pull off something special.
Oh, well, this is a bit of a full toss, and it gets absolutely clubbed. It's out of here. Watch out in the fan zone. And I'd like to see side on this, you know.
Well, this is they're going to have a check of this, and just a need to make sure this is under the waist high. It might be close, you know, and 6 runs. We know Ashokan's got the ability.
Let's have a look at this. It's on the way down. It's okay. Just.
He's a big man, isn't he? But what a start for him. That's exactly what you want. You get a big full toss.
Yeah.
We've seen this guy hit some big 6s straight as well. He's got more technique than you'd imagine. 38 of 15. Can he click?
Iqbal is struggling, I think, for me. He's not quite got it right now. This is short. And this is going to go to the boundary as well. So 6 and 4. And Arun Shokan is hungry for more. Now then. We always say sometimes that, well, if a wicket goes, it could be a good thing. Just have a look at that. I mean, he's on 10 of 2, whereas Kadiwala is on 20 of 10.
Absolutely. He comes in 10 off 2. He's the man. Bit of pressure. Came in 6 and 4. Can he keep going?
And it goes for 6. It goes for 6. It's a Brilliant effort there from Moran Zazai, but it gets over him. He gets fingertips to it, can't keep it in the field of play. And just have a look at the percentages. In just 3 deliveries, Prague CC have gone to something like no chance of winning, or about 30% chance, and now they are favourites.
Get the man out there that has the right intent. It would have been a great stop. He had to try tap it back. He's 16 off 3. Last ball, the over.
It goes down the ground. It's a 1 bounce to the fielder, who I think makes the right decision there. Does Zahid Ahmed. He says, I could go for it, but if I get it wrong, it'd be a boundary. It's just a single, but Arun will go back on strike, and this match has come back to life.
Oh, it's alive, all right. It's definitely arrived, and you've been calling golden ball for quite some time. Well, definitely a chance. Look at this. They've just climbed at the right time. You've got 7 wickets in hand. There's pressure on both these teams to come home with the win. What a game.
Yeah, what a game indeed. All right, who did they go to bowl here? That looks like they're going back to Zahid Ahmed, who bowled over number 2. It is. So he went for 8, but, well, now he's bowling at somebody who's in the mood to party. Not a good delivery. And, yeah, I was going to say, it has to be called a wide, because that goes down the leg side, so wide ball is called.
I think that might be the one called from square leg as well, so that's an amazing delivery for Prague, because it's a wide, and he's used the bouncer for the over. So right now, Ashoka knows he's not going to get another one at his head, or it's a no ball. This is a massive bonus. He'll stay deep in that crease now, both feet near the popping crease. Can he get the elevation?
Oh, well, he gets this. Oh, the fielder almost messes it up. I would like to see the side. I mean, they're taking it on. Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, no.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone. I think this is out. Oh, that is just, oh, there's no need for it. I mean, there's no need for it. We want to see the height on this as well, because don't forget, he couldn't bowl another high delivery. So if it's too high, if it's above the shoulder, it'll be called a no-e. But why are you going back for 2 here? I know there was a little bit of a misfield.
Oh, well, that is, oh. So, interesting. Very interesting. That might be called, you know.
Very interesting. So,
but then he tries to get the strike back. I know he'd loved the strike back, but it was never really on. So it's going to be 1 run out. I'm just waiting to see if the umpires think that second ball, that bouncer was above the shoulder again.
I think, is he coming back? I think he might be coming back.
No, that's not. He can't be coming back. No, he's been run out. He can't come back.
No, no. What's going on here?
No, that's not him.
Nah, I was just wondering what's going on here, but I mean that's the one we're looking at here. Remember, it was called for 1 for the over. I'm not seeing anything coming from the over. But why would you come back for that one?
I just think that
don't run on a misfield. Don't run on a misfield. He can't believe it. Look, he's going back. He's holding his head as Arun. That could be match changing. Arun gets run out. And well,
oh, he's dropped him.
Well, he's dropped him, but at the same time, I think, has he dropped him, or is it more the fact that he saved 3 runs?
Well, glass half full. He dropped him and he saved 3 runs. Can you believe it? So this game's starting to get down to little moments, aren't they? Kadiwala's back on strike. That's good for Prague. 99 for 4, 10 balls remaining, 24 runs required. This is a good game of cricket.
Yeah, Cartama gets dropped on 0. Okay, that gets sliced away, and I think here, Huddinge probably just thinking, let's not throw it away. If it's just a single, give him the single. Oh, it's getting spicy, everybody, getting spicy. 100 up, so needing 23 in 9. Oh, the lid, that's another one on the lid.
Oh, that's going to be a genuine concussion test. That thumped him in the head. But that's got to be a no ball then, isn't it? That's the second one over shoulder. Why has he yet top-edged it?
Well, let's see. Well, he is pretty low. Let's see how low he goes here. He gets pretty low.
Oh, well, if you get hit in the head, I think he's bleeding from the head, so the medics are going to come on. No. But isn't that...
Is it off? The thing is it off the bat? That's what we don't know. But look at the grimace.
Can you show us that?
On his face. I mean, that, and I think that's... Oh, that's not good.
Oh, no, that's a genuine cut. I think the grill potentially has gone back into his face here.
All right, let's not show the batter now. Yeah, we don't show the blood. Oh, well, the medic is coming. I think this is just the grill. But it's all happening out there here at the moment. All happening at the moment. I mean, does this come...
Is that above shoulder, right? Because it's hit him in the head.
I think he's... The only thing they would say is tilt back. He's tilt back. He's not upright. So they might say it's not quite, but that's nasty. That really is nasty. It hits him pretty hard.
Well, I hope he's okay. He's going to retire hurt. There is a lot going on here in the last few minutes.
There's a lot going on.
If there was a bouncer in the over, yeah, it's been called no ball. Great umpiring.
Yeah.
It has been called no ball. It has to be no ball. That's what I was thinking, because he's been clocked in the head. He's retiring hurt from being hit in the head. So this, I think, is going to be I'm pretty sure I saw the signal. Will be a free hit.
That's... Yeah.
There's a lot, Rico. There's a lot going on.
Free hit. So it's Katiwala.
Is this who's come out? Yeah, good call. This is who I wanted to see. Sharan should have come out anyway. He's a technical player, yes, but technical players can have a spot in this game. He's very good at clipping the ball, especially he's probably more astute to someone bowling pace. So Sharan should be out there. I'd be batting Sharan in the top 3 and giving him a technical license.
So no ball called. This is a free hit.
Good umpiring.
So look at Tomo was the man that had to go. So Katiwala is still there.
Be brave here. You've got a free hit. You know there's pace. Ramp it. You can't get out.
Ooh.
Go ramp it. Use the pace. Ramp it for 6. He's a technical player. It will suit him. He's good at these sort of things.
Okay, Saeed, of course, under pressure as well because of the short balls he's been... Oh, he goes for another short one now.
Well, that's close as well, isn't it?
This is called a wide. And let's see this side on as well. So he's definitely still wanting to bang in these short deliveries. Now, let's have a look at this.
Oh, that is extreme. He's not a tall man.
He's on his tip. That's got to be another no ball for me. Oh.
It's going to be wide, so it's a free hit anyway. But that's miles in the air, so this is still a free hit. They might try steal too. They are stealing too.
Good running. Good running, good alertness.
There's a lot going on.
It's all happening out there, so... all happening.
You got to love it. See, they steal 2 from in the inner circle. 19 off 8. Wow, a player injured. I hope he's okay. This is a remarkable ending to this game. Fascinating ending.
Ahmed, do you think he's going to pitch one up?
Oh, I think he should try.
Oh, hang on a minute. What's happening here? All right.
19 off 8. Now, don't go against the pace. Use it.
It's hit pretty well. And it goes all the way. Balle. Ramakrishnan. Well, he answers your call and, well, he rewards your faith in him by smashing this one down the ground for a big 6.
He's way too good a player to be putting down at 7 or 8. I know people think he's a T20, 50 over style player, but he is so good. You have to have him at the top. What a game. We've had someone just hit in the head, concussed. We've had no balls. We get a 6, last ball, the over, and he gets it, does he? He does. He's a good player, Rico. And all of a sudden, Prague CC are in the driver's seat. What a twist.
Oh, what a twist indeed. And you know what? Sometimes things happen for a reason. We've said on 2 occasions when batters have got out, and maybe it's not a bad thing. The first one was when we saw Lala go for 16 of 14 deliveries. Then we saw Suresh the Beast, 15 of 12. Well, we never said anything about Ricket Tomat. Well, he got smashed on the lid. He had to go off, retired, hurt. And, well, Ramakrishnan has come out and he has just blasted 2 6s. And now he puts his team firmly in the driving seat, you would say. They need 7 of 6 balls.
I think Prague got lucky. I don't mean this in a bad way. Look, we do have a golden ball that could potentially happen. And, well, all-time, the bat 21, the ball 33. But I think Tomar's injury is not a blessing in disguise, so I don't want to see someone get hurt. But Sharan is a seriously good player. I do not like people thinking that, you can only play one format. He's good enough for T10. He's put him in the box seat. Here we go.
Hit high and hit big. Oh. It goes all the way, and Prague CC are on the verge of a memorable victory. Now, you could say they've come from nowhere, and, well, Huddinge are having a look at this and wondering where it went all wrong. Well, that's a terrific shot from Kadiwala. Scores are tied.
Wow. Just wow. What a crazy 5 minutes for Prague CC. You know, Suresh the Beast getting out was maybe the best thing that happened to them because they've clicked all of a sudden. 3 6 in the last 3 balls, 1 to win, Rico. What a game of cricket.
Yeah, great game. You always know that these games in the 120s, 130s can be all-time classic, and this has been a classic. Scores tied, Iqbal. And this one's been hit, it's high, and it's gone, it's done, it's dusted, it's 6 runs. And Prague CC, well, they were brilliant in the field on 2 occasions here today. First time against Hornchurch and here against Huddinge as well. But they weren't at their best with the bat against Hornchurch. And maybe they didn't start too well this time around, but they have finished well. And one thing that they will maybe learn and maybe even be forced to do with this victory is change that batting line.
You got to get Arun Ashokan up there and young Sadesh and a few others, Sharon, I should say, up the order because they're good enough. But a good win. I think Prague CC deserved the points today. They've played some really attractive cricket. And the Swedish team, they'll have to go back, correct a few things, and come back stronger tomorrow.
Yeah, and don't forget that little cameo. I mean, I know he gets run out. We were wondering what's he doing there. But don't forget Arun as well. Coming out there, I mean, we were calling for him. He comes out there. He scores 18 off 5, 2 big sixes. He changes everything, changes the momentum.
Yeah, and we hope Tomar's okay. We haven't heard reports yet, but we do think it's just a little bit of a cut with the grill. So hopefully he's okay. And this is what coming up tomorrow, Rico. Oh, I need a breath. That was a lot going on.
Yeah, well, coming up tomorrow means that the first match becomes a huge one for the Wimbledon Eagles. Maybe not so huge for Prague CC, but I tell you what, when Huddinge play the Wimbledon Eagles later on, that match number 9, that becomes a crunch match.
Yeah, it does become a crunch match because that match number 9 might decide who goes home out of Group B a day early. Let's have a look at the highlights. Baluch with the new ball. He got it to swing around corners, but Davitsi had a bit of counter-attacking fire about him. He can play and miss a lot, but when he does hit it, he usually does go a long way. That was an amazing shot over wide extra cover. But Lala took a little bit of time. I think he's a very good player overall, bowling, fielding and batting, but I'm not too sure at the top for him. I maybe shuffle him down the order and give others a go. Balich, though, won the battle with this slower ball.
Yeah, he did. That's well bowled, and that's the rewards for somebody like Balich to bowl his first 2 overs. They get the wicket there. It was an important wicket, but I think you're absolutely right. When we have a look back at this match, there were several times that wickets went, but those wickets came down, worked to the benefit of Prague CC. I think Lala's wicket was one. He scored 16 of 14. You could say the same about Sudesh as well. 2 good catches there from Sher Ali, but they needed something to work out for them. And in the end, I suppose you have to say that it was the unfortunate injury to Rikit Tomar, forcing him to go off, that allowed that Ramakrishnan to come out. And what a difference he made. An instant impact. The same with him and the same with Arun.
Yeah, they came in and they did the job. Sadesh got out and you thought, oh no, but Arun came in, he threw the long hand, got a little bit of luck with this one. I didn't mind. I know he got himself ran out in pretty crazy fashion here, but he was so desperate to get back on track. I can understand the mentality. Unfortunately, he was run out. Then we had the nasty incident of the second bouncer striking Tamar, but this man came out and he is too good a player to have at 6 or 7.
Yeah, I mean, the shots that he played there just oozed class. They were really classy shots. You know, look, he whipped this away. The timing was perfection. And then, well, it was Katawala who said, don't forget about me. Now, this guy impressed me in Spain playing at the ECIs. We know they're good players. I mean, Ramakrishnan wasn't there. So him coming into this Prague side to add it to the experience of someone like Arun and Sudesh really does make a difference. Of course, we're thinking about Rikit Tomar as well. Hopefully, it's not a serious injury there. He had to retire hurt. We hope he's okay. We hope it's just really that he had to leave the field of play, because obviously if you are bleeding, if you have got a cut, that needs to be dealt with. We'll know more on that tonight or tomorrow. We'll keep you updated. But at the moment, the big news is when we have a look at that scorecard, that Prague CC get a well-deserved victory. And I'm with you. I think both teams, that Huddinge and Prague CC, have played good cricket here today. But I think if you look back and reflect on the way that they performed, I think Prague CC, they certainly did deserve to get more than just the 1 point out of that contest.
Yeah, I do agree. I think Prague CC on another day could have walked home with 2 wins. They had Hornchurch on the ropes sometime, but that was a fantastic game of cricket. I tell you, Rico, anytime cricket under lights, we have some spicy encounters.
Yeah, well, it did get spicy out there. Well, we both enjoy a little bit of spice. I hope you enjoyed this spice in this first day of Group B. And we know that Group B, a lot of people were saying it is the group of death. Well, we've seen already just why people are thinking that.
Yeah, I think the bar has been set by the 2 English clubs. Credit to Hornchurch. I know I'm having a bit of a feud with them, but they play good cricket. So Wimbledon for the first time playing T10 on our network.
Yeah,
felt like they picked up the format quickly. They were smashing it. The bowlers were good and quick. Look, Mechlin Eagles will come back strongly. I just think that maybe nervous. They felt nervous. I hope they come back strongly. But these 2 teams, don't count out these 2 teams just yet. They're going to get pretty close in this group, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right, Lou. We've had a superb day, the first on a Group B. We expect it to be good. We thank you wherever you've been watching from around the world. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. Everybody on our chat has been absolutely wonderful. A quick shout out to the umpires. I think the umpires have been absolutely spot on once again. They've got a difficult job to do. Sometimes they're not always going to get it right, but they don't get the technology or they don't get the chance to look at things again sometimes. But I think the umpires doing a wonderful job. Thank you to all of the ground staff around here as well. Also to the scorers. It's been a fantastic day. And of course, got to give a big shout out to, of course, our production partners, Spring Media, who've been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, and I guess we need to say thank you to Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, we should say thank you to Vinny Sandhu. He's probably somewhere.
He'll be watching.
He's eating all the pies, isn't he?
He'll be watching somewhere eating. Guaranteed.
Without fail. But look, you have a very good day off tomorrow. Enjoy the sunshine and try and have something different than Peel. There's other things you can try there as well. But no, have a great day. Thank you for today. It's been absolutely wonderful. Yeah, Vinny Sandhu will be back tomorrow alongside me, and we've got some great matches coming up for you tomorrow. But for now, well, like I always say, be good, be kind, be fair, be happy. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Shukriya. Thank you for watching.